So no, they're there to fuck you up and take your chat.
What I said a few seconds ago was a lie. I'm not only in the chat. Ha 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 ha. I was trying to
say that.
I was trying to trick them. Ha ha ha.
You tricky boy.
Ha.
Hope you're all keeping well because everyone's looking well.
Oh my god. Hold on.
We're holding on.
What's going on here? What's going on? No, quit.
Don't know what is going on.
Go away. Hi everyone. Oh my god. Oh, we're so busy. I know we're slightly late. It's my problem.
It's okay.
My fault. Not problem. Well, it is my problem, but it's my fault as well. We cheeky red for you there, son.
Apothic red. Well, here this looks fancy.
Apocalyptic red. She's good shit. She's good shit. Just like everyone in the chat. Nice balls.
Want to show the chat the wine I'm drinking tonight?
Apothic? Like apothecary?
Yeah, like an apothecary.
Nearly dropped that.
Don't drop my wine, you.
Drop that pussy. Drop that pussy.
Drop the pussy. Well, we forgot to do though, as always.
Oh my God.
Get a wonderful picture for each other.
Oh Jesus.
To do the
Do you want me to get one of you just chugging wine?
Because I don't want to chug the wine. I want to enjoy it.
Well, you can chug a little bit of it.
Oh, okay, yeah. But I don't need you to send me the picture after.
I'm going to take it from your phone. Both of us as you chug wine.
Okay.
Hold on, everyone. I'm sorry. We should do this before.
Yeah, we're hectically late today.
We are, yeah. It's my fault because I have a job and a dog.
I streamed that. Sorry, that's okay, Milo. It's all good. You're enjoying your birthday. Happy birthday, by the way. Milo's birthday, sir.
Happy birthday, Milo. Nice balls. Right there. Oh, you actually were drinking.
Yeah, cool. You think I wasn't going to drink it?
Stage this photo.
I don't stage nothing when it comes to alcohol. Not what I do. Commit to the crippling addiction.
Commit to the bit, you know.
But yes, I hope everyone's having a good weekend, though.
I'll tell you who's not. Me.
Thank you very much, Tyler, by the way.
Because it's not the weekend.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Actually, that could be the tagline of this show.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Uncomfortably erect.
Uncomfortably erect.
Uncomfortably erect.
But yes, yeah.
I tell you, see the fucking week I've had. Jesus.
Oh no, you've been fucking chaotically busy.
Someone said, right, see if someone like just fired down a briefcase full of money right in front of me, and said, we will give you this. This is enough money to sustain you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
But you can only get this if you allow us to cut off your hands.
Both hands? Because
yes. I would say yes.
Okay.
Text to speech, watch movies, and I've got tired of jerk me off. So basically totally covered for the rest of my life. So I would never have to use my hands again.
Can I get robot hands like made for me? Because like if I have enough money to sustain me the rest of my life, I could then use that money to get robot hands.
What you do with your money is up to you.
Well, that means I get the money for the rest of my life, which means like I've still got the money for the rest of my life, plus enough to buy those robot hands, which means I get rid of.
Okay. I'll retinker. You get the money to live comfortably for the rest of your life. What you would get if you worked a full-time job, pretty much.
Oh, fuck you, man.
Nothing crazy, but you'd literally never need to work again. At the end of this week,
hands to stream though.
I
need to like turn on the PC and stuff.
You can use utensils.
I don't have
stuff.
I don't have.
Or you can hire an in-house care who could also wank you off. Use your brain.
But I'm only getting enough money to live comfortably with my current job. I'm not going to have that much money. I think you underestimate how much money I make. That's not going to pay for that.
No, I don't mean just compared to what you get now.
Yeah.
Say 60,000 a year. That's what you get for the rest of your life. You could afford to pay someone to wank you off.
Does that inflation?
Sure.
Okay. I'd consider it.
So 60,000 now.
Yeah.
And then
as it inflates, I get the equivalent of what 60,000 is worth now.
But you have to have both your hands cut off. Right now, I would say yes. Just so no one would ask me to do anything anymore.
I'd want to get some prosthetic hands at some point. I guess I could use some of that money and see if they get prosthetic hands.
You could. You could invest in a robotics company.
No, I think they are. Like, I think prosthetics are getting a bit advanced like that. No, they are. Like they're like robotic nature of them.
Besides the robotic nature of these robotic hands.
What's our chat up to?
Being fucking great. So I'm just stressed out to the max right now. This is me. I am maximum.
Thoughts?
Maximum I can't give a formed opinion on because I haven't listened to the whole thing yet. I only listened to about 4 songs earlier on today, and then a wee bit on the way down. From the impression I got, the impression I got from like the start of it, I wanna fuck someone in an abandoned church while listening to it. That's the kind of vibe that I was getting from the album, which I think is pretty much probably what they were going for. Yeah. Like a burnt out abandoned church.
Maybe burnt out, but maybe like derelict.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Like a derelict half, something that looked like it would fit quite well in the finale of The Crow.
Yeah,
just banging the shit out of Tara with that on like speakers, or just in a field listening to it with your shirt off. Like it's really windy and maybe raining a little bit. Yeah. So pretty good so far, but I haven't listened to the whole album, so I can't say.
The album, I feel like the album gets really great in general. Like it's really great in general, but I feel like it's one of those ones where you kind of start off and it's kind of like, yeah, okay, I know what I'm expecting here, and then it gets a little bit darker, and then it gets a little bit different towards the end. And I kind of like it when albums get a little bit different in the back end, because then I really like where the album comes in the back end. There is a song and it's a long title. I'll have to check it's
see, they always usually do one ballad. So I'm looking forward to
the ballad is Darkness in the Heart of My Love.
Oh.
And it's probably my favorite track, I think, just because like it's got that real somber but quite uplifting tone, even though the song is actually about politicians and people in power who preach principles and act differently, even though against the principles they preach.
Okay.
So
it's the church.
The church, politicians like Mike Pence and shit, the idea of like they'll preach like a higher divinity or a higher moral standard than they're actually capable of doing themselves.
While they're away diddling people and
yeah.
But I'll give it a proper listen tomorrow when I'm just going back to doing work on a Saturday.
Delivery system's still out.
I'm gonna suck on your little thing.
Suck on my.
Can we do that? Are we doing? Oh, fuck it. A nice bouquet on that.
Yeah, there's a really lovely bouquet on. The reason why I went for the straw method.
Stop the wine mouth.
Wine mouth, yeah. It's like my teeth might get a little bit wined up, but like I won't get the lips and shit.
Like red wine o'clock makes it look like you've gone down on your partner in the middle of their period. Like
which is valid. Do that shit.
Yeah, but it's not great. It doesn't look great on you. It's hard to look cool when you've got wine mouth because you just look like a drunk auntie at a family Christmas party or something that.
I've watched my drunk auntie get
him the fuck off that TV now.
It's like, oh my god, I had such a great time. Jonathan, clear that table. Next thing you know, she's on the table dancing, and the table fucking breaks because you should be dancing on the fucking table.
Wait, say yes.
I'm gonna say like, what the fuck is Auntie Seeley doing again? He's like, look at me, John Paul. I'm doing a dance. I'm like,
look at that. You wouldn't know I've had 8 kids.
And I'm just kind of like, Seeley, I'm away. Go fuck yourself.
2 minutes later, they're on the floor. Oh Jesus!
Yeah. Oh my God. She did fuck up herself one time.
So basically, that's what happens if you've got wine mouth. You're like 2 steps away from doing that.
Yeah.
Even if you're not at a family party, it'll just happen. By the end of the stream.
You like my drunk auntie voice?
It's fucking who doesn't? Oh Jesus.
But yes, Mila, talking about like Darkness in the Heart of My Love is amazing. I think my second favorite track off that album is Watcher in the Sky. Watcher in the Sky. I have to sometimes consult the track list because I'm still trying to remember what they are, but Watcher in the Sky is fucking great as well.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to the whole thing maybe like 2 or 3 times.
Man, I've just been mainline. It's been like find the vein, but plug it in. It's been great.
I do like maybe 2 times. I'll leave it for a bit.
Yeah.
I'll listen to it again.
Yeah.
And then the ones that I remember more will be the ones that'll be like, right, this is what I'm going to listen to.
Yeah.
This is what I'm going to listen to for the next 2 years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Get some eyes.
So yeah, no, I hear what it kind of makes me do. It makes me want to go see them. Like it really just makes me want to go see them. Like I want to go see them in general, but like, this is just getting me more excited for an opportunity to see them.
Get ready for some arena rock, son.
No, it's some arena rock.
No more small venues for Ghost, as far as I can tell.
Fucking Mila, he being the absolute legend, is seeing them twice.
Oh, seeing them or seen them?
Seeing them. So like two planned. Does
that mean my total so far is only twice? So I'll have to do.
Only seen them once.
I'll have to do more.
So I'll have to do more as well at some point. But yeah, I hope. Sorry guys, we're all very ghost centric. We love ghosts, as you can see. So when a ghost conversation comes up,
That was not related. I was just stretching.
but I just took the opportunity to point it out. But yes, I hope everyone's had a good weekend and all that jazz, guy, or a good week so
got to
far.
the weekend yet.
Apologies,
Got
my
to
head.
it.
I've been living in weekend mode for a week and a half now, which is sad because it's coming to an
Absolutely
end, and I just don't want to have to face it.
Oh, that's right. You've been off. Okay.
I have, but I've been doing that thing where like I've been off, but I've also been like weirdly, lucidly not here. You okay? Jesus.
Sorry, I was waiting for that.
I thought you almost came out.
Oh, no, hold
of the
on.
chair there.
No, I'm okay. I was gonna go for another one.
But yeah, no, it's one of those ones where like
How much longer have you got off?
I'm back on Monday.
Oh fuck.
So that sucks. But no, it's one of those ones where like can't sleep during the night.
Are you lost, baby girl?
Oh my god. Oh, that's disgusting because I know what that's from, and it's a really bad movie. It's this really dodgy movie, where like a mobster kidnaps a girl and kind of like Stockholm syndrome's in her to make fall in love with him.
Like the anti-Leon, like the reverse Leon.
Yeah, it's
maybe?
really grim.
I know even Leon is like
Leon's a, yeah, 365 days.
Okay, there's a director's cut of Leon, and you're like, whoa.
Really, I've never seen that version.
What's going on here? She's like,
You're like, no.
that's just
No.
And then you look into it, and you're like, oh, okay. That director's actually a bit of a creep. Like there may have been some underage grooming going on there. Like
Oh, no.
I'm not saying that Leon is autobiographical, but he wrote it being like, oh, I'm absolutely doing this right now and you just can't stop me. Like a 35-year-old dating a 17-year-old. That's what he was doing at the time. Like it was kind of about him and his girlfriend, but he changed the ages to make the girl even younger, which is worse.
Which is worse. And was he an assassin in real life?
Well, no, he's a French director. But, he's French though,
So he's an assassin of consent.
he's an assassin of virginity.
I was going to say consent. Yeah, that's kind of worse.
Same thing, yeah. But yeah, don't. Like the theatrical version is pretty good. They kind of like skirt around it. It's still like, what's going on here? Is it a is it a fatherly thing? Does she want like a meal? He wants. She doesn't want pussy. He want no. Like, is it a fatherly thing? Like in the movie, it makes it more look like she wants a male role model or like a dad. But in that director's cut, she's like, suck on my tits, and you're like 9. Could you not? Like,
You're like 9. Could you not?
It's wild, and he's like, they make him a wee bit like more mentally deficient in the director's cut as well. So he's like not quite understanding what's going on. He's like, is this normal? Is this what people do? And you're like, what is happening in this director's cut? Why did someone approve the release of this? Because it's not.
Well, it's probably as a director's cut and wasn't the theatrical release. That's why.
Oof. Yeah, but you still have to approve a director's cut. Like,
I guess, but I feel like at that point, like director's cuts usually get released as like one-off DVDs.
they're probably just like, he's French. Don't worry about it.
They're
Worry about
fucking what they was provocateurs or some shit like that.
But like,
So I'm not going to acknowledge the normal sound stuff, but yeah,
Right.
you might have some fun.
okay. But
Wait, you might have a fun button.
would it be related to what we're talking about now? Like, here, you stay away from that baby girl.
All the girls seemingly returned to normal. I mean, most of them were still horribly traumatized with everything that happened, but they quit screaming.
That was perfect.
I'm just gonna end the stream. How do I manage to stumble upon the secret sound effect almost every week?
That's perfect. Oh my god. We did not set that up. He did not hear that beforehand.
Every week we seem to like skirt the subject of whatever your randomly picked sound effect is.
Fuck me. There's another button though. No.
Oh shit!
He didn't hit it correctly. He didn't properly hit it.
You can't have to like smash it.
Smash it
like,
once though.
Which button is not the same?
No. Go just investigate the deck at some point
Okay.
whenever you feel like it.
I'll investigate it when no one suspects it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was the same.
Yeah, no. I haven't modified those buttons. There might be an added button somewhere. You found it.
Oh no! We'll have to use that. Well, you know what? Maybe when we do our weekly porn segment, we'll jump in there.
If anyone's got porn for us to look at, I guess. Let us
Remember,
know.
send us your favorite porns, and we'll have a look at it in our new topic.
I think
That's not. It's Pokemon
that's
porn.
Pokemon. That's not porn. I think you'll like how it works, though.
Right. I don't want to use it yet.
Yeah,
I
that's
want to. We've got to keep people watching, so we're going to partial it out.
I'm just saying, like, you asked for it, I give you it.
Something very interesting will happen at some point during the show. Well, I mean, like the whole show is interesting. So
Yeah, I don't think our show's
fuck off,
fantastic.
y'all, but something really special will happen at some point during the show.
Naked.
Yeah. As much as Switch will allow us, I've got pasties on.
Oh, night.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember my TOS, if that's allowed or not.
Pasties? I mean, technically,
Yeah.
you're not seeing anything. Like, it's literally all covered up.
No, it's not allowed. Reason why is they have the caveats that if you're going to be less clothed, you have to be in an environment that would justify the less clothing, rather than just your office or living room or shit.
What if I start playing with the Ring Fit? So then I'm working out. I'm just working out without my shirt on, but my pasties are on for chafing with air.
That might work.
I need to cut down on the air.
That might work. That might work.
So
Yeah,
we
hence
don't,
the hot tub,
we
yeah.
don't have a hot tub at the minute, so all we're going to have to go for is workout stream. So I'll take the shirt off, and then I'll squat a whole bunch, but I need the pasties on.
You have to have
Keep the
that.
aerodynamic.
See, if the pasties though, you have to have the ones that like have like the little things hanging off them.
Right, that's tassels. That's two.
Yeah.
That's two different things.
So
But I don't have them on. I've only got the norm. We do have an inflatable tub actually. We have an unused one. I got one for the show. I never brought it down.
how big is it?
You could fit both of us in it at a stretch. Not all of us, but pieces of us in it. Like an ass each.
Let me lose some weight before we do that.
An ass each and some legs.
Let me lose some weight before we do that. Okay.
I mean, we're gonna fill it with like ball pit balls, not water.
Oh, then let's.
that's
That's going to be expensive.
that is. I've done it before.
Yeah, I've done that before. That's
I've
why I
done
know
it
it's
before.
expensive.
Yeah, I tell you, if you try to fill up a child's paddling pool with plastic balls that you get in a ball pit, be prepared to spend some fucking money, because I tried it and it's expensive as fuck. I tried it, to be fair, I succeeded, but it was expensive.
Yeah, no. I remember like that was back at your old place when you lived like Kurt and
Kieran, yeah.
Kurt and Kieran, and it was just like wild.
We had it set up in the living room, and our front door opened directly into our living room,
And it was
we
just a ball pit?
We lived on a street where the sidewalk was stopped directly at
Your door?
Sidewalk? Why did I say that? The curb. The side. There's Americans here. They don't know what's going on. The curb stopped directly at the front door, so you would just stand. You would be walking along, and like if I opened my front door while you were walking past, we would be face to face. Like,
Yeah.
So
It's like my front door.
Yeah, we were having. Oh, I don't want to say that because it's your front door. We were having a house party, and some random fucker was walking up the street and just run in and dove in the pool. and run back out again. I was like, does anybody know who that was? He's like, oh, he's taking off up the street. Like, so it was just some guy who was walking past, saw a child's paddling pool with a bunch of adults, went, I'm having some of that, dove in, took a couple balls and run off.
Fucking took the balls with him.
Like two in each hand, just like
Fuck me.
run out. I thought it was just someone that someone had brought.
Okay,
But no,
I'm gonna.
you going too hot. and heavy
I
on that?
forgot. When you have a straw,
Yeah.
it lets you drink faster. And so let me just uncap the
nothing-
thing.
there's nothing
Oh,
stopping
geez,
you.
no, like seriously. We top up. Thank you very much. Not so about.
It's just like it's refilling itself. It's like magic. Oh.
It's the wine for the whole stream. I don't want to go for it. all.
Okay. Well, just slurp slower.
Yeah. Well, so I'm gonna cap. I'll put the cap back down on.
okay.
So
Thank you, Not Swicked, for beautiful, beautiful clips. The only reason anyone goes on the YouTube. Hey.
one of them got like the highest like to dislike ratio yet, like 61 likes and no dislikes.
Nice.
And it was just because of the word Boosie was in there.
Bossy. Oh, was
Bussy.
it one of the Pokemon ones?
It was
Was it not
first
our
Pokemon one?
our intense discussion about Bussy? None of that made it in, no?
We'd have to go back and maybe make clips of that.
There was some gold on that.
I mean, we can still go back and
I know,
make
but
it,
like,
you
who
know?
has the time? I don't have the time. Slurp slower.
Slip slower, you slut.
Yeah, we're about 6 or 7 weeks behind on the fucking episodes. I need to do that. That's how much free time I don't have.
Yeah, I know.
Although to be fair, I stopped doing thumbnails for them because people don't care.
Yeah.
So all you need to do is fill in, the the information and stuff for it,
Then
and just
go.
fucking-
It's one of those ones where like they're there for more prosperity. I think the real fun is being here live and joining in with us, obviously.
Also, if Ocean's in the chat, can you just?
Yeah, I saw him earlier.
Just say something. I miss him.
He done a great video on Batman.
I watched it.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet myself, but I like
Video or the Batman.
the Batman, but I watched the video.
The fact you haven't seen. the
So I
movie yet.
watched his video, not watched the movie.
Can I talk about it a bit? Because I saw.
I
it
would
last
be
night.
spoiler free with it.
I'm not
but
going
go
to
for
spoil
it.
anything about.
Yeah,
I just
go
wanna-
for it,
I'm
man.
just talking about like kind of the
Yeah,
film.
just give us a
the film
fucking
in
overhead.
general. What's the best way I could describe it? Compared to like all the ones that have been out so far, the best Batman movie that there has been.
I saw you
period.
tweet that actually. Yeah.
Period. Like
Yeah.
to be fair, I was drunk when I watched it.
Okay, so you lied to Tom then when that
However-
text message.
100%. However, I was sober when we started watching it, but
Right.
it's 3 hours long. So like by about halfway through, I was pissed, but I was pissed and loving it.
Yeah.
However, me and Tara went to see it, and within about the first 6 minutes, I think I just leant over to her and was like, "Oh yeah, this is fucking good." And like I never do that. See,
And then they went to the cinema.
and then I went to the cinema. Yeah. See, the thing that I like about it that no other movie has kind of really even bothered with is what's Batman's tagline?
Well, he's the world's greatest detective.
No other movie has even had him being a detective
Yeah.
at all. Like
True.
say
true.
like Ben Affleck's Batman, people were like, "Oh, he punches people really well in it." Like,
The
right?
last time I think he was a detective when it was like Michael Keaton, and you saw it a little bit.
Yeah, like a little tiny bit. This one, he is a detective first,
Yeah.
and Batman
Second.
like someone who punches people second. And I'm like, finally, it took like 9 movies. It's a detective thriller. The movie, it's not a comic book movie.
Yeah.
It's a detective noir thriller. It's like someone finally done it. They finally made him a detective.
Yeah.
I was like, it made Gotham City a character, which like the Christopher Nolan movies didn't do at all. It was just Chicago. Like, hey, oh, what a slum. Looks like shit. No, this one's like, there's fucking steel girders everywhere. It's dark all the time. There's like Gothic castles everywhere. Like a little bit like Tim Burton's, but more industrial, more
Yeah.
like a Rammstein video or something.
Yeah.
But like, it looked incredible. I was like, this is such a good looking film. Like this would look really good in black and white. Like really good in black and white.
Yeah.
Like there's parts in it where like Gordon is just leading Batman around a crime scene, and everyone's like, look at this fucking cunt. Who do you think you are? Like this has never been done in a Batman film. It just it took it a completely different way, and it was exactly where I wanted a Batman film to go. It was like, see if this is just another fucking movie of him fucking punching people and doing zingy one-liners like a Marvel film. It was the complete like antithesis of all that. It was really, really fucking good. Touch on alongside, I
Yeah.
suppose. Like that,
That's the common thing I've heard.
it's just like movies that long generally tend to start wobbling a little bit near the end.
Yeah.
Which
They overstayed it welcome.
it did a bit from what I can remember, because at that point I was really drunk and I was just like, it's great. I just love it. I'll probably have to go see it again, but I think like it was just the tone was just so good that the movie could have been like the movie could have been shit and I still would have loved it, because it was like it just the tone. It was the only one that got the tone right. And it's taken, it was the first one out 81 89. It took what 30 20,
89,
29,
yeah.
29 years 31 years whatever to get the fucking tone right. And then I saw the main complaint,
32 years, by the way.
32 years, sorry, that's as old as me. The main complaint I saw was like people said he doesn't hit enough people in it. Like there's not enough fighting in it. It's like, are you serious? Fucking go watch any other fucking film.
Any
It's
other
just
Batman
wall to
film
wall
has that
fight
shit.
scenes. Like it doesn't. That's not important. And they just couldn't see Robert Pattinson's Batman because he was too small. Like, but he's not. He doesn't need to be a 7-foot fucking ripped Adonis to be Batman. The whole point is that he's a detective that works at night. And
I see what they were trying to do with the Affleck one. They were trying to do Batman. They were trying to do Dark Knight Returns, right? And I get they were trying to do that.
That's
sort
because
of
that's how he was
Frank Miller, Miller look, and I get that. That's all well and good. But like you said, we've had too much of this. I am Batman and I am Justice, and I will break your legs. And like, yeah, so like, not so much say like Batman's a detective. Yeah, like he first showed up in a book called
Detective Comics.
Detective Comics. He was his original like entity was meant to be a detective that was dressed as a bat.
And somewhere that kind of got lost with like, oh yes, he goes around at night beating people up. But I saw some people be like, oh, there was nothing as memorable in the Batman as there was in the warehouse scene in Batman versus Superman. And I had to sit for about 10 minutes. And I was like, what warehouse scene? Like,
was that the part where he morphed out and morphed?
It's just the part where it's just a big fight scene. It's like that could have been. You could have been watching The Raid or any action movie. Like there was nothing about that. It was like, that's fucking classic Batman. It was just some guy killing people in a warehouse. Like this is not
classic Batman at all.
Why would you want that? It's fucking sucked. And like the fight scenes that were in the Batman, he raked like 12 people at once. Like no problem. Well, no, actually, like he took a fair few hits, which is better than seeing him like just like, oh, I'm totally fucking impervious to danger. And he still won. Right, fair enough. Fair play. Fucking go you. But it was like, he said, the director, Matt Reeves, said that this is, what do you call it? You remember Year One?
Yeah.
Batman Year One, where he's like Catwoman's a hooker and Alfred's like a mechanic and shit like that.
Yeah, and he's just going around with like a shit mask.
He's got like a shit suit and he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's fucking up. He's making a lot of mistakes.
Matt Reeves,
he almost burns himself with a Molotov.
He does, yes. Matt Reeves says, consider this movie Year Two. And I was like, that's fucking perfect. He's like, he's a bit more confident. He kind of knows what he's doing now. He's got most of his shit together.
Yeah.
People know who he is. They're afraid of him. And that's all he needs. And then he fucking spends the whole movie trying to figure out what the fuck the Riddler's up to. And I was like, yes, this is fucking great. This is so good.
Like my favorite, one of my favorite Batman arcs is the Hush one, because in Hush, he spends most of his time just trying to work out who the fuck is Hush.
Who's doing this shit?
Who's causing these murders and who is Hush? And like, that's the whole thing. Like, you see a little bit of Superman in there and stuff, and you get like a little bit of combat, but the whole fucking thing is just centered around of who the fuck is Hush. Hush is not.
Yeah, the Batmobile in it was fucking great. It was the Batmobile from the 70s, which is funny because like when people hear that, they think like, oh, does it look like the Adam West one? It's like, no, he used the Mustang for most of the 70s and the 80s, and then it turned into the Tim Burton one in the 90s, pretty much. But it was fucking great. Like, I think you'd really like it. It's if you're sick of the Marvel formula, which is just like it's shitty CG joke, some shitty CG, big blue light. Fun, quip.
I want to see Spider-Man, right? So that's the one thing I do want to see from Marvel.
That's gone from theaters. Like,
I'm waiting for it to go on the old Disney.
I'll wait for the free Disney. The high seas, yo ho ho.
I mean, it'll probably just go on Disney Plus.
You'll probably have to like pay for it.
Well, no, they already have Shang-Chi or something like that on Disney.
I wonder will they do that?
That's not that long ago.
I wonder will they do the that. We'll leave it up for a week where you pay for it, like they did with like Mulan and all that shit, and then it goes on for free or whatever.
Done that because it was a simultaneous release with the cinema.
I guess, yeah.
So like because it's already went to cinema.
Yes, it's coming out on like not Blu-ray, like digital release.
Yeah,
on the 22nd of this month. So
Toteum's gonna keep his right. Because that's what I want to watch. That's what I'm kind of like. I'm like Marvel. I'm so kind of like done. Like after Age of Ultron, like after like Ultron arc, I was like, I just don't have the time to be invested in that wider universe. Maybe if I like the character, maybe I'll watch that. Like Doctor Strange, kind of intrigued because I do like Doctor Strange. I've always liked Doctor Strange because he's in fact quite strange.
He's a bit strange, like,
and I do like that. There, I like the powers and shit.
I'm
you know,
psyched for the second one because it's made by Sam Raimi. That's about it.
Right.
He directed that motherfucker, but it's had like massive reshoots, which is not normally
never a good
thing.
sign.
So they're either making it more a Sam Raimi movie or less. So they've got somebody else in to do it because maybe he took it a wee bit too strange for them, too Raimi, which would fucking suck. It's also mostly about the Scarlet Witch, which sucks because she's a horrifically boring character and I hate her. But
I like Scarlet Witch.
No, I got like after Infinity War, the luster was gone. Like the stage 4 Marvel movies have been garbage from like the few that I've seen. They're just like, you don't know what you're doing anymore. You're just stuck to a formula now. I thought that second Spider-Man was fucking crap. The one with Mysterio in it. I was like, oh, it was just a CGI bore fest. It was like none of this. At this point, you're practically watching an animated movie. Like so little of this is people. It's just green screen on top of green screen. Like, what's the fucking point? Whatever. Watch the Batman's Dead. It's good shit.
Are they making it another Spider-Verse one?
I think so. I hope so.
So I love Spider-Verse.
It's probably next to fucking Sam Raimi's original trilogy. It's probably the best one.
Yeah, no, like in the Spider-Verse was just
yeah.
Good stuff. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would go see the Batman again. I would maybe try to stay sober or just be drunk before it even started and then see the whole thing drunk. Yeah. Also, Zoe Kravitz was a great Catwoman.
Yeah, I saw Tara was talking about it. Obviously, like, you know, a lot of people were speaking, by the way, from Mr. Comments, just obviously, you know, just he's getting his thoughts and feelings out. I did see Tara talking about the fact that she tried to go in for Dark Knight Rises and was pushed back, and it was, what's her face got instead? Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway,
yeah.
Bland Hathaway.
Bland Hathaway.
And Blandaway. Colin Farrell was almost like, you couldn't tell it was him. You could hear his voice if you closed your eyes. You were like, yep, that's Colin Farrell doing an American accent. And then you just stare at him. You're like, that's insane. I don't know what they've done, but you just can't see him at all in there.
That's
like, it's usually, you know, like around the eyes.
Yeah.
That they don't like, they must have like put, you know, putty or something around, or like he must have been wearing like a proper full face prosthesis or something like that. I couldn't see him in there at all. I was like, where are you, bastard? But you could hear his ropey American accent. But he was really good in it as well. One good thing I like about this Batman is that he spends quite a lot of time with the mask off, but with the eyeliner on, like the mascara. It's like that's been in. They've done that in Kick-Ass, and it wasn't even a Batman movie. It's like Nicolas Cage does that in the first Kick-Ass, where he's like,
which is like smart.
It's cool.
Which is smart because like your eyes are not going to be naturally darkened. So he's smart like that. There, it's like I'm trying to take any like visibility of my features.
It's the unspoken rule of like a Batman movie where like at some point he's putting black makeup all around his eyes, and they just don't mention it. It's never mentioned in a Batman movie. And this one, he whips the mask off, and he just looks fucked. But he's just got like shit all over his face, and you're like, yeah, that looked like it would be a really hard job.
Yeah, no, because I think that's the good thing about this as well. Like anything I've seen of this portrayal is that he looks haggard.
Yeah.
Like a Batman would, like especially in like the first few years of it, you would look getting used to this like lifestyle and this identity. It would haggard you, you know.
Sleepy all the time. He feels like shit all the time. He can't eat. He can't sleep. You're like, you're fucked. What are you doing? He's like, I'm vengeance.
So I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's because you can't get the mask to go to the eyeballs. Otherwise, you'd be like, oh fuck, I can't see anything.
Yeah, makes sense.
One movie, I understand why they do it, because when you're watching an actor, it would be stupid not to. But no mask yet has the white eyes.
I guess it's trying to get a translucent way you can see for it.
Well, I don't. That's easy. People have made them. Like there are tons of like masks that, you know, like professional cosplayers or professional like costume studios have made, and the masks all have white eyes and they look great. But it's like if you're watching a movie and such a big actor has been cast as Batman, you're going to want to see what's going on. Like you need, like when they're talking to people, like the eyes are very active. There's no point really keeping that covered up. Like even like Spider-Man or like any movie where it's a superhero, they have that mask off more than they have it on now. Yeah. Because like, what's the point? You're just staring at a mask. Like those Marvel movies, like they get rid of that mask as quickly as they possibly can in the worst way, which is just CG wipe. it's on and off. But yeah, Batman was really good. Fucking loved it. It's great. Whew.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. No, you're fucking awesome. I look forward to seeing it at some point. I'm always late to watching things. It's always one of those ones where I come to shit really
It's getting harder and harder to get out to fucking see stuff now.
Oh man, even then before pandemic and stuff, I was always just terrible at seeing stuff.
Like, as you know, life goes on.
Yeah, true. Like I'm just terrible at like seeing stuff as it is, you know.
Yeah, going to the movies is a nice, like, you get out there and go to the movies for the night. Now it's even harder to do with a fucking dog as well.
Oh yeah, because you got to worry about Brendan,
I
don't
had to
you?
get my man to come down. She was like, "Oh, fucking don't worry, I sit here a wee glass of wine." Just turn the TV off for me.
You've missed so much discussion about Batman.
I just had like a 10-minute rant about it, about how
yeah.
much I just want to bathe in it. I want to bathe in it. Also, thank you, Dean. I enjoyed the print. It was a very hard weekend, but I'd done it. I'd gone done it because it's Dublin Comic Con tomorrow. So I had to get it done for that and the release of the Batman, pretty much.
You're not way down now, are you?
Oh, fuck off, no. Going to Dublin? The fuck? No offense to anybody from Dublin, but nah, I'm all right.
No, you didn't mention you were going down, so like
No,
I said that, I was like, fuck, you going to Dublin? I thought you're crunch at the moment. I thought you were like in the middle of doing some Captain Crunch.
Call me the captain of Crunch, because that's what I'm doing
He's a crunchy boy.
every day for the last like 2 weeks. So what's that, 10 o'clock? Better stop working. Maybe like an hour.
I'm a night owl in general. At the
Yeah,
minute,
but-
and I see you're still on Discord
Yeah,
at
but-
2 a.m. now, and I'm kind of like, I know why I'm on. Why are you on?
But I start work at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Like,
No, but like if I'm like 2 a.m, it's like I'm listening at 2 a.m. I'm kind of like, all right, I'll go to bed next hour or so, and I just look over at the Discord and I see that you're like online. I'm just like, why is he up right now? I know why I'm up.
Yeah.
Why is he up?
Sometimes it's just signed into my laptop, but other times I'm just still working.
Yeah.
People have like, we have like a wee art intern in at the minute, and she's like a complete reverse of us. So she's asking for advice at like 3:30 in the morning. It's like, can you just wait until 8 or like just 10 when we start? Like, for God's sake, just work with us during the day. Fucking hell, madness. How's the game coming along? Coming all right. Just not well. No, that's fine. I'm never going to get it done in the time I've got left. So at this point, it's just trying to cram as much in as I possibly can in the next 2.5 weeks, just to see how far we can get, pretty much, with it. And then it's all.
Don't worry. If I ever get rich one of these days, I'm going to fund the game for you.
I'll fund my own game.
No, it's one of those ones where like,
Hopes and dreams.
I will put a stew together, and I will. If I become like million bajillion man, I will. I will give you a
plan the lottery.
I pretty much. I'll be like, I'll be like, I've got you a budget of 700,000. Let's see what you can do.
That's all right, and then I'll just take it and disappear.
That would be really upsetting because I would see you for Friday, be like, well, what do you know?
How's the game going? Don't you worry about it. It's fine.
It's like, don't you UV bull me?
It's the UV Bull of games. I would say it's game of the year, but that's just because I worked on it. It would probably, if we do release it, at least it will be eligible for art awards because it's a released game.
Yeah. What are you playing at the moment, by the way? Are you playing anything at the moment? Like when you're not crunching?
When I have a few hours free,
Yeah.
I'm absolutely just deep throating Elden Ring.
Oh, you're still on that ring?
I'm going to be on that ring for the foreseeable future.
Right.
As far as I can tell.
Given the fact that you're already on crunch, I guess that makes sense because that's going to extend out your gameplay at that point.
I've played it over the last week or so. I think the longest I've played it for is maybe about 90 minutes. So
That's unfortunate.
not really I haven't really been like kind of doing, like making the leaps and bounds in it that I would have liked to.
Yeah.
But it may be one of the best games ever, like properly ever. Like
I knew people thought it was good. Just didn't think it was that good.
Like it's completely which it should completely change how people do open world games from now on. It has to, because did you see that tweet like a couple of days ago where it was a Ubisoft dev and 2 devs from the studio who does Horizon Zero Dawn? Guerrilla. It was a Ubisoft dev, a Guerrilla dev, and someone else who were just like, it was the Ubisoft dev started it. It was like seeing people really like Elden Ring with its complete lack of UX and quest log really opens your eyes. And then they all jumped in being like, yeah, it doesn't tell the players anything and people are still really enjoying it. Makes you think. So they're lamenting that people don't like their shitty games anymore, especially like Ubisoft. Like it was I think it was specifically the Far Cry dev, Battlefield 2042 as well. So basically, they were annoyed that Elden Ring does nothing that they do, and people are really liking it because they assume that the things that they do in their games are the pinnacle of game design, when in fact, most people play those games in spite of the fact that they're kind of shit and boring and handholdy, and like every Assassin's Creed game is the same, every Far Cry game is the same, every Ubisoft game is the same. Horizon Zero Dawn is just like every other open world thing. The Battlefield is in complete shambles at the minute, and Elden Ring just comes with like we're specifically not doing anything that like Eastern developers are doing, and they've made one of the best games in the last 10 years without a fucking shadow of a doubt. And now they're all like, what do we do now? Like, do we keep going the way we're going, or do we pivot and try to copy Elden Ring? It's like,
Well, I mean, that always happens. I mean, there is things like the industry always have those moments where like there's that game that completely redesigns how you think about a certain genre.
Yeah, but
like
you
for
could just,
for
like-
example, like
but-
it was Resident Evil 4 for third-person shooters. That over-the-shoulder shooting is what then pretty much standardized.
to see it happen in legitimate real time was weird. It was like, because that first tweet, I think it came out the day after Elden Ring launched, and you could tell he'd played it, and they were just in shock. They were like, oh fuck, people really like this, and this is what I would have done, you know, if I was making this game. But apparently people actually don't want that. And you're like, yeah, people have been telling Ubisoft for years that their games are boring now, and they're not listening. They're like, no, this is what you like. All games have this now. It's like, all games have this now because you're putting it in them now. It doesn't mean that that's what people want. And then Elden Ring comes out, and people were like, this is the best game I've ever played. And they're freaking out. They're like, but it doesn't have anything. It doesn't have any of the things that we shoehorn into our games that you love. Like, we don't love them, so don't put them in. So I hope that they're like, right, maybe we don't need to be so handholdy, or we do need to work on our like open world design. It's like, it's not even that they need to have punishing combat. Like,
If that happens, I will get
they'll
put
not
off it.
they'll not do that, because
Like-
I'll tell you right now, Elden Ring is by far the easiest FromSoft game that there has ever fucking been. Ubisoft, they did get real bitchy about it. It wasn't from a lack of like, it wasn't from a they didn't seem like they were being, you know, like it was professional courtesy. It was more like, oh no, people like this just because, you know, oh, it's a FromSoft game, or, you know, whatever. They were being very like, you should be playing Ubisoft games. Why do people like this? Like, nah, you're approaching this the wrong way now. Like, don't do that. You look like a big salty bitch now. But like, Elden Ring is by far the easiest FromSoft game there's been. I know, like, you can watch any out of context clip of someone just being absolutely raked across the coals by like a boss or something, but I mean, it's a boss. Like, you're supposed to be beaten by a boss. Like,
I think though, right? I think you need to preface is that even if it's an easier FromSoft game, it's still a fucking hard game.
It's still a hard game. However, this one has so many systems now that make your life easier, that other Dark Souls games would have been like, how dare you ask for help from NPCs? How dare you? Now they're like, NPCs, have them. Get the fuck, have them.
Because I remember you said you had to restart a whole new character just to make it playable.
I started the game as a one of the melee casting hybrid classes, and I was having a real tough time. I know why now, because I was putting all my points into the wrong fucking thing, and I was just totally playing it the wrong way. I restarted it as an astrologer, and I fucking blew past where I was in about 30 minutes. It was just like, this is fucking insane how fucking good this game is. Like, it's the only game I've ever bothered like researching about, you know, on my own time. Like, I like the last time I played Assassin's Creed, I wasn't like, oh shit, I wonder what this is about. It was just like, all I have to do is look at the fucking quest log, because it's just telling me to go here, and it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's just you're following a point on a map, and that's it. Doesn't matter why you're going, doesn't matter how you get there, whatever, you just go. But this is like, you can go anywhere you want. You pick a direction, you fucking go that way. If you're getting killed too much, you're probably going the wrong way. Turn around and go another way until the enemies are a little bit easier. And then you're like, right, I should be going this way. Oh, what's that? A dragon has descended from the sky and killed me. I'll avoid that. I'll go fucking this way. And then you always eventually find out where you should be, because it's designed so well. Like, the open world in Elden Ring is that must have been what they were doing for the whole time. Like, not right, we have we have 35,000 square feet. Fill it with the same 4 repeatable dungeons, and there you go, finished. It's like, nah, mate, you could miss out on so much stuff in that game just because you didn't look hard enough. Like, I know that sounds unfair, but at the same time, if you're exploring, which you should be, you get all this fucking cool shit, but you feel better because you explored it. You were like, I chose to go here. No one made me. I beat this hard as fuck boss to get in here. And I got this fucking cool summon, and I can go back and beat the shit out of someone who was beating me a minute ago. But it's all up to you. Everything is up to you. And it's like, when you make any progress, you made the progress. It wasn't, you were told to go here and pick something up, and you unlocked a level 99 sword, and then you can just stab someone and get through it. Everything you do in that game is up to you, and you feel so much better for it. And if you want to look it up, just go look it up somewhere. Like the information is all there already. Like, people have already strip mined the fuck out of this game, and if you're lost, just look it up and they'll tell you exactly what to do. It's like, yeah, you can get locked out of quests and stuff, but there's just so much to do in it that if you miss one thing, there's 5 more things that pop up for you to do. The mimic summon, I can't wait till I get that. It's just a second version of you that you just beats the shit out of things. Yeah, it's maybe easy is not the right word. It's the most accessible by far. There's co-op summons fucking everywhere. There's got magic, ranged attacks, spells, your in-game summons, your ashes. Like, there's loads of shit that weren't in any other games.
Yeah.
And like, if you find yourself like repeatedly getting beat by a boss, leave, level up a wee bit, get some fucking help, and you'll beat it. And that's it. Like, it's fine. Like, there's nothing that's that hard. The only things that's really annoyed me so far is when I've accidentally wandered into an area that you're not supposed to be in yet, and they're just like, and you're immediately dead. Like, you're killed by like a dog or like a bird with a knife sellotaped to its feet, and you're like, probably shouldn't be here. But like, I want to desperately explore every centimeter of the map, and I just can't remember the last time I played an open world game. It's usually just like, oh, for fuck's sake, I have to get all the way over there now. This is ridiculous. Seeing this, you're like a wee goblin will run out of the forest and you run away. You're like, right, all right, fuck you, fine. And then you come back with your horse and you stab it. Because like the problem, the thing about this is that you could just run away. Like, the problem like a lot of people didn't like about Dark Souls is like, it was usually you had one direction. And you're like, you have to be going this direction. If you can't beat this boss, you're going to have to grind until you're strong enough to beat the boss. You know, I can just fuck off. You're like, that's fine then. That's fine. Let's just fuck off. I'll come back later. I'll do all this other fucking shit. I'll come back and I'm going to kick the shit out of you.
It felt very Sekiro. That feels very Sekiro felt like that.
It's all coming together. It's a wee bit of Dark Souls. It's a wee bit of Sekiro. It's a wee bit of Bloodborne.
I remember at one point I was like hitting my head off a wall with Sekiro with one boss. And I was like, right, I'm fucking off somewhere else. Fucked off somewhere else and started like
got a wee bit stronger. Yeah,
we took on a different boss, came back and then tried that boss again. Like, I'm still not good enough. Fucked off.
It's exactly the same thing. Like, the fact that you have the horse in that game now.
Yeah,
it's like, not only you're really, really effective at fighting people on horses.
Yeah,
like, it makes a hell of a lot of difference. So if you're having trouble with like, it's like you can beat the shit out of a boss, but like a group of like 3 villagers with like one arm between them can just beat the shit out of you, and you're like, because you just don't know. You don't know who's going to be strong, and then you just come back in your horse. You're like, fucking, and you come back in your horse with your ghost jellyfish, and you beat the shit out of all of them.
Ghost jellyfish.
You get a big ghost jellyfish, and it's fucking great. I had my ghost jellyfish killed the dragon from the starting area while I hid behind a rock. And I was like, it was great. Like, there's just it's hands down one of the best games I've played in fucking years. I feel like it's the only game I've cared about since like Yakuza 6. Or well, Judgment and Like a Dragon and all that shit. But like, it's by far their best game. Miles their best game. It's like, when I'm not playing it, I'm like, oh, I could be playing Elden Ring right now. And I haven't felt about that. I haven't felt about a game. Felt that way about a game in fucking years. So like, I'm
glad you're enjoying it.
I could leave right now and play it.
We're in the middle of a show.
No, okay, I suppose yeah. But yeah, it's real good. And then if you don't like those games, buy Kirby. Play Kirby instead.
I plan on doing that.
Is it out yet?
End of the month. But it'll be a while before I look at it because
Turtle Pope. Sorry.
I'm going for Pokemon, then I'm gonna go through all of Horizon. Even though you don't like Horizon, I fucking do. Don't care. I enjoy those games. So I'm gonna go through 1 and 2, and then I'm gonna go. I'm trying to like. I don't want to do too many like not cutesy games, but like kind of like
cutesy game is there?
like I'm doing Pokemon right now, and you'd consider that maybe like the Pokemon quite cutesy.
Do you know there's another Pokemon game coming out at the end of the month?
And that month is end of the year.
I thought it was the end of the month.
Talking about that one that we looked at the trailer for last week.
Yeah, did I not say the end of this year?
I thought it was like the end of the year. I don't think it was the end of the month. That'd be
next year?
Maybe I was. It's definitely not the end of the month. That'd be cannibalizing themselves.
I mean, it's Pokemon.
Nintendo though.
End of the year.
End of the
Right.
year.
My bad.
So no, like I'm gonna go for Horizon for a bit of a palette change for a while. Then I'm gonna go into Kirby, and then from Kirby into Guardians, because Guardians is on PC now for Game
You need
Pass.
to do that thing.
We need to do a thing, but like
If Rob's here, he can tell us how to do this thing where you like, or you two PS5s fuck each other, and then you can play the blah 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 blah.
But yeah, so it's one of those ones where like I'm still going for that there. I haven't played the demo yet, Panda. The reason why I haven't played the demo is like I kind of want to just experience it for the first time, fresh, totally in one go, and get my turbo on the go.
Good demo in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those ones where like I know I'm going to enjoy it, so I'm just gonna.
You don't really need a demo.
I don't need a demo. I know I'm going to enjoy it. I'm just going to come in fresh, hot and heavy on it. But I'll do that after Horizon, because again, it's just like a bit of a serious style of games for a while. Back into a bit of cutesy shit.
Turned into a pink car.
Turn into a big old pink car.
Turned into a cone, then a pink car.
Yeah. So that's kind of where I'm going with that there, and then I'll get into Guardians at some point. Because again, it's on PC.
Guardians is good, but you'll finish it really quickly.
Well, I only plan on maybe it'll probably only last me a stream or two, maybe.
Probably 2. Like if you
Two.
play it over like say like a Saturday and a Sunday or something.
Yeah,
like that,
just do it over a weekend.
Yeah, well done. Because I finished it in a weekend. I started playing it on the Friday night and I got done by the Sunday afternoon. So there you go.
You get code. Okay. Maybe I'll consider playing the demo then. But yeah,
What does the code do? Give you free hot Kirby porn.
maybe it's like you get like a fucking hat or some shit.
Skin or worse, more skin for Kirby to wear.
More skin for him. More skin for the Kirby.
flaps.
Yeah, Guardians has a load of music though, but they have like a streamer
It has a
mode.
streamer mode where it just turns songs off.
Yeah, it turns
I think it replaces them with music.
We're out of sync. Are we in sync now?
We're totally in sync. Get your bye.
I was about to go bye.
I don't know the words.
I'm gonna eat a shoe. Ain't no maybe
Ain't no
gonna
maybe.
eat that shoe, baby. Bye.
Yeah. I was just okay.
Oh, okay. I was really worried there for a second. It's like, oh shit, I have to fix some OBS that I don't know what's broke.
That Amsterdam internet. The Belgium internet, sorry.
You're aware that Belgians are not Dutch.
Forget where it's Dutch. There you go. That Dutch internet. It's all you're
It's interesting because usually you say they're from Denmark.
Denmark. That's the one. Sorry.
And they're not from there.
Switzerland.
So you just went for a whole, not in fucking another new country. Okay,
Switzerland's a new one.
that is a new one. So is Belgium
Used to
theoretically.
do good knives. Belgium does good being flat.
So does the Netherlands. It's quite flat.
it all
from what I
flat?
hear. Apart from what I hear, it's quite flat. Yeah.
Shows your mountains.
In fact, I think they're below sea level.
What? That's like negative flatness.
Well, it can be flat and still under the sea level. There's going to be a little bit of a dip and then it's flat.
That's what they call me.
You're getting threatened with knives. You want to pull the knife out? Right now, it just looks like a red. Yeah, 40% is below sea level, which is crazy. They have like those like those like things at their beaches that stop the waves from.
Oh yeah. Give me all your money. Chat. Want that money? I want that money.
Oh, he mentioned knives.
I did because they do knives.
Oh, I found out you're in friend with knives. I didn't hear that part. Oh, the Swiss.
I wasn't threatening her. I was saying the Swiss do knives.
No, like I just saw they put knives in the chat, and I was like, oh shit. And like
40% knives.
to be fair, her knife is bigger.
Well, this is only a pocket one. I can't be walking about with a massive knife.
I've been threatened at least 5 times by her with knives.
That went up by like several times since the last time you said that. It was like 2 the last time you mentioned knives.
I keep annoying them.
Wow, okay. You keep it a tally? Like
I keep saying things that deeply annoy them, and then knives come out.
the knives come out.
My knife's bigger, pulls that spoon.
I mean, to be fair, I have bigger knives, just not on me.
I got some big knives downstairs, but they're in the kitchen. Mine's big. Fuck's sake. The ongoing things you can't prove that.
Well, you can't prove that I don't have a bigger knife though, so I'm gonna leave the room for a minute. Beer's nice. Put it in the kitchen. This fridge.
Part of me was like thinking, like, is he going down to grab one of my kitchen knives? Don't. My knives are those Japanese style knives. Like one of them, yeah. Like I don't know why, but I went for the ones like the, you know, the, I don't know why. They were on offer. They were ceramic. I was like, fuck yeah, ceramic knives are meant to be sharp. They were. I ended up cutting myself pretty badly one time trying to cut a sweet potato. A scar my wee finger there. But over saying like, you can't see my scar. Or is it this hand? Oh, it's this hand. Sorry, you can't see it though. You can't prove, but I know. He's coming back now. Is he coming back?
I'm literally going.
I really wish you were rooting for my drawers.
Oh my god! Like your boxers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, no. So I'm in the Pokemon trail at the minute. Pokemon. Gotta throw a smoke bomb. They can't see me. Cut them in the back of the head. Pokemon.
I put this Pokemon in a van.
Well, that's one of those things. Like they fucked with the lore on that one. It's like, oh, Pokemon can shrink. It's like what? What? Yeah, that's one of those things. There's like we're just going to retroactively say they all have the power to shrink to whatever size they want to shrink to.
What? Get the fuck.
And that's why they fit in the ball.
Oh, piss off. Like originally, the if my OG Pokemon lore serves me correct, the Pokeballs were made entirely because of Primeape,
Yes.
because they were going nuts.
Yeah.
And just
This is during that time period.
oh, fuck off. You can't just go back and add shit like that.
Like this is when this happens. Is like this is when the first invention of the Pokeball, because they're made of like apricots and shit, or like they're kind of like half made out of fruit and half made out of stone. It's fucking weird. Yeah.
Pokeballs?
Yeah, these are like Gen 1 Pokemon. These are like the first ever Pokeballs. Like everyone else that comes around you is like everyone's looking at you going like, why are you putting Pokemon in a ball? Like this is how far back this game is.
You're the first one who's enslaving these
First clan or first team of people who's learned to put them in balls.
horrible bastard. Why would you make your protagonist the slave labor man?
That's actually came up quite a few times where are like we're connected to our Pokemon. We are one of our Pokemon. Like everyone else, kind of like you're kind of like weird savages, and I have no rebuttal because I'm kind of like actually you are all kind of like living with them, and I'm sticking them in balls.
Come live in my creepy balls. Like no, I will live outside.
It's like, and then I found out like I've talked about this multiple times on stream. I found out it's weirdly canon that Pokemon have had like romantic relationships and been married to humans. The fact that the music went off as soon as I said that.
No. What? Like
there's one of those ones where they one of the games you go into a library, you read a book,
like someone's
Japanese, then got translated. The Japanese got translated, and it talks about like how a person had like people were having relationships and had bonds with like romantic ties with Pokemon and marriages with Pokemon.
So someone's just sucking and fucking a Jigglypuff.
I think Mr. Mime is just absolutely blasting ass.
Mr. Mime doesn't even need anyone else. It could just be like,
I mean, yeah, but I mean, also in my canon, he has been absolutely
actual dicks.
Well, no, he's been gaping Ash's mom this whole time.
No, that was Professor Oak. Get out of the house.
No, but it's like
Ash, leave.
No, but it's like Oak was doing it, but then Oak's been boffing off every fucking like deserted mum. Like he mixed the rounds.
The Dittos. He was using Dittos to go fuck all the other MILFs, and he was railing Ash's mum. He's like, go catch all 150 Pokemon. That'll keep busy for an afternoon. Let me suck that. As soon as he left, he was just railing Ash's mum because the dad's gone, right? And Ash's dad's gone in Pokemon.
It's theorized that he's pure dead.
Oh my god! Oak got him out of the way.
Oak got him out of the way.
I'm gonna fuck that man.
So he's like, Oak got him out.
Sit on him.
It's like I'm Professor Oak, and I'm gonna give you some Oak.
Get some of this fucking stump. I'll fuck your mum.
So yeah, no, but
Have
like
fun.
that's like it's one of those things where from Professor Oak to Professor Choke. So like it's one of those one. Fuck's sake, thank you, not so wicked. But it's one of those ones where like it's like it was one of those ones where the direct translation talks about it, and then localization went, oh, we can't include
Yeah,
that.
that's wild.
What localization went, we need to make this more Western friendly.
Now I'm trying
Which is what localization's job is, because direct translations can sometimes be fucking.
now I'm trying to think of like who the cutest Pokemon that I would want to marry is.
People love Binary.
I don't know what that looks like. There's a sheep one that evolves into like a sheep with big massive titties. Probably that one. I can't remember what you call it though. Right, we're looking up Binary. Yes. The
said that for
it's sorry, you spelt it or you pronounced it the wrong way.
Said Binary.
You said like binary or something.
No.
I don't know. It's whatever the evolved version of that is. It's got like big fucking titties.
So the evolved version
There you go.
is
That one.
The evolved version is Lopunny. Sorry, Lopunny.
Yeah.
Lopunny. Sorry.
Yeah. See, it's always the rabbits though. It's always the girl rabbits.
So Lopunny.
So
yeah.
Lopunny, I'd probably date her. Yeah.
Gardevoir's another one that people are into.
Gardevoir looks like it's full of kind of like Gardevoir's all really sharp grass stuff. One like that.
I mean, I don't know.
I know what Gardevoir looks like. It's like sharp grass.
Let's see what this one is. You know, if we're going to be creeping on these here.
They got Pokemon. They got Pokemon D. What's your favorite Pokemon? Favorite Pokemon? Pokemon. Reggie, get in my Pokeball. Touch my Pokeballs.
Just go look here and just take that Pokemon out.
Get that wee Pokemon out, man. Man, follow my Pokeballs.
What do you got? Leggy. What about you? I got D.
They got D. They got D.
I got D.
D, I'm away. I'm way up. We wang. Are we staying in the bushes? Well, you've kept yourself out of the bushes.
Well, yeah, because I was trying to make.
Holy shit! Some fat tits on that Pokemon.
Yeah, that does.
Holy shit!
Does have some fat titties actually.
Why did they give that Pokemon such a robust?
Well,
chest?
I think that's a fan drawing.
That's some fan drawing.
Like they saw what they were going for.
Right,
and
there's a
went,
lot of breasts in this and in this artworks. Yeah, I could see a set of teddies in there.
Yeah,
All right, I've never seen this one before. I'm all for it.
I'm all for it too.
It's like a spooky witch. With
Yeah.
big massive jabs.
It's what I like.
All right, so there are some Pokemon that you could marry. You wouldn't marry like a Geodude or something,
Depends. People have preferences.
I suppose, because then you would end up with like a Machamp, and then you just get 4 hand jobs.
I mean, it just depends. Like, I mean, like everyone has their own tastes and their own desires, right?
It's true. See, now they've just made her a woman now. Wait, go down.
Going down.
Down. There you got one. Oof.
Oh damn! That artwork is
God damn. I
damn.
wish I'd drawn that. Fucking hell.
Jesus
Fair enough. That's a pretty hot Pokemon.
Christ.
That just looks like a goblin or something.
It kind of looks like a
Like a
League of
like a-
Legends character.
A cotton candy goblin.
You know, it kind of looks like Lulu from League of Legends. That
Yeah,
one-
we're
that
going.
one.
Yeah, we're going for fan art. The fan art version.
Yeah. But yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So there are some bangable Pokemon. We'll get out of the bushes. Oh, fuck.
Do you like your new button?
I like the bushes button. I still think it should have been a woman's vagina. Like the bush, the pubic, the pubic hair. Yeah, not that you would see anything. It's just a bunch of pubic hair.
TOS, like, don't want to risk us getting.
That's fine. That's all right. That's all right.
At least you got your bush cam.
Go home and get my own bush cam. These my eyes. We have trailers to look at. We should probably look at these trailers because we're getting on.
Oh, are you feeling a bit trashy? Are you?
Getting on. I mean, like we're just looking at really fuckable Pokemon. So if anything's ever going to make you feel trashy,
Yeah, it's true.
be
You want
that, like-
flowers over?
sexy Pokemon sound.
So I'm going to need to recalibrate the volume slightly for the trailer. Got a few. you this week?
It's a very fancy way of saying I have to turn the volume down. I have to recalibrate this video. It's like I got to turn the volume down a little bit.
I'm a man of.
I'm a technical boy.
I've stopped watching State of Play because I know we just watch it here now.
So it was the Sony State of Play like 2 days ago. I didn't watch it either. So all this is brand new to us. I did watch a little bit of this video earlier on, and this looks like the most boring game I've ever seen in my life. Imagine a boring.
You did preface that actually.
Yeah.
You did preface that on our doc.
The script.
Yeah.
Like this.
It's like what you called it. Can you stay awake during this Valkyrie trilogy?
Yeah. This looks like a boring Nier Automata. Like, look at how dead these characters look behind the eyes.
Yeah. No, like this is a Square Enix joint.
Square Enix have really started phoning it in, like on some of their titles. So Platinum, funny enough, like they started phoning it in and some shit. Platinum done that. Platinum done that absolutely horrible MMO that we looked at like a couple of weeks ago.
Oh really?
It's not Godfall. What was that? What was the MMO that Platinum released there a few days ago?
Because Godfall's epic.
Stephanie
Not
Sterling.
epic. Sorry, it's
Stephanie Sterling done like a video on it there. Babylon's Fall. I was like, this is the most boring piece of shit that's ever been fucking made. I was like, when she said Platinum, I was like, what? Like Bayonetta Platinum? She's like, yeah, they're turning.
maybe it was their B team because they're working on Bayonetta 3.
I think
this is another game I need to get into. Actually, so that's another one I need to put on this Bayonetta.
Bayonetta.
I need to get the collection for the Switch, and then I need to get the third one. Obviously,
I'm just waiting for the third one. Doesn't this just look like dull as balls?
That was like a bit fucking boring.
It looks like they're going for like a Nier Automata thing. Like she even has like the same run cycle, but
yeah,
but worse.
I think that's why I feel like it's a bit phoned in a little bit because it does look like it's just retexturing a different game essentially.
Yeah.
See, after this trailer, do you mind if I give some shout outs to people who've done the retweets and stuff? If that's okay.
And it looks like it's trying to steal. Doesn't that make it look like a Final Fantasy game?
Yeah, because it's got the.
I thought this was a Final Fantasy game because it was like
it's its own property.
It was Square Enix and it has that Final Fantasy style logo. I was like, I think they may be trying to think like, we'll trick people into thinking that this is a Final Fantasy game, so they may play it.
Which is not because it's its own franchise, if I remember correctly.
But that looks really boring. Like,
so
don't play it.
If you don't mind, I just want to give big shout outs to Jesse, to Rosie. For the retweets, to Dean for the retweet as well. Thank you very much, guys. Retweets are always really appreciated. It's the cheapest and most effective way to support the channel.
Dean, I'm going to suck on your tweets.
Get more people like watching this, so we do appreciate that there. We'll go on to the next trailer now, though.
Big kisses to everyone who watches us also, because we love you guys. Mwah.
We love you too.
Mwah. Mwah. Oh, it's this really fun cartoon. It's getting another fighting game. Yeah.
Oh, shit, okay.
I didn't know this had a fighting game out on the Dreamcast that looks fucking great. If there's some way I could play it, I fucking would. Dreamcast and then a PS1 version as well. Yeah, it's still used in some tournaments.
No, I'm there. I'm gonna go now, guys. Not feeling too good today. No worries. No worries, Macy at all. I hope you feel better soon.
Have a good one. Big kisses. Look at how good this looks. Oh, look at that art style. Mwah.
Is this done by the Arc System Works guys?
I think so. Maybe just there's a set of JoJo games that already exist. It might be by the Fist of the North Star guys.
Okay,
actually, because it looks
Koei Tech one. Though?
Yes, but yeah, this looks real good.
I do like JoJo.
Yeah, but I think it's just a straight fighting game. Like,
yeah, no, it's just this. But that's why I thought it was like Arc System Works. But it's using the multi character combat of Arc System Works.
It could be actually, I suppose. Ooh, but it looks like it's going through like quite a few arcs, which is nice. Yeah, it's not just the first season or whatever. Just people shouting at each other in Japanese.
Let's see what Dev is.
This is a remaster of a PS3 game. Oh fuck! But it has the new one in it.
Doesn't
Lucky Land? It's not Bandai Namco.
Bandai Namco, okay.
Bandai Namco are not pussies. They're trying really hard, guys. Leave them alone. Pussy, I would play that. I'd like a good JoJo fighting game. And a lot of Square Enix stuff in this Sony State of Play.
There's stuff from parts that haven't even been animated yet. Oh shit! Okay, so they've taken from the actual manga then.
Yeah, this I don't think this is a remake. Then it must be some new shit. This looks quite good. It looks like it's recycling parts of Scalebound. Oh, actually, here. Turn the volume down on this one because it's got licensed music on it.
Okay.
a song will start playing soon.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
It's like, well, fuck. But you know, in the mobile app.
Okay, I've got it down to like literally within the 10 percentile.
So Forspoken, is this out soon? I feel like
No, but it's been shown a few times, and it's one of those ones where I think it is Square Enix's big game. This is one that I think originally started as that weird tech demo, and then everyone was like,
this was it. It wasn't Scalebound, was it? It was like I know they
Scalebound was someone else. Scalebound was Capcom.
I know they did have a dragon game that they cancelled, and then it looks like they kind of may have like maybe retrofitted it into this. It was meant to be
You know what?
October. Okay.
And I don't want the Sonic criticism because I actually like the game, but like the weird traversal and sort of combat style reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah, I was all like kind of like the very floaty, just move between glowing points on the map and an open world that's too big for its own good.
It's like I'll play it, but like it's one of those ones where like I would like the only complaint I had about Final Fantasy 15 is that the combat sometimes felt less than impactful than I would.
Floaty was the way I would
yeah, like
describe
it didn't have the. I don't know what it is, but like it's not like you can feel anything, or maybe it is the vibration.
You know
like
what it was.
You just couldn't feel anything when you're doing the combat.
You know what it was. The weapons that materialized out of nowhere meant that no weapon was any or less more impressive than the one before it because you never actually had any weapons. Yeah, like it's totally just an in-game thing, but within the context of the world, the fact that the weapons just vaporized really bothered me. I was like, no, I don't like any of these weapons, any of them, because none of them feel very impactful. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I like the like when I'm in combat games like that, there even on PC where there's no rumble used, I'm using keyboard and mouse and stuff. I like a good bit of feedback.
Yeah, I just like to feel like there's weight to what I'm doing. I don't know how you do it as a game dev. Like it's always been something that's confused me. It's how you manage to do that, but it's
screen shake, enemy reactions.
I guess maybe it's a visual thing. Yeah,
it can be tactile, but it can also be visual. And I think that Final Fantasy didn't have either. It wasn't visual, and there was no tactile response either. So it was like the combat just felt like you were holding in a button until things were dead. I was like, whatever.
Okay, is this out yet, or is it a different game that's been out that looks similar?
This is still Ghostwire Tokyo, and it's still not out. I thought this was out like 2 years ago.
No, because there's a game that I could have swore that has the same aesthetic and same look that's out at the minute, and I keep getting confused.
End of the month, right? Because I thought maybe this was out, and then they're maybe doing like a different version of it, or like a more expanded version.
Maybe that's true.
But yeah, it's not out yet at all.
All right.
But like we looked at a trailer for this I think at the last Sony State of Play, and it was still like coming soon. But it's wild that it's taken this long. I thought this was like kind of an indie game, but maybe they must have got some fun done or something.
Yeah, know what? See with the way the environment is and stuff, I'm getting a control feeling. I don't like that.
Right.
I don't like it. See, it's when you start looking like Control to me, I'm already out. Like Control bothered me that much.
Like what's happened to Remedy? Like I don't know. I think this looks pretty good. Like it kind of looks like they're going a wee bit more towards Cyberpunk than anything else.
Yeah, because this is the guys that done Dishonored, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, I thought this was the Dishonored team.
Could be. No, I don't think so. I don't know. I thought this was like a
Bethesda Softworks, are you sure?
Says the Cinemax.
It's a Bethesda game. Are you sure it's not the Dishonored guys?
We dirty. I don't know, but I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know who the
here's one for you to lament, I guess.
The team is. Oh, I was so angry about this. Did you fucking see this?
I heard about it.
I was so angry. It's like the fucking creator of Dino Crisis coming back for a new game, and what did it would get? Anthem with fucking dinosaurs. Could not have been more disappointed. The creator of Dino Crisis is coming back with a dinosaur game. Get ready for 4-player multiplayer. Like
fuck up.
What? No, no, no. This is just Anthem. This is just Anthem with dinosaurs. Like oh god, this is where we are now.
Heart brutally unfortunate.
I couldn't believe it.
Like I love dinosaurs.
How could you ruin a dinosaur game with this stupid multiplayer bullshit?
Well, you're looking at it.
Huh?
Well, you're looking at it.
And it's even a Capcom game at all. I know, like, it kind of looks like Regina. Like, they've made someone look a wee bit like Regina, I think, on purpose. Be like, what are you doing? It's like she's her.
know what
She
they're
got
doing.
like short red hair. It's like you could be Regina,
But you're not.
but you're not. And this is this fucking multiplayer game with mech suits. Like,
I'm already out. I'm already done. Like as soon as I see a mech suit, and if you're not Vanquish, I'm done.
yeah. I had to put this in to just bitch about it. Yeah, it's Anthem with dinosaurs, but like a lot of dinosaurs, I guess, which is fine. But I mean, at this point, you're just fighting
Just waves.
just waves of like a thing, and it doesn't matter what the thing is. All right, you get one big dinosaur. It's a pretty good looking dinosaur. But what if this was a Dino Crisis game instead? How much more scary would that be?
Have they confirmed it's live service?
I mean, it's definitely a multiplayer focused game. Like, I wouldn't say live service. I think it's just like you play it with people.
But I'm getting like the flavor of live service. If
I
you know what
guess, I
mean, from it.
guess so. Yeah.
Welcome to Ibius.
Boo. Boo.
Who earns?
Boo. Or I was saying boards. Boo. It's made with the fucking RE engine as well,
Well, that's their main engine at this point.
Yeah,
That's their
which is
big.
why
That's,
it
that's
looks-
their big lovely
which
engine.
is why visually it looks very good. But
Oh, we're gonna get fucked. You know that by visuals for this.
oh, fuck, what if we just start waving our hands?
Like,
whatever.
I don't know if we'll get fucked on the Twitch side, but definitely the YouTube side.
The fight is done.
Well, we can just cut it out.
Yeah.
Right. So if you want to say anything, just say. Oh, yeah, we can't actually read it yet. Does this have music as well?
Probably.
God damn it! I just thought it looked cool.
It's a fucking Disney joint, of course.
It's like we looked at trailers before and didn't get in much trouble. We never
no,
got
we don't
any
get in
like
trouble.
You don't
It's
get
just the-
copyright
the
strikes or anything.
YouTube side just claims
So,
the shit out of
Whatever. It
it.
doesn't fucking matter. Oh,
Yeah, that's definitely
the
gonna
dual
be
the dual of fate stuff. The only thing people claim to like from the prequel trilogy, and even then it's like whatever.
So it's proper Big Ewan then.
Proper Big Ewan McGee.
I was streaming exclusively on that. Okay.
Well, of course. What else is it going to be
I thought it
on?
was gonna be a movie.
What? No, it's already. What?
I'm just time watching it.
Oh, well, I mean, like it was confirmed that it was a TV show like 2 years ago.
Well, I don't know. I don't fucking keep up. With it.
I don't fucking care.
I don't know. I don't.
And
keep
like after Mandalorian and Boba Fett, like they at least know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So like this looks like it's a wee bit more like Knights of the Old Republic kind of stuff with some questionable costumes, I guess. But it looks good. Like I didn't think it was just going to be hanging out on Tatooine the whole time, waiting for Luke to grow up. So it looks like he's going to go do stuff. So I assume Darth Maul will be in this at some stage because he comes to try to kill him on Tatooine.
Yeah, because canonically speaking, Darth Maul doesn't die when he falls down.
No, he's fine. And then he comes back, and then he's like, bait you again. Because Obi-Wan wins, obviously, because he's better.
Because he's Obi-Wan.
Obi what? A 6-parter. So yeah, it's like an episode. It's like a series of Mando. Yeah,
It's not too bad, I guess.
yeah. This is some good stuff. Yeah, that if I had stayed up to watch that state of play, I probably would have been a bit annoyed. Like,
It's only a 10 at night.
I'm well in bed.
That's bullshit.
Still working.
That's bullshit. No, I see a state of play come on at this point, and I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I know these trailers are going to come in the PvP. I'll just watch them for the first time with the rest of the stream. It's like, it's the way I go. It's just what I do. Or if it was being John Cena, it's the way it's going to be.
You can't see him, me. You can't see him in wrestling anymore because he doesn't wrestle anymore.
No, he's too busy being
it's too-
peacemaker.
Piecemeal. He's too busy being in films. Have you seen that second Suicide Squad movie? It's very good.
Hmm?
It is it was surprisingly good.
Right.
It was surprisingly not shit, I should say, but it was quite funny. And it corrected a lot of the mistakes that the first one had by
the whole movie?
by not having the Joker in it at all. In any way,
that's
shape,
a
or
good
form.
mistake to correct. Yeah.
One of the ugliest films I've ever seen by far.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's available on some stuff.
Yeah, we don't have like a HBO. It's like HBO and
I think it's available on Sky here. You can watch if you have Sky Go. You can watch it on that.
I'd rather choke on sand than pay for Sky Go.
I mean, if your mum and dad have Sky in their house, then you can just use their login.
Nah, they're all about that Virgin Media life.
Probably similar thing then.
Yeah.
Because it's like Now TV. I think it's on that Sky rope Now TV into their subscription. So if Virgin Media do the same thing, then you can probably just watch the same stuff on it.
Maybe, but like Virgin Media don't have a subscription service.
Oh, I just assume now that every
You assume
company-
everyone does? Yeah, no, they don't. They
Yeah.
don't.
yeah, everything ends up on Sky Atlantic. I literally think that's where you can watch Suicide Squad.
Fair. Yeah, not too fussed on it. You know what? I'll go look online and
You can take to the high seas.
I'll take to the high seas. I used to be the reason why I used to go by the moniker of Pirate Vikings because I was a prolific man of the seas.
He had crabs.
Fucking me and Krabs were well. Me and Mr. Krabs were well fucking.
He had mad crabs.
Me and Mr.
best friends.
Krabs. Me and Mr. Krabs just like this.
He sailed under the crab flag. What's the flag?
It's a crusty one.
Oh, you can't.
Sail under black flag.
Fuck.
But yes, yeah. I guess so. We to give indication, guys. We are planning to like phase out memory card. We're just busy.
Get ready to maybe be like the second last one.
Yes.
Because I went back to I have all the scripts for the show that we've ever
Same.
done saved,
So
and I went back a year to the week before, or I think the episodes, they never line up on exactly the same day, just because our weeks changed and stuff in the
Yeah.
year. But I think like about a week or two ago, we officially started talking about some but not all of the same games. So I'm trying to keep the same ones off the list, but I'm now having to like actively like leave ones out. So we've now been doing this for more than a year. So I need to find a good segment to replace this one with. And I think we're okay, but I haven't beefed it up enough yet. I've been so fucking busy this week that I'm surprised we just didn't do like a chill stream and not do anything at all. But
honestly, like there's no PVD coming next week ever. I don't think ever because there's just circumstances me and you're aware of that we can't really talk about because it's not for us to talk about. But obviously,
I wasn't available this month anyway.
You
so-
weren't available this month, but then Mr. John Sense is also sadly not available, and I got the expansion for Dungeon Mayhem there as well.
I see it.
It's
See it in a
fucking crazy. I was looking at
It's a big box.
like it holds all the decks now, which is nice. So it's all in one place.
Hefty box.
So it's a 12-player experience, but they add some
God, we
rules
didn't
in.
even have. I don't even have 12 friends. No, actually, that's a lie. I have quite a lot of friends.
Yeah, you have quite a few
There's
friends.
you, and then everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
And Tara and Bryn. But Bryn probably wouldn't be very good at a card
He'd probably
game.
eat the cards.
I don't think he'd be very good at a card game. No.
No.
He had diarrhea this morning.
Oh.
Yep.
Is that the burn update?
Diarrhea. Damn it.
You know what it is? You gotta.
The updates are getting so short now because he's such a good boy.
Yeah, you gotta let it. Like, there's a sequence, and if you hit it before a sequence, it cans out because there's a.
But he had diarrhea. Now he doesn't, so it's fine.
Well, I'm glad it's no longer the case. If you want to hit it again, it should work.
He's doing well.
But let me
We'll stay in the Bryn update because it's a continual. I'll update throughout the day, throughout the show.
So
Fine.
I've just know what happens is like because there's a 8-second delay. If you hit it,
So I have to wait. So I have to wait 8 seconds.
before you hit the button again.
What if you just?
But I've reduced it to now 5 seconds now. So that's why that happens. Sometimes your buttons stop working because you're hitting it inside the delay window.
I see. Well, he's doing fine. He's doing well now. Technically, he had diarrhea yesterday. A little bit this morning as well, but
He's okay though.
he's staffy. They just have dodgy stomachs.
Yeah, he's a good pupper, you know.
He had like too much cheese or something. Fuck's sake.
Don't give him dog's cheese.
Stuff drops on the floor and he gets it. He's just like,
Oh, that's different. I mean,
can't even get to
it'd be
it.
different if you're like handing him the cheese. We're like,
Here,
dairy
have-
products and dogs don't really do
Have a Dairy Lee slice.
Don't be doing that. They don't mix. Dogs and dairy don't go together well.
I can't remember the last time I had a Dairy Lee slice in my house anyway. So
No, that's fair.
probably,
I don't know.
It's probably
Maybe
not happening.
Some people like those. Like, you ever see those cream cheese squares? Squares, triangles. Those Dairy Boys.
Holy shit. Fuck, I haven't seen one of those in years.
My mum still has them weirdly
Not
every
these
so often.
When was the last time you had a Baby Bell?
A bit of Emmental, fucking wild now. Like
Emmental?
that's the type of cheese.
Oh.
It's Emmental cheese. Anytime you get a cheese, there's those little wax things. Emmental.
I haven't had a Baby Bell. I haven't been near a Baby Bell in a long time. The police keep stopping me. Get away from those babies. Get away from that Baby Bell. Get away from that baby. Yeah.
Remember, you just remind me of something. So I watched that channel abroad in Japan, and you know Natsuki, who has that wonderful button that
This one?
yeah,
Go fuck yourself.
that one there.
Yeah, that one.
So he's got like a limited grasp of English, right?
Right, yes.
And they were just sitting there and they were like eating curry, and I had like the specific things like the curry scale from like 1 to 20, and the main person
fucking
went
scale?
yeah. So the main guy, Chris Broad, who like owns the channel, was talking about like I'm not great with spice, so I went for like a spice too, and Natsuki, with his limited English, goes, child taste. And you can just see everyone kind of going, what?
I assume he meant like actually,
It's like a children, it'd be like a children's
yeah, like
heat,
a children's, yeah.
a children's level of heat that they can handle, but he just referred to it as child taste. Child taste, and I was like, what?
Should we go
I know
back
it's
into-
I know it's a limited language thing, but it was just incredibly funny.
We're gonna go back into the bush cam talking about this kind of shit. Fuck's sake.
That's a good thing. That bushcam will work on this whole. They'll work on this window regardless of what's happening.
We've got a time travel before we go bush cam.
Yeah.
Time to do some math. It's 2008.
Well, we would be 20. Well, I'd be 20. You'd be 20. You'd be 19.
Oh my god. To be 19 again.
Well, actually, I'd be 19. You'd be 18 because we're not quite past July yet.
Oh
It's
my god.
birthday.
To be 18 again.
So I'd be 19. You'd be 18.
This is the year I went to Belgium for grass pop.
Oh, you're a grass popping it. What's the first time you stopped playing Guardian?
Unlocking it. Yep.
Oh, cool.
At like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
They were like the very, very, very last band on.
That was the same thing with like fucking Wintersun when I went to see Bloodstock. They were like the last band of the whole fucking show.
It's like the I can't remember who
Like
the
2 in the morning, just in the small tent.
I can't remember who the headliner was, but they started after the headliner was done. It was like,
Yeah, that happens. That's why Wintersun as well. Yeah. It's for those people who are like still absolutely fucking kicked out of their
fucking-
face, just going for it at 2 in the morning. Well, fair play. You know, but that was,
it wasn't the best gig just because I was just stuck at the back and couldn't really hear anything. It was like,
that's unfortunate.
yeah.
I think I've seen Black Guardian 5 times.
All right, you fuck's sake, get a fucking restraining order already.
I think I might do. I did meet them. Their security swiftly washed me. Like, it's one of those things where like Hansi was like, "Oh, you were at the St. Geordie's Club," because he was able to like, and he was like really like, "Oh, you were there? That's great!" Like one of those things where like he genuinely had a look at him. Was like, "Oh fuck!" Like
This cunt's gonna take my skin off.
no, these were like he was equally quite sullen talking to everyone else, and then I mentioned St. Geordie Club in like Belgium, and I think it was always like, "Oh, you traveled that far to see us? That's I'm actually quite happy about that." And he was like trying to talk to me, and the security, he's like, "Get the fuck away!" And I'm like, "I'm talking to the man. I've waited for this for my whole life."
He has groupies. The fuck, leave him alone.
Yeah, but yeah. So Condemned 2, Bloodshot. You want to talk us through that? No.
Second. Can't multitask.
You'd love that glass almost.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go back and buy one of these for myself. Damned.
2 Bloodshot. I've never played the Condemned games. I've never watched them, so this is probably more your field than mine.
It's the best way to describe them. Do you remember Manhunt?
Yes, I do. The Rockstar game that ended up getting banned for a while in a lot of countries. Yeah.
What if it was Manhunt in first person?
Is it not more of like a detective style thing though?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it more like Manhunt was more like kind of like
Manic
a,
and Boogaloo. Yeah. I mean, like you are a detective in it, but you're like I don't think you're. I can't remember if you're like a cop or like a CSI employee. You may not be an actual like shooty detective.
no, because a lot of it's melee combat,
yeah,
right?
most of it's just like I have this iron bar and I have to beat 4 homeless people to death
It's quite horrifying
because
it's
they're
like
trying,
horror-based.
yeah, because they're trying to beat you to death. So like, it was one of those like nice. Yeah, you go through abandoned buildings or an abandoned museum and homeless people just jump out at you and you have to beat them to death with like a steel bar or like a wooden beam or something like that. As far as I remember, Condemned 2 went the crazy cult magic route I think there's you fight like a reanimated suit of armor some point in the second one, and you're like, this is officially getting a wee bit too odd. It was like the first one, you're Sonic the Hedgehog. At the first, I think the first one, you are literally just you're following like a serial killer who's like eating people or something like that.
That's pretty
And then
grim.
the only place you can go from there is you got to make it magical. So in the second one, you're like talking to ghosts and dead people and stuff, and there's people contacting you from beyond the grave, and you're fighting weird shit. Like it's a series that literally only could have existed on the 360 because it was brown. Brown.
Was brown the game,
Brown, and then the second one was green.
which is just brown adjacent really in
brown,
the spectrum
it was
of color.
the next door neighbor to brown,
Yeah.
which is green.
To make brown, you need green.
Yeah, to make brown you need green. So like it didn't have much. It had like the chunkiest first person combat you could possibly imagine, and that like your guy went, I needed about 35 minutes and a sit down to recover from. So like it was very, 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 very slow, in that like you could be like immediately rushed by like 2 people and immediately just beaten to death. You're like, fuck's sake. A wee bit like I have a funny feeling that whoever made Outlast was probably a really big fan of Condemned.
It would make
It was
sense.
like it's like Condemned. Outlast is Condemned, but a little bit quicker. Like if anything, Condemned is even slower than Outlast, because like as far as I remember,
like Outlast, you're quick, but you're defenseless, if you know what I mean.
your walk speed in Condemned was like abysmally slow. It was like
Right.
your character had his feet cut off and he was just hobbling along the level. Like he didn't actually, but that's what it seemed like.
Oh, okay.
'Cause it was
So
just
how the fuck
it
is he
was
navigating that
It
bullshit?
was just so slow. But it was. Do you remember like those old 360 games where it was just like, look at all this stuff we can render in 3D now. Look at this first person. Like check out this picture that you can see what it is now, and like, oh look, we can do cardboard boxes that fall over, and like, do you remember
it was
just when
very
they were
cycle. It was kind of like them, like,
when they
look at
were-
the engine. The engine can do all this.
yeah, look at all this fun stuff our engine can do. And then they got to the second one and they were like, put magic in it, and it lost like
The charm.
It became like, I'm just bump mapping. Fucking right.
Brown and green sounds like Fallout 3.
Get those fake 3D textures in there. I would take Fallout 3 over this game. Like,
I'd probably take Fallout
it was fine. Like I think I played through the first one like maybe once or twice. It had some good achievements, and then I played through this one and I was like, one's fine.
Green, like a frog.
Green like a frog. I don't think this series could exist now. It's been kind of like overtaken by small indie studios that can kind of do the same thing,
Yeah.
but a bit faster. Like
Well, it's like you said, like almost like the Outlast. It feels like Outlast, but it's maybe a more sci-fi, like spiritual successor. Especially
Well,
'cause,
like,
like
I Condemned-
sci-fi was, or no, sorry, Outlast is very green because it was using infrared camera.
yeah. But like the first Condemned started out as very like, it wasn't sci-fi. It was like crime drama,
Yeah,
and then it
yeah.
became magic drama, which was weird. I don't know.
And I
It
don't
was
mind a magic drama, but like the first game was definitely horror.
Yeah,
Like,
there were-
it was
I mean,
one of the things. The reason why I didn't play is because I looked up and that's a horror game.
There
Where
were-
you
yeah.
melee combat. It's like that is not for
They were
me.
both horror. The first one was horror. You're fighting stuff, and it was like a first person manhunt.
Yeah.
And then the second one was like they discovered the fatal frame was the thing. In between the
Very
two of
late
them.
into the
Like,
late into
and
existence.
then
They
went more that way. And it's like that's not a good move. That's not what you should have done.
like Fatal Frame works because like it's from the get go weirdly anime slash horror.
Yeah, and like they seem to decide to do that on the second entry, which was a bit of an odd one. I think this was a Sega game. Like I think Sega made
It was
Condemned.
it was Sega published at least. I remember that much.
I don't know. Maybe it was
I don't know
the
the
Creative Assembly. Maybe who made this? Someone look it up. Someone with access to the internet, which we also have, but we're busy. Who
Yeah,
made
I this wine's not going to drink itself.
this beer is not going to drink itself. This wine is not going to drink itself. Happy Friday, everyone. Love you guys. Mwah. I think it was Creative Assembly. I remember seeing the CA on the cover. Remember like the CA with like the like the gear on the bottom of it.
It's like the A usually goes through like this oval thing. Remember correctly, the Creative Assembly thing.
Yeah. But Sega loves Creative Assembly, so it.
Well, they own it. That's why they love it.
But they loved it, so it may have been then. I'm waiting for Titanium to come down with a big Google because
Is that who you're account?
I feel like he's a big Googler, and I know he's in the chat. So yeah,
Any Googles in the chat?
any Googlers in the chat, just Google your home address. Do you ever like just Google your own email address, see what comes up?
No.
He's away having a piss, so we missed the question. Who made Condemned and Condemned 2? We think it was Creative Assembly.
Wait, so you Google your own email address? What's that bring out? Out of curiosity.
Like, you know, like every so often you'll get like, your personal information was like leaked or whatever, or stole from
Right.
something. Like sometimes if you just Google your own email address, you'll find yourself on like Monolith. Thank you. You'll find yourself on like a weird email list or like a database. And you're like, right, I've got to change this fucking email address. So like, you remember your first Hotmail account?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you Googled your first Hotmail account, it would probably be on like, it would turn up on a database somewhere. Guaranteed.
I might have to Google myself later, I guess.
Oh, I'm Googling myself when I go home too.
Should we jump forward to yours? Oh, Jesus.
Right, well, don't Google yourself now. Wait until we're done. Like it'll be fine. Whatever it is,
It's not changing.
You'll be able to wait for another hour, so you'll be fine.
We're in 2010, which would make me 19 and make you know, it would make me 21 and make you 20.
This is what I was doing when I was 20. That sounds about right. Playing Dragon Age, the best Dragon Age. Yeah.
It is arguably the best Dragon Age, yeah.
I don't know why they haven't done a re-release of this in any way, shape, or form. They should.
Yeah, you know what? I think the reason why is because EA have never really believed in remakes until they saw Capcom do it.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, no, because they re-released KOTOR on everything. There's like a mobile version of KOTOR now that you can play on your phone.
Did they release that on mobile?
Yeah.
Was it any good?
It was pretty much a one-to-one port. So it was
Not too bad though.
it was pretty good. I was literally playing it on this phone like about a year ago. I was
Okay, that's a weird thing to be playing KOTOR. It's like this really like story-rich, elaborate RPG on my mobile.
so I stopped.
Was this Raid Shadow? No, because we're not sponsored by those pricks.
We could be.
I would never accept.
We should be. Do you think that we should be
No.
sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? Because I think we should be. I want to play because it's got hot orc milfs in it, and I want to play a game with hot orc milfs.
They are literally lying bastards and dodgy cunts.
What fucking video game publisher isn't there?
Yeah, but I don't want that dodgy cunt money. I want different dodgy cunt money.
I'll get us a sponsorship. Don't worry.
See if you ever legitimately come to me for a Raid Shadow Legend deal, I will tell you to fuck off. It's like,
think about
1 second, let me tell you about the thing that I really believe about this game.
Here's the thing, though. Does anyone really care about Raid Shadow Legends? Not that they ever, to be fair, not that they ever did. But like, I literally can't remember the last time I saw an advert for Raid Shadow Legends.
No, they've become kind of stale. But like, it's because everyone's realized that they're so formulaic. Like, sick.
That formulaic pussy.
And it's one of those things where, like, again, no fact fiend, the guys that talk about that, like, the like, content, they actually like managed to get like a copy of the contract that they were before they signed it, and they just read out what the stipulations are for the sponsorship, and it's just so lacking in any sort of morality that I just don't.
Moral fiber.
That's like, it's like, make sure that you like talk about how you like this thing, and make sure you talk about how you like this thing, and make sure you play it so that you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like,
talk about how much you like buying the in-game currency.
it's like, it's things like that there, and I'm just like, I morally couldn't.
Yeah.
Like, if I would not feel comfortable.
We
with
will
it.
never sell out for the money until it's enough money. Pretty much, yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, if I was being sponsored, I'd like it to be a product that I at least enjoyed personally.
A microphone sponsorship.
That'd be great. Like, I mean, see, when we always talk about the manscaping, I would enjoy that.
I would love it.
shave.
I would love it. Yeah, we all have hair, and sometimes you've got to get rid of that hair.
Yeah. Like that, like, see products are like,
I shaved today.
like products I would genuinely use, I have no problem shilling for, but like Raid Shadow Legends, like I couldn't do it.
Would you take a G Fuel sponsorship? G
Yeah,
Fuel.
because I would drink that.
Gamer Fuel.
I would drink it though, so I wouldn't have a problem with
You gotta
that.
be fueled for your gaming.
Like, I have legitimately bought G Fuel in
you
the past.
you can't game unfueled. You know. What? There you go. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Andrew. Someone in here just keeps yelling pussy, and we're fine with it.
Don't you love trying to use your Apple Pencil while your iPod's?
Every single person I know who has an iPad has complained about that. It's
Yeah,
like,
it
and
seems
you know
like-
why they're doing it, because they probably sell a premium
No, they just haven't made it well. So if there's a current going through the actual iPad, it fucks with the signal on the screen.
I would be shocked if
it's literally a technological problem, it's not a feature that they've done to try and sell you something. It's just they haven't been able to ground the screen from the fucking battery.
That literally shocks me that they haven't made a like a $90 Apple Pencil charger or whatever. It's
like that. Apparently a sponsor example on the
all right. Okay, let's see. You don't just like screenshot. Tell the sponsor. Tell them.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He loves getting his use out of that one image. Make a new image for fuck's sake. You call yourself a graphic designer.
Oh, you get called out. Shit. But yeah, no, it's not because they're trying to like show a new product. They just have managed to grind the screen separate from the charging board.
So they're inept and stupid.
Well, it's Apple. What do you expect?
Yeah, well, nothing more than that. Like, for once, it's not green. It's crippling ineptitude. It's the same thing.
Yeah, because like the problem is that when the pad's charging, it's using electric signals, obviously, and then your Apple Pen is using a signal, like an electric signal to kind of.
I call it Apple Pen, like that song, Gangnam Style.
What?
No, what was that song where it was like Apple Pen, and it was like the biggest song on the planet for like a year? Do you remember like a couple of years ago? What did you call him? Psy? He's like, I have an apple, I have a pen, and then that was it. That was the whole song. It was just him badly saying, "Oh, it's pineapple pen." Fuck. Well, it's like half of the word. That's fine. Whatever happened to Psy? Someone Google that. I want to know what happened to him. Is he all right?
He was a comedian. Apparently, he was a comedian before he was like a.
Is he still hanging out?
I think he's still doing.
Well, that wasn't Psy. It's just me being a big racist. No, I don't know enough about South Korean YouTubers.
Yeah, I mean, here, who's who? By all means, like if
that
you
was
enjoy the product, that is not a fucking. It's
Taro.
If the product works for you, that's great. I mean, I know it works for Tara as well.
Yeah, but she complains about that all the time.
But like, I know that is just a functional thing, you know.
Every so often, you'll be like,
"No, it's perfect.
I can't draw anymore because I have to wait for the fucking pen to charge. Oh, I can't use my iPad while it's charging." Like, that sounds like a good piece of equipment that you should be using. I don't know who anyone is. It's just all not English. So there you go.
So Dragon Age Origins?
Dragon Age is not Japanese. It's really good. It's the best Dragon Age. You literally have a bunch of origins. That's pretty much the gist of it. Like,
yeah, I guess
it has like 15 openings, and then everyone wants to sleep with Morrigan for obvious reasons.
What's fucking Morgan? Have you seen her?
Jabs.
Fucking hot witch lady.
Hot witch lady. This is the second time a hot witch lady has turned up on the show. The Pokemon earlier on was also a witch.
Yeah.
2 hot witch ladies in one show.
Yeah, true,
ridiculous.
True.
Morgan all the way though. Are you excited?
Plus got the name of an Irish god.
Yeah.
The Irish god of death and war.
You're fucking right. But she's got big titties and she likes dragons.
It's death and war. It's definitely death and
it's death and mourning, I think.
Morning, death and mourning. Is that for me? Death and war. Oh, still death. Irish god of death.
So that sounds like you're monopolizing on all the one things. Then, if you're both,
that makes sense. I mean, like reap what you sow.
I guess.
Yeah. Don't fucking sow it.
Don't you sow that if you're not going to reap it?
Yeah,
you motherfucker.
But like I like to think that when I look at an Irish goddess like that, I'm kind of like, that's hot.
Like King Puck.
Nah,
just a goat.
Nah, Morgan. Like everyone's going like Aphrodite. They're not going Zeus because he's too busy fucking the goat.
Fair play. A good game, a great game, probably the best game, and
best game in that series.
Up there really well. Not that I liked Inquisition enough, but
was it better than Origin?
No.
Then there you go. It's the best game.
It was not, and 2 is just there. 2's there.
2 is acceptable. 2 is kind of like you're kind of passing for it.
2 exists. That was 2 was a lot of EA bullshit. That's exactly when they got it's right in the middle.
We talked about this last week, fine.
Yeah. 2 was right in the middle of when they got bought.
BioWare got bought way before that, I thought.
Well, they developed, but it was like 2 years before it came out. So it was like right in the middle of it with being developed is when it got bought. And they were like, what if you do this instead? Get it out by this date. And they were like, oh, for fuck's sake. So like the EA BioWare has never known what to do with RPGs.
Yeah.
So they were like, this is not FIFA. You're like, we never said it was. Like, well, make it FIFA.
I mean, imagine if you had like my club and
yeah.
Dragon
What if you had to play for pay for card packs in your
RPG?
in your RPG.
And then what if you all had to spend 30 grand total per year just to make sure you had the most optimized team?
To get a sword, you have to get all your good weapons. You got to pay those EA bucks. But yeah, first one was really good. I would if they re-release this in some way, I would buy it again because it had a bunch of DLC that all came out staggered. Like a good year or so after.
Yeah.
The Darkspawn one was really good.
Yeah, it was when you went and killed
You were the bad guys. It meant like the campaign meant nothing. It was just like, hey, play it from the other side, which is like, it was the thing that games were doing at the time. Lord of the Rings Conquest on the same thing, where you could play, once you finish the game, you could play the evil side. And like the game started with you. It started the evil campaign in that, which is probably about the most interesting thing about the game. Started at the last mission of the good one, where you play as the Witch King, who just absolutely kills the fuck out of Frodo when he's trying to destroy the ring. So the very, very first thing you do is like, you stab Frodo is dead, and you're like, free ring, mate, free ring. And then like the rest of the game is just like going back in the way that you just came.
Free ring, fuck you.
Like going back across the game, killing a hero every map. And then the last level is killing Gandalf in the shower. In the shower. Fuck you, old man. I'm like him. In the oh no. In the Shire. You fucking stab him in the Shire. I'm picturing Gandalf in the shower.
It's gonna
The morning after, when he's having a wee wash, you go in, you just fucking stab him. But yeah, that was fun. Do that. Yeah, 2010. Woo! I wish we're still in 2010. Fuck.
You want to bring us through Metro 2033?
What a game. I think you never played this either.
No, I never played. You've front-loaded a load of games I haven't played for the first part.
Shit. Metro 2033, one of the scariest games ever. Definitely, like, it's horrifying. Everything about this game wants you to die. Everything. The wants you to die in it. It's the only game I could think of that is used, I suppose the only series, I guess, that is used like gas masks effectively. Because like usually it's just like you pop it on, that's it. But that's when you've got to worry about like filters and you can charge it, your oxygen and shit like that. It's really fucking good. And then at the same time you're running away from all these like little weird mutant demon things that are trying to kill you. And you have like a gun with 8 bullets that's being held together by like fucking duct tape and just cum. You're like, this is ridiculous. And the bullets are also your currency, which is really annoying because you're like, do I kill people or do I buy stuff from the shop? It's like, well, if you're not alive, then you can't buy stuff from the shop. So shoot them and just worry about it later. So super immersive, super fucking spooky. The third one, Metro Exodus, but without a doubt, one of my favorite games ever. Fucking absolutely loved it. I got the bad ending and that still annoys me. Every so often I'll wake up in the morning and be like, fucking wife died. Thank you. It's like you can like, if you get the bad ending in the third one, your wife dies. That still annoys me. I'm like, it was like the best video game couple ever because it was, you know what it was? It was 2 rational human people who made realistic human adult choices and not like, I am in a game and stupid shit. And she died at the end of it. I was like, I need to play this again. This is ridiculous. And then I never did because it was on PS4. I don't know. Why didn't you play it on PS5?
Yeah, you can play PS4.
But yeah, Metro 2033, it's been re-released twice. Metro 2033 redo. Yeah, which is the first one in Exodus's engine, as far as I remember. And then like on a bunch of like PC, 360, PS3 versions. Such a fucking good game. Such a good series. It would terrify you because when you're not shooting demons that are coming at you while you're wearing night vision goggles in a tunnel in Russia, you're running away. That's the 2 things that you're doing is 3 things. Sneaking around horrible demon monsters that want to kill you, shooting them, or running away from them. The only 3 things you do. You do nothing else in the first game. And then in the second game, you get the odd dialogue option
To make love to them.
to make. No, you can't make love to any of these.
Okay.
And then in the third one, you get a train.
That makes love to them.
You make love to the train. You make love to your wife in the train.
So you run a train on her.
You run a train on your own wife with your penis. The third one is the least scary because it's open world. But open world in a certain like 3 or 4 small maps. You take the train. You're in Russia at the start. You're in the metro in St. Petersburg or whatever, and you're like, right, we need to get the fuck out of here. We've been here for long enough. You break into a train. You take the train. You fuck off into the fucking country, and you kind of like you get stuck in like a big open area, and you're like, right, we have some stuff to get for this train. Go get it in this big open area, and it's kind of like a mid-sized open world map. Actually, well, I suppose like it maybe about the size of Camarocho, but there's no buildings, obviously, because you're just running about, and everywhere you go, there are things trying to kill you. Literally everywhere. Like you'll be walking about, and something will jump out from underneath a rock and rip your face off. You're like, ah. I'm pretty sure there is a wife fucking scene somewhere near the end of the third one, and if you don't do it, you fail the game. It's like you can't press A to make love to your wife. A. But a good series that you should all play if you like being spooked. Stop, there's kids watching this. If you like being spooked, we're not French. Stop it. Would you be able to fuck my wife in that game? Yeah. If you played it while I was in the room, then technically, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. No, you get like in the third one, you get like a nice wee like group. You have like a wee Russian, your Russian mates. Like we're not so keen on Russia at the minute, the country, not the individuals, obviously. But like you're in the train, you're doing some stuff. You have like a nice little like kind of like you have like a nice little group of your guys that like sniper medic. The guy who does all the double teaming, the Dutch rudder, sorry, because he's piloting the train. But he's like, you do the scissoring, you do all the scissoring you want. To be fair, it's a team of like 6 guys and 1 woman, so I don't really know what's going on there, but you leave that up to your own imagination, I suppose.
Well, that's why there's a train involved.
That's the titular train, yeah. A good series. It started with a really good game. The original release of this was janky as fuck though. It was like we made this game in like a basement with no electricity, pretty much. Like we were running this on like a crank generator. It's like I can't believe that we got a fucking game out, and then it done really well. And now they're a really big studio, and they're like, yeah, well done, success story.
Emphasis on tit.
Emphasis on the titties. Did I say tit? Who said tit?
Don't know, but I mean, I'm all for it. Let me tell you about the best game ever released. It's called Deadly Premonition.
You didn't play this version.
I did actually.
The director's cut from 2000.
Director's cut technically got released on the Switch, which one I played.
Yeah, but they still done stuff to it.
Yeah, which is a director's cut. Like they just really released the director's cut on Switch.
They done stuff to the director's cut, which is fairly ironic.
They just call it the Switch one's just called the director's cut, so I assume it's the same game. I think it's just a port. I don't think they've done much. I think it's ported.
I think it got fixed a little bit again.
No, the director's cut's the fixed version. They just ported that.
The director's cut wasn't that fixed.
I'm pretty sure it's just I researched it is just like a port.
Well, even when you port stuff, you've got to fix shit. So
but yeah, but I mean, like
it was probably a little bit more stable, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, like that's that. But like, it's the version which they ported, which is that I think like that's getting a bit too nuanced to your point where
it's my game dev coming out.
Yeah, I know, but like at this point, it's still the game, that version of the game.
Tell me about the coffee.
He loves the coffee. He finds so we have Francis York Morgan, inspirational grade A detective as part of the FBI. He is set out on a case in the Sleepy Hollows of some fucking place, basically as Twin Peaks, and essentially it takes basically the detective for Twin Peaks and puts it in a absurdist style game that is pretty much matches Twin Peaks, because Twin Peaks as a show is the most absurdist show in the world.
Sure. Yeah.
Which I want to go back and watch again at some point. And it's one of those ones where this game fundamentally changed how I think about video games as a whole, because I was always that guy. It's like, well, if the game is made like shit, then it's a shit game. But then I played this game and it was made like shit, and I fell in love, and I started to appreciate bad game design.
Sometimes you have to make a game like shit.
Yeah.
To get it out on time.
Yeah, but I think this is
Against your will.
But this is one of those things where like this was just like bad game design. It's like no way those movies that are just so bad that you just enjoy them anyway because they're so bad. This is literally
Most of my favorite movies.
yeah, this is basically the video game equivalence of that. This game is so ludicrous and bullshit and stupid.
This game, it had a lot of heart, it had a lot of charm, which was nice.
It didn't have a lot of game though.
Yeah, I feel like this game was made in spite of the people who were in charge of like overseeing the production of it.
So this is the thing. So this is the thing that I remember about it the most, and what I love about it is that when they originally done the first version of the game and delivered what the game should be, they went back and go, can you put actually a part in the game where the game's a game? Because so far it's just you drive to one cutscene to another and that's it.
Yeah.
Where like the idea of the combat and the shooting and like the sort of like weird mechanics that is the video game part was pretty much the last thing they put in because they just didn't think that a game was a game.
What if you stop to get gas?
Yeah, you had to do that.
That was pretty good gameplay, right?
Yeah, that was the gameplay. It was like,
right. What if you
drive? Maybe occasionally get gas.
What if you have to do it way more than you should? Yeah,
well, that was the thing. That's what they fixed in Director's Cut. They made the gas last a bit longer.
Yeah, it did. Like I played the original version of this. It was very annoying.
Well, this is the thing. So, like, they fixed that. They also fixed some of the gameplay in the regards to the gun combat and also the bosses. Leave me alone. I'm still talking to you. Have a conversation with me. Shut the fuck up. But anyway, so they fixed the bosses and whatnot because sometimes the bosses as well were a little bit like the damage spongy as well.
Well,
So
you just couldn't fucking hit anybody.
Well, that was the thing. Like, it was you hit them, but like you would
Not like the aiming was so terrible. You were like,
the aiming was sloggy, the aiming was all over the place, but it was also that thing where you did hit them in the original version. It was like, well, the bullet done like what 2% of the damage when it should have been doing like maybe closer.
like a 30 or 40 or something like that.
Yeah.
Happy Rebecca Black. You're down right because you got to get down on Friday.
Yeah, I guess. If you didn't put that on our last, tweet,
Rebecca Black was right. Did you got to get down on Friday?
Yeah.
We're getting down on the Fridays. Every Friday we're getting down. So,
but what I loved about that game as well, though, was that it had that weird sort of like, I don't know what it was, but like the sound design was always the worst / best. Like for example,
pretty ropey, like
yeah, but like it was one of those things where like I'm not even talking about the random squirrels that sound like chipmunks, right? Or no, the chipmunks that sound like chimpanzees. Sorry, I'm not talking about that bullshit. But I'm just talking about like, see when he had like a revelation, we're like, and then the weird jazz shit came in, and you're just kind of like, what the fuck is going on in this game? And he's like, he's sitting there, and he was sitting there having these weird monologues about like, wow, the crimson nature of the bloodstain on these tiles. Oh, so weirdly illuminated.
What did you call his imaginary friend?
Oh,
it was
God.
Zach.
Zach, yeah. It was Zach, which was like, so I don't know. Do I want to say the spoilers? Do I want to like give
the spoilers for Deadly Premonition 1?
I guess,
which was like 12 years ago.
So like, yeah, it probably doesn't handle the idea of multiple personality. I don't know. There's a specific. They don't. I don't think they use the term DID anymore. I think it's a different term when it comes to having like multiple personalities. This is the one feeling of this game is that it kind of plays with the nuance of a mental health thing. That is quite a very nuanced mental health condition, and they don't maybe respect or totally do reverence or right by the condition, but essentially Zach DIDs sorry, right, so it is DID these days. Okay, thank you, not so wicked. So they don't really maybe handle the themes with the right amount of sensitivity, but essentially Zach is actually the true version of Francis, and that Francis was the imaginary friend, and through the amount of trauma that Zach goes through as a child watching his father kill his mother forces the two personalities to essentially switch places, and then Zach starts being held and controlled by the personality of Francis York Morgan, while then Zach is the passenger that almost takes the role of the imaginary individual that Zach used to talk about the whole time. Like they basically switch places.
Yeah.
And so Zach York Morgan.
Zach York Morgan.
Zach York Morgan is actually the true person, while Francis York Morgan is the second personality that comes to the forefront. And so it's not handled maybe the most, and I'll admit, like, even though I love this series, probably the most sensitive way, but it's still very interesting. It's still, as a game goes, it's still very enjoyable.
I wonder
ludicrous and out there.
I wonder did it have anything to do with like people, like things just maybe being lost in the translation for some of it, like. But
it's one of those things where, like, I mean, not so I just said there, like, very few things are handled DID very well, because DID is still quite, it's still one of those, it's still a disorder that is being heavily researched. We're still trying to come to terms and understand it as best as we can, as just like psychologists and stuff, you know, as disorders goes. It's such a nuanced disorder that it is still very unknown to what the causes can be, like, definitively, and how it's treated, and, you know, and so it's one of those ones where when it comes to the handling of it, when people try to use it as a story-based mechanic, it sometimes
they get it quite wrong.
It's not handled in the most sensitive way.
It is about, like, as far as, you know, kind of like thrillers go, it's always just like, sure, it was a wee multiple personality disorder. Just
Yeah, and that's the thing. So that's not even a term to use anymore. So
they
like,
just don't get it. Like, yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, even the term multiple personality disorder,
like, what was that movie, Identity? Yeah, that's literally all it's about.
So it's one of those ones where, like, they don't even call it that there anymore, but it's one of those ones where it's not even called multiple personality disorder now. It's like properly just referred to as DID. Like, it's I can't remember the acronym for it, but it's DID now. It's not even called multiple personality disorder.
Something identity disorder.
I don't know what dissociative identity. I
had 2/3 of it.
Yeah, so like
away.
it's a very sensitive subject, and don't get me wrong, I love the game series, but loving a game series, you should be able to identify the faults in it and be critical of it. So it's one of those things where, like, I love this series, it's fucking mental. However, this one thing didn't have to be in it, because it didn't really become a big plot point until the very end, which was like, we need a quick quick sort of, like,
that's the big twist.
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing. Like,
they needed a twist. Like, yeah,
and that was the thing. It didn't have to be the twist. Like, Zach could have just been like, you know, way Sherlock talks about the mind palace and stuff, where he, like, able to recede into himself and, like, look at things in a more analytical way, with where he just zones out the world.
Yeah.
They could have maybe done it with maybe a little bit more respectful like that there, but the fact that they went for, like, DID, I'm like, that's a very you know, that could be handled better. But great game, though. I fucking loved it. Like, as games go, I was sitting there laughing my balls off, because, like, again, it is absurdism.
It's weird. Like, it's fucking weird.
It's the most absurdist game.
It's a sweary game, right?
Yeah, sweary. Yeah. It's a sweary game. So it's like, it's the most absurdist game you'll fucking play.
Definitely one of his better ones. Like, no, Dreams Don't Die. That game sucked.
That was boring as hell.
That was boring as hell.
Yeah, so we can point to the things we love.
The second one of this wasn't very good. I
liked it still. I
watched you finish it. I was like, Jesus, this is boring.
I enjoyed it, though, because I think I was just, like, invested in the whole thing. You may have not been there for the whole stream.
I checked in on you playing it, like, quite a lot, and I was like, the first one had, like, a scrappy kind of charm, as in, like, this is all that we could do with the technology that we had, with the team that we had, with the time that we had. And then the second one, it looks like they done it all on purpose, which was much worse. I was like, it's a fine line between, like, right, this is shit, but I still love it.
Yeah,
I love it because of its faults, to, like, you've made this shit on purpose.
Yeah,
so all of the faults look more like choices now than actual, like you could have made a better game than this.
I loved skateboarding.
The skateboarding.
And you know what the best part is?
Fuck this car.
You know what the great thing is? Like, the second game was like, I'm just going to skateboard.
Did you still need fuel?
No, it didn't need fuel. I think it was great. It's like, I'm going to run. Okay, I'm running about 30 frames per second. What skateboard? I'm running 15.
Yeah.
The skateboard sometimes was slower because I couldn't process the frames.
What a madman. Right, let's go.
So that's a wicked made a good point out, but being autistic, they relate heavily being represented very badly in media because they always use tired tropes and just cliches. The biggest the biggest autistic cliche in media. You ever watch The Cube?
Is it like where they're the cube?
The Cube, you know, yeah. No, the kid who's autistic is like, I'm really good at math.
Oh yes, yes.
That is like a tired cliche.
I think that's one of those things that it's been like that's happened enough that people now just associate one with the other.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's the tired cliche part. That's the issue.
That was the plot of Mercury Rising as well.
Yeah,
where like an autistic kid, like a wee boy, solved like a Pentagon level math quiz. He was like, this is easy. I've done this in like 2 seconds. But he was like, it's easy.
But
like,
that's the problem. It's a tired
people
trope.
see that and they're like, oh, you're autistic. You must be really good at math.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
which is just wrong. It's like
saying,
it's more nuanced.
That's like saying, oh, you're Irish. You must be drunk right now. And then you're like, and then you fall over.
Well, I mean, if you're drunk, you're drunk. That's different. But like to associate any person with autism to just being like, oh, you must be a mathematician. That's a gross inaccuracy and takes away the nuance of the condition.
Like
so like,
people see
but
me,
that's the cliche.
Like,
if you know
oh,
what
you're
I mean?
tall. You must have a massive penis. And then I have to just gently let them down. Off my penis, which is holding them up at the time.
Yeah, I only saw some of this. You streamed the second game and it's so confused but entertaining.
It looked okay, but it looked like they tried to recreate the charm by making it shit on purpose. Yeah, which is a really bad move. Like they could have tried to make the best game that they could with the technology that they had. But that would have had its own shortcomings. Yeah, and maybe those shortcomings would have been like, oh yeah, this is fun. Yeah, this is charming. But
I think the people have done what was that game series? There's a few games that another one that like they try well but they just don't do well. It's like the weird steampunk.
Spiders.
Yeah,
I like their games. Yeah, they
try hard.
They
but they
shoot
just,
like way too far.
Yeah,
it's like you're like a studio of like 20 people. Calm the fuck down. Like
you're trying to be AAA when you've got the production of an indie.
It's like your games are jank as fuck, but I like them because they're jank as fuck. But don't go too far because then they'll just be shit.
Yeah. We're on to Silent Hill Downpour. You want to give us a breakdown of that?
Has anyone in the chat played this? Otherwise, this is going to be a really short entry.
Sometimes we have those though, and that's fine.
No, I had to go at the start of this. I think, as far as I remember, this is the one before I kind of all went tits up. Like, oh shit! I was kind of hoping Ocean would be here to save me on this one. I think this may have been the one where like it's the one where you play as a it starts with you like just getting out of jail and the whole game is like
so when you play as the criminal, right?
Yeah, it's it's like people trying to figure out like the whole game is like them trying to piece together what you've done to get into jail, and like depending on the choices you make, what you've done differs. And I was like, that seems like a really good idea, but it seems like the game was shit and it didn't handle it very well.
Yeah, and they lost at this point as well. They lost the composer.
That's right.
The titular like Silent Hill composer. I can't remember his name, but he's basically like
no good with Japanese names.
But like if you know Silent Hill, you know that a lot of the atmosphere in Silent Hill is all down to sound design. And
was this the one where they got corn? Akira Yamaoka.
Yeah, Akira. That sounds about right. Akira Yamaoka.
I think this may have been the one where they tried to kind of like jazz it up a little bit. Where I think they lost that composer and then they replaced it with Korn. And it was just the damage was already done literally before the game.
It was a song called Downpour, if I remember correctly, by Korn as well.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was the titular Downpour. It was a song by Korn. Like, why they thought that would be like a reason for someone to buy the game?
They had to do that thing where like the lead designer had to go like, if you don't want to listen to the song, it's fine. It's only going to be on the menu.
Yeah, like that's a bad move.
Like the fact that you have to warn people about that is a weird thing.
Oh, you don't like Korn? No. Like,
don't worry, you don't have to listen.
Oh fuck.
Don't worry, it's only going on the menu. Don't worry, lads.
Most of our budget went to Korn. Ooh, I think
that was the same year they were done Haze as well. They were also like Haze, like Korn's done a song for that Ubisoft shooter Haze, if it's called Haze,
yeah.
Where you had to like.
Thank God we're not in the 2010s anymore, and Korn aren't fucking anymore.
Like I have nothing against Korn. Like,
I certainly do.
Like I mean, their music's not for me, but I don't but it doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
Like,
but when they try to insert themselves into games, that's when it
to
started
be
to bother
fair,
me.
that's more on the publisher than it is the designers. I think they're kind of like, we need mass market appeal. Let's get this on. Let's get the band, the kids like, and it's kind of like
If
Korn not
Korn-
going to say no. Like, yeah, I get to like maybe find new audiences and stuff. Like,
if Korn wasn't available, who would they have got? Creed?
no, because Creed was dead by then. It
Slipknot?
probably- no, Slipknot are too good. Like they're like too they're too like well to do, if you know what I mean. Like they actually have like
Fear Factory, they're another industrial band. But I like Fear Factory though.
No, I don't think Fear Factory would. No, they would probably
Fear
pick.
Factory would have done quite well for a Korn game, or for a
I pick Stain.
Silent Hill game. Ugh.
Stand to pick
Did you
Stand.
have to mention Stand? I would just remember about Stand. Now everyone, me and everyone in the chat is now just remembering that Stand is a thing. You fuck.
Well, you ask who would be, and I'm giving you the
Hello,
fucking
silence,
truth.
my old friend. Oh, it's much better than
That's
the original.
Disturbed, but-
Fuck off.
That's-
Who's Stand?
Stands in our shit new metal band.
See, now I've just reminded everyone of Disturbed, so that's my bad.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I had to listen to that shit cover live. I've never been more offended in my life.
Who are Stand? What does Stand do? Give me a song. Can you give me a song?
I can't remember. I don't listen to new metal live. Not my jam at all. You know. They've never been my jam, so I can't say
I
anything.
can't even see like an album cover.
Making me think about this.
I mentioned Disturbed. I'm sorry,
Man.
everyone.
Me and Disturbed are like, we don't get on well. Me and
No.
David Draymond, we'll fight if we see each other. Jesus. I'm not a healthy man, but I will fight David Draymond. I'll rip
will
out,
fight the lineup of Disturbed.
no, just David Draymond.
Oh, just the front man?
Just the front man. I'll rip out his stupid lip rings.
Doesn't he have like a wee? Doesn't he have a wee soul patch as well?
It's like, no, his lip rings is a soul patch because these things like come down, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Like
So
those
he can't
things.
because he can't grow any hair because he's bald as fuck.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he has alopecia. I don't know. But
He has eyebrows though, so he doesn't have alopecia.
he doesn't have alopecia now.
So maybe he just can't grow hair or beard.
He's just got a habit of ruining great songs.
Yeah, it's like see this Simon and Garfunkel classic. I'm about to ruin this bitch.
He fucking like, oh man, I've said this before. You're gonna give me the awful one. Why does that work? Tell me why that works. Why does the original work?
Because it's like a slow, somber kind of like. Well, obviously they read it for a start,
But, like,
it's about
why
their
does it
personal
work?
experiences, and they're two good musicians.
There's the key, and there's a word in what you said. There's the key.
Two or
Yes,
musicians.
it's two. The reason why the Sound of Silence works and why a lot of Simon and Garfunkel works is because they utilize the form of dual harmonic in their vocals. So it's that idea that you have two different voices that are hitting the same pitches, but offer that little
They're in different
intertwined
keys. They're in
blend.
different keys.
Intertwined blend of vocals, and that's why Simon and Garfunkel works beautifully.
A wee bit high, a wee bit low.
Yeah, exactly, because they know how to meet. They're touching upon all of that spectrum, right? But then imagine it's like that. That's not music. That's just you.
It's like I'm in the room.
It's
Disturbed.
It's like no, David Draymond, shut the fuck up. The reason why I don't care if you're just gonna bellow out, fuck off. You just ruined a Simon and Garfunkel.
See like
classic.
the amount of people who were like, oh, I think it's better than the original.
I would
The
glass
amount-
them.
The amount
I would
of,
glass
the amount
them.
of like mums who were like, oh, have you heard of that band Disturbed? They done a cover of that Simon Garfunkel. It's really good. Like,
No, man, I'm not passionate. I'm passionate about music. That's a lie if I say I wasn't passionate about music. But like, I grew up like this is the thing. I know you kind of like fucking grew up in a lot of Hendrix and stuff because your dad, right? Like a lot of that there, like Ry Cooder and stuff. Ry Cooder and stuff, right? Like with my dad and stuff. Like I grew up with a lot of Simon and Garfunkel. You know, I'm all about Scarborough Fair, fucking, you know,
fuck
Mrs.
that.
Robinson,
You fucking love that Rosemary
Mrs.
Time.
Rosemary and Time, fucking Rosemary and Time.
That fucking see that troubled water. Get a bridge.
Trouble,
on that
fucking
fuck.
that
Get a bridge on that fucking
water. But you know, I it's one of those things like.
Come a music show now. I'll buy.
So it's one of those things where like I grew up on a healthy diet of Meatloaf and Simon and Garfunkel, right? So I was a bat out of hell as I was learning about the Sound of Silence, you know. So
Quiet bat out of hell.
I was a very quiet bat out of hell growing up, right? With a little bit of Queen, because my dad also was a big fan of Queen. He had his favorite album was the Made in Heaven album, right? Which was like I think the last album before Mr. Freddie passed. big love. But yeah, like, so like I did have that sort of classic rock upbringing from my dad, even though my dad he wouldn't have considered himself like that big of a music buff, but like he had the artist.
Everyone has the music that they listen to.
And like, so I grew up like knowing what Simon and Garfunkel was, and then hearing that fucking bald twat just ruin that song, I'm just kind of like,
I think that's a really good way to sum up his music. Is that he's a bald twat.
it just angered me so much, because I'm just sitting there like, you've taken what made these tracks beautiful, or this track beautiful, and you've managed to make the sound of silence loud. Think about that for a second.
Do some screaming.
Think about that for a second. You made the sound of silence loud. Did you not? Think about that.
Who's a bald twat? What do you call him?
David Draymond.
David Draymond. What a bald twat. The guy from Disturbed. I still don't remember who Stand are though.
Oh, standard piece of shit.
What do you fuck with a bit of You Can Call Me Al?
Yeah.
I love that. That's fun, good shit.
But yeah, no, so yeah, just Stand. I can't tell you what they've done. I just know they existed at one point.
I just mixed up Stand and Disturbed.
It's
and
easy to do because like,
Stand are.
you know what? There was that great.
I'll look it up.
There was that great piss take video. It's like the single sound of Disturbed, which was like a greatest hits album, and it was just like every like and then just like it just took that whole like all that shit like that like vocal range and just kind of done that to like multiple Disturbed songs, and just it just made me think like, wow, they have like a really one track note a sound. And then they fucking ruined it.
Right. If you Google Stand, you just get a bunch of stained glass windows, so they can't be that popular.
Stand is like, I think it's deity, and that's the S-T.
Right. Okay. Stand.
S-T-A.
Right. So they can't even
like
spell properly.
So I think it's like S-T-A-I-N-D.
It is. They've taken out the E.
Right.
Right. Stand. What do they do? What does Stand do?
Hey, Ellie, we keep him well.
Break the cycle. It's been a while. Outside, so far away. None of these songs.
I think I know it's been a while.
People also search for Fred Durst. So that's not.
Yeah, well, it's new metal, so that makes sense.
Start. I mean, I fucking hate new metal, so no wonder I don't.
I'm not a big fan of new metal myself. New metal's never been my jam. I've never really put it on my toast.
Right, I'll have to look up who Stand are later because I don't. None of those songs.
You're in for a bad time though.
Down to 0 again.
Back up though.
That was a hot 0 there.
Back up.
Okay.
Fuck me, it's fucking delivered 18 megasecond there.
You fucking watch it, son.
Something down like a hers niggers.
Oh my god. Yeah, so none of us played Silent Downpour. I really hope that someone from the chat would save us on this one, and we did not. And they didn't, and then we just talked about Stand for a bit.
I think we Stand.
My soul is very Stand. I didn't play StarCraft.
I did.
You did. I'm gonna go get more beer.
Okay.
And touch myself.
Are you gonna be Madonna?
You're gonna be Madonna about it? Pussy. I'm gonna grab a pee. Oh, right, sorry.
Not a problem. So I'll just there's a little bit there, but not much.
Are you sure you're all son?
I'm performing pretty well. Like I've been 2 hours and I'm down to this much.
Running out of the bottle?
No, but like it's been 2.5 hours. It's 1 bottle of wine. I think I'm doing quite well. So yeah, like StarCraft 2 guys, fucking RTS game from the Blizzard guys, and thank God Blizzard's been taken over by Microsoft because Jesus Christ, I fucking needed to. But yeah, this is probably one of the games that pretty much, I wouldn't say spawned the esports industry, but I would say probably its predecessor. I think predecessor is the right term. StarCraft 1 essentially kind of like took the concept of what esports is today and give it life. Massively popular in South Korea. RTS game kind of brought upon a lot of the sort of like the ideas of how do you describe it? It's kind of like, you ever watch like Starship Troopers? You ever see like the big fucking like weird alien insectoids? That's pretty much what one of the actual creatures or mobs are, or races are in the game, or armies are. It's called the Zerg. So essentially, it's imagine like taking the concept like Starship Troopers, but making it less like a weird sort of like Cold War propaganda, because like Starship Troopers was kind of like a weird sort of criticism on the idea of imperialism inside the North American sort of ideology of imperialism. So it kind of takes the concept of that there, where they were expanding sort of like the capitalist and sort of imperialistic nature of ideology across the universe, but took out the politics and then made like an RTS game about it, and it ended up being StarCraft. There was pretty much 3 races. I can't remember the third race, but I know it's like the humans. They call like the Protons or Prometheans or some shit like that there. Then you have the Scourge, is it the Scourge or the Skull? Actually, no, I can't remember fucking any of the names of this shit, but because my brain's absolute sludge. And then you have like pretty much like Eldar style race sort of enemies as well in it. We didn't StarCraft based it. It's got like inspirations from 40k, but it's kind of like, if we're talking sort of like the sort of thematical nature of it all, it is pretty much me in the bushes. So it's Protoss, Zerg, and Terran. Thank you very much, Spur Panda. But like, it's got like a lot of influences, or at least the aesthetical sort of influences of what you would see from Starship Troopers, especially with the Zerg and the
StarCraft was originally a Warhammer thing, and I got
really
right at the last minute. Games Workshop.
I was not aware of that, so I guess Spur Panda was right.
Right at the last minute, Games Workshop axed the idea, so they ever so slightly changed all of the races.
Had that weird sort of like Starship Trooper thing though, with like the sort of like the way they kind of done the fucking goddamn Protoss though. Or no, sorry, the Terran. It was the Terran, the Protoss.
I'll get out of the bushes.
Get out of the bushes. But yeah, it had like that weird sort of like, they took the Zerg was very much kind of looked like the stuff from Starship Troopers. Like they took that sort of like, you know, the aliens from Starship Troopers.
I watched that a couple of days ago.
Names are never in my mind. That's the problem.
No. Fuck. The bugs. The only good bug is a dead bug. Oh, what are they called? I can't remember. I'll come back like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll be like, nah, that's what it is.
This is the thing as well. So it's like it kind of, but it was like kind of the spawn of like modern day esports. So pretty much heavily inspired and heavily pushed esports, especially in South Korea, in regards to RTSs and whatnot. Obviously, the whole world of esports is widely like upshifted. It's very different now. Like, it's very different now. But this was like the first esport. Like this was like the first game series that was televised on public TV as esport, and it was in South Korea. But yeah, like it had like the influences of like the Zerg had that like Starship Trooper influence, but without the sort of weird imperialistic nature that Starship Troopers
fascistic stuff.
Yeah, because like I mean, Starship Troopers is a sort of like a commentary on imperialistic sort of nationalism,
the complex, and you know, your nationalism stuff they got. But no, the StarCraft 1 originally, it was very much, this is a Games Workshop game, and then I think it was somewhere where they, just before they released it, maybe like a couple months before, or maybe a year before or something, games are pretty much all bugs. I don't know. Like I mean the Protoss are not all bugs, but the Zerg are pretty. Yeah, the Swarm.
The Swarm. They're all like, it's literally called the Swarm.
Yeah,
they are bugs. Like
it was a Warhammer property. It was 100% a Warhammer property, and then I think Games Workshop asked too many. I think maybe they asked for too much money, or they wanted too much creative control.
Oh,
or
that's right.
Or you could only do so. They could only do so much stuff, and they were like, "This is not worth having the Games Workshop license on this."
Yeah.
So we're going to change stuff just enough, because I mean, like, what do you call the human faction in StarCraft?
It's Terran.
The Terran.
Yeah.
They're just Space Marines. Like,
yeah, that's what it.
They're Space Marines without helmets, and the similarities are all there. Since sure they've
expanded it out a little bit.
They've changed it up, but as far as the first one concerned, it was so close to just being an almost blatant copy of Warhammer, because it was at one point. It was a Warhammer game.
I wasn't aware of the Warhammer connection.
No, 100%. 100% a Games Workshop property, and then they got, as they usually do, they got way too protective of their IP, and they were like, you can only do this, or you can only do this, or they can't fight
them, right. Well, there was ones where like, this would be against them.
The humans have to look good, or like they can't do anything so evil, and they were like, you know what, this is not worth it. We're making the game, we'll fucking make our own IP, whatever. And then that was it. And it, you know, people loved it anyway, so fuck them.
Do you want to move to the next game?
Right, yeah, fuck them. That's Don't touch me, I'm sweaty. Don't touch me down there, I'm so sweaty. I said down there, don't touch me. Did you play Hearthstone at all?
Yeah, I played a little bit of Hearthstone.
I liked it.
Games are really kind of my kryptonite for the most part.
Like, As in you hate them or they'll suck you in?
I can't really work my head around them a lot of the time. So like ones like Magic the Gathering and stuff, where it's like that sort of level of strategy. Even
Yeah.
like Pokemon card games, like I'm just never,
Nobody knew how to play that.
No, but I mean, like the card games where the whole thing is just based around like building a deck and building the right sort of build. I've never been great with.
But that's the thing. No one played Pokemon properly. Like I've seen what like an actual card game of Pokemon looks like.
Yeah,
Do you remember like when you bought like? Do you remember like when we were younger, you bought one of those starter decks?
yeah, you got those,
And you got like all the little stones, and you got
Yeah.
like all the energy cards. You know the way you immediately threw all them away because
Yeah.
you didn't need them. Yeah, they were pretty integral to the game of Pokemon.
Yeah,
and
'cause the energy was used
and it
to
was
do
just
certain
like
decks.
it was just my number is bigger than your number, therefore I win. Like everybody was playing it wrong. No one knew how to play Pokemon cards properly.
I know that
And then
though,
it
like-
became eventually not the thing. It was just like, oh, you literally just want to collect the cards. You don't care about actually having to play the game. Fuck the starter packs. Doesn't matter.
No, and I get that there. Like that was, I'm well aware of that there. But like even when I went to
Just don't feel bad about not being able to play Pokemon.
no, but like I went to play Hearthstone and stuff, and even then it's like the intricacies are maybe
Like,
just
I
not
thought, I
for
thought
me.
Hearthstone was easy enough. Like the thing I really didn't like about Hearthstone was like you thought you were doing well, and then you played someone who actually knew what they were doing, and you were destroyed in 2 moves. Like,
Any game you play,
I know, but it seems so much more blatant in that because it was like they would put like I had like 2 or 3 hours. I was playing it on my phone. I thought I was doing really well. It was just like fighting a computer. It's just like, oh, I didn't get a good enough card. And then like you tried fighting one person, and it's someone who's been playing it for 700 hours, and they have like a great deck, and it's like down to a fine team, and like you put one card out, and it doesn't go well. And then they put out 12 and you're dead. You're like, oh, all right, fine, fuck
yeah,
it.
because that's the thing. Like there's a lot of nuance and strategy, and it's a bit over my head, which is fair.
If
Not a
Rob
bad game though.
if Rob was here, he would be saying good stuff.
Rob
about
is
He-
here.
he was
You
a
keep
good-
saying if.
he was a big.
He literally
That's
spoke
what I'm
earlier.
trying to get them out. I'm trying to get them out of the woodwork.
Fuck, damn it, Rob.
Rob, use your words. Magic the Gathering. Rob was a very good Magic the Gathering player.
I watched him
and
do
he taught me
in
some-
his things. To
Yeah,
people.
he taught me some stuff, and then we played Magic the Gathering together a couple of times against other people.
Yeah.
And it was essentially just me being in the car while he drove. I was sitting in the back seat, just going like, yeah. He just got promoted to Mythic. In Magic the
don't
Gathering.
even know what that
I don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Do
I
you
imagine
remember-
that's like platinum standing or above, like
Rob,
double
do you
platinum.
remember that time we were playing the 360 one in your house?
It's the one time where 2 people were cheating.
We caught those guys cheating, and then Rob beat both of them together, even though they were cheating. It's like the way the 360 version of Magic the Gathering went is like when you were playing it multiplayer, you got like matched up with people without knowing who it was, and these 2 guys had managed to find like a friend to join again with them because like we checked one's friend list,
Yeah.
and the other one was there. So it's like, right, well, they're both playing Magic the Gathering right now. They're both friends. Somehow they managed to get into the same game.
Yeah.
And he just beat both of them anyway. It's like,
Just ruined
like,
them.
we're also here, but we're not helping. So card games are weird. Did you play Gwent at all? I hated
I
Gwent.
never played. Like I that was the one part of Witcher I never got into was Gwent. Like I know a lot of people. It's like I played like 20 or 50 hours of Gwent,
know.
and I'm like,
I really
why? There's
yeah.
so much more better content in the game.
I hate when games like that, like fucking all the Judgment and Yakuza do that as well. Where they're
Yeah.
like you have to be really good at all these like Japanese board games to get all like the
Pachinko,
achievements. Like I don't know how to
and-
play Mahjong. I don't know how to play
Mahjong
Mahjong.
stuff.
I don't know how to play it, and I'm not gonna fucking learn. Leave me alone. But they make you do it. I fucking hate that because like the Witcher
don't like
done
the
that.
Mahjong
The
stuff.
Witcher done that with Gwent as well. It was like you have to be really good at Gwent to get like good weapons or whatever. It's like you fucking go away. Leave me alone with your stupid in-game card games.
like
Give me a
Gwent-
wee bit of Pizak from KOTOR because it was easy as fuck. It was just adding.
This is the thing. Like when it came to, apparently Yoshi got shogied 100%.
Shut the fuck up. You good? Are you good at shogi or did you cheat? I bet you cheated
I believe you done well.
because I don't even know what shogi is.
I believe you done well. Don't worry.
Fuck sake. I think he cheated.
It's one of
I
those.
mean, he literally just said, "Lucky you can cheat through them." So yeah, he cheated. You dirty bastard.
I didn't read that part.
Caravan from Fallout New Vegas. I don't even remember a card game in Fallout New Vegas because I didn't like it.
This is the thing. So like, I mean, like when it came to Gwent and like Witcher First, kind of like there's so much story stuff I could be doing right now.
Was Hearthstone in Warcraft at any point?
I don't think so. Like maybe it is now, but when I was playing Warcraft back in the day, like there was no.
It was
Like
just-
they talked about it, maybe like offhandedly. You'd hear the odd NPC, but you wouldn't go in and you wouldn't play a game of Hearthstone inside it. No,
because it seems like something that would have started off in the game, and then they were like, we'll break it off and make it its own little thing. But
no, like it was never. It was never in. It was never in World of Warcraft. No, like. Not that I'm aware of, and maybe unless people who played past the expansions I played, because obviously there's a bunch of expansions I never played. So they
Panda
may
one?
have, I stopped at the Panda one, so maybe they added it in
was an
after
April
it.
Fool's joke. What started off as an April
It
Fool's
did
joke.
start off as April Fool's joke, yeah. Yeah, there was the pet battles. That was a different thing. So it was like they added like a
Pokemon?
little Pokemon thing to it, yeah. Where you'd get little pets and then you could do the pet battles and stuff. They were cool because it was kind of like
Just
a little.
make animals fight each other.
It's like it's one of those things where like because it was good because you could go around the place and even when you're doing quests and stuff, it's like it's just like random animals.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
fucking have you.
Wee bit of fucking dog fighting. Fuck yeah.
You know, so it's one of those things where like you had that Pokemon element of things. I used to have the Frostwhelp because I was like all about that fucking Lich King life. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what that is.
Frostwhelp is like a little like baby frost dragon.
Sure. Sounds it.
So yeah, it was all about that life.
Sounds like some cold seaweed. We Frostwell. Yeah, we're not. No one plays Hearthstone anymore. Don't matter. We're talking about the worst Dark Souls.
I don't care. If it's
Apparently, Dark Souls 2. How many have we got left? What time is it?
10 to 11.
How quickly should we move on?
I just let it play out naturally. We started late.
Oh, that's true. I really like Dark Souls 2. A lot of people really didn't because they were like, "Oh, you made it too easy," and you want to know how they made it easy. By
making it logical?
You were able to summon players to help you, and that was about it. It was like if there was no one to summon, then it wasn't any easier.
I think
Too bad. They made it easy.
I know a lot of people got fucking just horribly fucking like bitter about that game because like you went up an elevator that led into a castle that was in a mountain or something like that.
Yeah. A lot of lava and stuff involved in it.
I know a lot of people just like it makes no sense, and I'm like, it's a Dark Souls game. When was it ever meant to make sense?
When was it ever making sense? I still really like this one. I bounced off it pretty hard. Like, no, sorry, that was the third one. I bounced off pretty hard. I think I finished this one. I finished 1 and 2, and then I bounced off the third one. I just couldn't get into the third one. There was just something like there was so many like the third one had a lot of spikes in difficulty, which is saying a Dark Souls game. That's
Yeah,
the one thing.
that's like, kind of like whoa.
It's like you were going okay for a while, and then you just got like pussy. You just got like pussy.
People love this pussy.
I'm liking this pussy button we've got this week. It's nice. It's some nice pussy button. No one's played my favorite one yet, but that's fine. It's the one that replaced the Alex Jones
We had a bunch of
Gay
replacements.
Frogs one, but
I can't remember what that is. Try and guess his favorite one.
you try and guess my favorite one by playing all of the sound effects. But did anyone else play Dark Souls 2? Do we have any Dark Souls 2 fans in the chat? Because you've got one right here. I know this guy doesn't count, so just don't talk to him. You talk to me about it. This one had the best. You know the way every Dark Souls has like a different motif, I guess, for the main character. For your, like every Dark Souls has like this is the suit of armor for this
Yeah.
Dark Souls. But 2 had the fucking best one.
Call me
I don't know what that was. I haven't heard that before. That was not it. That's not my favorite one, but I like that. It's pretty good.
Do you want to play it?
Talking about a bunch of cock.
Did you hear that?
I didn't. I was talking over the start of it. I mean, like,
I will play it again for you.
replay that cock button.
Let me play that. Cock
See, that's funny because Cootings, he's going for the pussy and then he's going for the cock.
If you've been diagnosed with March, call me right now.
Get a doctor in here.
Nice car.
Finger me. You like bowling?
Yeah, I know what you're like.
Bowling. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 had the best suit of armor because it had like a wee furry, had like a furry neck thing that looked cool. It looked cool.
Oh, I know what your favorite one is now. Okay.
I'll give you a hint. It's 150 bits. The only hint you're getting. Is there more than one in 150 bits?
No.
Damn it.
So it kind of gives away the ghost on that one. Yeah, Dark Souls. I guess we talked about a lot of Dark Souls stuff today.
Play Elden Ring. What year are we in?
We are in 2015 technically, which then would make you.
We don't need to do that's too recent to do the age thing. You're just gonna make me feel bad.
Fair.
What are we playing? What are we playing?
Playing Yakuza 0.
Oh my god.
Yakuza 0.
Yakuza 0. That's Yakuza -1. No wait.
It was my first start in Yakuza 0.
Minus
Not
one,
really
I
my
guess,
first
is
start. I
something.
played the other ones before, but this is the first time I completed a Yakuza game. Like I touched 6 and I touched 1 before, but then this is the
You
first time-
finished 6, right?
Yeah, of course I have. What the fuck? I finished every Yakuza game.
I'm just double checking.
Every game that's been released in North America.
Yakuza Club.
Every mainline Yakuza game has been finished by me as well as the Judgment games. Don't worry. But yes, no. Oh no. Ah!
Fucking COVID, man. Rob, what are you installing at the minute? Dark Souls 2 or Yakuza 0? Because it better be
Very fucking
0.
Yakuza, if you ask me.
Better be Yakuza 0.
One of those ones like Yakuza 0 starts pretty much like the earliest point in the storyline when it comes to Kiryu,
the 80s?
Kazuma Kiryu. Yes, it was during the Japanese economic bubble.
Yes. The start of the
Start of the pretty much economic bubble. I don't know if it's the start of the
Elden Ring?
mafia.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the start of the mafia. The Yakuza.
No, that's, yeah, they've been going for
the Tojo clan were existing before Kiryu.
Yeah.
But Kazuma Kiryu is obviously it's kind of his first rung on the ladder when it comes to his story.
There he is.
It bases around the idea of the plot of land that ends up being the titular Millennial Tower.
It's like a little. It looks like a little square.
It's like a 10 foot by 10, maybe 15 by 15
I think
foot
it's like
land
the last piece of land in the square that
they need. Yeah. So it's like one of those things where like all of the other plots of land have been purchased, but this one plot of land has been secured by an unknown benefactor that has been hard to track down, and the Tojo clan are trying to work out who the fuck
buying this square?
who owns that plot of land, because
owns
if
this
they
square?
cannot secure that plot of land, every other subsequent plot of land they have purchased basically is valueless because they need the whole consignment of land to then sell off for the purchase of and creation of the Millennial Tower.
I mean, even if you've played any other Yakuza game, you know they succeed because the Millennium Tower is indeed a thing.
The Millennium Tower is almost the key focal point of 4 of the games.
It features very heavily in quite a lot of the Yakuza
It's like the last chapters in like 4 of the games. It feature
Fight
the
your way
Millennium. It's like, let's go up this Millennial Tower. It's like, oh, we're back at it again, lads. Oh, okay. It's like
just-
even if the game doesn't end there, you're still going to go up
Can't
it
handle
at
that
some
many
point.
cocks at once.
Can't handle that many cocks at once.
Who, Kiru?
Apparently
Or
not.
us?
Well, Kiryu is weird because like by like the second game, he becomes so romantically disinterested in everyone.
True. He's too busy. He's too busy just beating the fuck and stuff.
It's like the first game, he's kind of like the first game canon wise, he's kind of like, oh, you know, whatever, girls are good, I guess, whatever. First game, it's kind of like Zero is kind of like, whatever. His first game, like number 1, it's kind of whatever. Second game, he's real. Pikachu. Second game, he's really into that cop, and he actually kisses the cop. It's the only romantic scent. Well, you know what? No, not fair. Not fair, actually.
there's more.
Haruka's mother is kind of the core.
Oh, he's all over that MILF.
Yeah, he's into Haruka's mother. So he has a romantic interest in Haruka's mother
by the time
in the first game, I guess. But there's no actual romantic interaction between the two.
Even by the time he gets to 6, he's like, I'm ready to make you a MILF again. There's a couple of people he's desperately looking into.
So that's the thing, right? What I'm saying is, like in the first game, like the number 1, like the number 1 game, he's into Haruka's mother, right?
Important things to worry about. One.
In 1, he's into Haruka's mother, and that's a whole sort of like plot line. That's why Haruka ends up being so special to him, because like he loved Haruka's mother. If you know what I mean.
Fuck your mom. But you'll do.
But then in the second game, he's really into the police girl, and then you actually see him fucking physically have a romantic scene with a character. Like he actually kisses someone. You're like, oh shit, okay, Kiryu's getting a bit, and then he goes celibate for the rest of the games.
Yeah, until 6.
Well, no, but he right. You can think he's maybe into the girl at the bar, right? And that's fair to infer, not a problem.
Well, actually,
but you never see a romantic interaction.
Based on the way I play all Yakuza games, he's fucking people left, right, and center.
Yeah,
you gotta do those mini games.
No,
you
but
gotta do
those
those
mini
romance
games are
games.
great, but like we're not. I wouldn't say sometimes the side stories are too canon. Where like inside the canon, like main story beats, it's like he has a good friendship with her, but he never does anything with
Out of
her.
all the things to talk about the Yakuza games, it's a very odd thing to lock in on.
You brought it up, so I'm going into it. Yeah.
What did I say?
I don't know. You're talking about I don't know. Someone talking about. I don't know. Something about him having cock or something. I don't know. But yeah, like he's not really into it. But like, you know what? The really heartbreaking thing about Six is though, it's like. I always felt like a father to you, and you think he's writing a Haruka. It's like, no, he's writing a Daigo. It's like Haruka's like, nah, fuck you, I don't care.
Nah.
But Daigo, that's my son. Which was such a weird thing, because it was always like, it's like, I always pictured in my head as like, Kiryu was like Haruka's adoptive dad, right?
Yeah.
That always was what it felt to me. That's the way I always had these moments in my head. And then it just like at Six, it's like, I will miss you, Daigo.
I was like, where'd you come from?
Well, Daigo was always there, but I mean, like,
I was like, but they should have been for someone else.
yeah. And then, but there was that heartbreaking part, like at Six at the end, where like he walks back to his orphanage. It's an old ass game.
I know. All right, it's fine. Go.
It's like it came out in 2016. So he walks to the orphanage and you kind of see him just like lurking over like the wall, looking
Like,
at
what
Haruka.
up? What up, kids? I'm back.
It's like looking at his adopt, because like he ran an orphanage, so he's looking at his like orphanage kids. He's looking at Haruka. I can't remember Haruka's boyfriend, and Haruka's oh god, it's like Haruka, only something different, like the name of the kid.
Florica? I don't know.
Like, yeah, but he's like looking at him, and like the kid realizes there's Kiryu, because like the whole time he's spending the whole time with the child.
Yeah.
And Haruka looks over and he's gone. And it's that really like sad moment where he's like,
He'll be back.
He has to pretend to be dead so that Haruka could have like a life.
Oh, yeah,
in
so
peace.
no one will come after her to get to him.
Yeah.
That kind of shit.
Yeah.
So yeah,
and it's really heartbreaking. That really fucking got to me. But like,
he'll find someone to fuck somewhere in the mountains.
well, I mean,
For that write-in radio show, he loved that. He was all like, "I'm gonna write the
side
best.
stuff was-
I'm gonna write the best erotic fan fiction y'all can ever think of."
man, the side shit was hilarious. The part where he's like, look, he's talking to the cam girls in Six. It's like, you have
brilliant
nice boobs. it's like incredible. It's like,
we'll do it properly.
Shake those knockers.
He's one hand typing, all right. Like, I know. He's like one finger at a time. It's like, oh, you're such a dork. It's like you could kill
good.
You could kill everyone in this room, but you can't type properly. Well done. Like
It's like-
you have lovely breasts.
I fucking loved that.
Sure.
So I done it off string because I wasn't sure how far it was gonna go. Because like it's one of those things like
see anything like.
and when it was one of those things like I don't know what Twitch are so strict about.
Oh, yes.
And I was just like,
There was one.
Ooh,
Which one was it?
Zero.
Zero was the
Zero.
actual Japanese women being like, "Here, look at these titties."
Zero was the one that had the softcore pornography, because you would go in and there would be like
Are you watch a video or something?
you'd watch the videos and stuff, and it was like the video place acted as two different functions. So like you had this one of those things where like you could watch the softcore pornography, but then you could also go to the part of the back of the shop that sold weapons.
Oh, yes,
So it was like it had this like weird duality of things. It's like I'm gonna watch some softcore porn while I buy this katana.
I got a sword and a meat sword. Oh,
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like Yakuza 0, like it was like
what
obviously
a brilliant series.
it's such a great series. I'm so fucking excited for like a Dragon 2. They confirmed it's in production, so like we're gonna get more of that there. And
What's happening with Yakuza though?
it's called Like a Dragon.
No, I mean like, is that it? Is that
Yeah, like that's it.
have they moved on now?
Yeah, so it's literally now Ichiban's storyline.
Okay.
Like you might see Daigo, you might see Majima and Kiryu and the rest of the lads here, there, and everywhere. But for the most part, it's pretty much essentially like it's pretty much
Like he's had
Ichiban's story
He's
now.
had 6 games.
Seven,
That's 7 game. Well, technically like 9 if you're.
yeah, but
offshoots and
seven mainline stories.
Yeah, but like that's enough. But at the same time, is it enough? Because I could do one more.
You never know. You might become a character you can
Yeah.
play as in Like a Dragon.
Hopefully.
No worries, Rosie. I hope you have a lovely night. Thank
Cheers.
you for hanging out with us. and
Cheers,
stuff.
Rosie.
You're an absolute sweetheart. I hope you have a
kisses.
wonderful weekend.
Like kisses.
I guess we'll just move on to our last game on the list. You can break them down for us. I think I learned that on bass once.
Would we get in trouble if we listen to the theme tune?
Yeah,
Would we?
WWE are fucking wild when it comes to copyrights. WWE are the worst when it comes to copyrights. The other ones are more fucking aggressive than anyone else.
Because I know like it's like the entrance music volume 2 is on Spotify, and it's the one I had. Remember on
Yeah,
CD,
I'm sure
the
it's on
green,
Spotify,
the green
but we don't
one,
have the rights to
which
it.
is fucking great. That's fine. That's all right.
It's volume 4 you're thinking of, by the way.
It was 2.
4.
It was 2.
4.
I'm looking this up.
If it's the green album,
Yeah.
cover, it's 4. If it's volume 4, if it's the green one, it's volume 4.
Hold on. I'm looking it up. What did I say it was called?
2.
No. What was the album called?
I can't remember, but like,
Oh, you're right. It's volume 4.
yeah, I know it's volume 4.
I don't even have to put. I just put. Look at that. I just put in WWF, and it's like the third option. I don't even need to put in anything else.
Out of the two of us, who's the bigger wrestling fan here?
Fair point. I don't think I would like go all the way down to out of print records for the entrance music themes. But there you go.
That's what you think versus what I am.
Oh God, love this fucking so good. And we definitely can't listen to this,
Definitely can't listen.
even
to
though
it,
it's all old music.
no, because it's still under their copyright. They still own the rights to it, and they still very protective of those rights.
Damn. Sorry, I'm just looking at old WWE. No, I don't like saying WWE. I don't like it.
WWF.
WWF. It's WWF.
They don't even call themselves World Wrestling Entertainment anymore. They've done the KFC thing where they've just changed their whole brand to WWE. It means nothing now.
Yeah, didn't they do that like?
No, but when they
20 years
originally
ago?
did it, they changed their copy to World Wrestling Entertainment, and then now they've changed it again to just WWE.
When was the last time anyone said World Wrestling Entertainment?
No, but when it comes to
It comes in so abruptly and leaves so quickly.
but this is the thing, right? You know, way copyright law exists. You know, way like
Yeah.
they've changed literally the whole copyright.
So it's just the abbreviation now.
Like they got wrestling out of wrestling. It's literally like KFC is no longer Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's just KFC.
Just the KFC can stand for whatever you feel like KFC stands for.
Like they've done it. They've just boiled it down to literally the letters.
Fair enough.
Sudden pussy attack, my favorite.
Sudden pussy
My
attack.
favorite. Oh my god, Daddy, I want a sudden pussy attack.
Sudden pussy attack. Oh, mommy.
Oh, no, it's Barry. Here, lad. You want a sudden
My
pussy
dick is
attack?
uncomfortably erect.
Is it your dad saying this? What's going on? What? I'm so scared.
It's like, right, big lad. I suddenly got a big pussy attack. That's how you're here.
Your man hit me with a big sudden pussy attack. Pregnant.
I came, and so did you. 9 months later.
I'm a result of my sister's birthday.
I worked out, and there's a
Yeah.
birthday.
Can you imagine that? Like your mom and dad being like, right, we've got this little bitch to bed. Let's have another one. Fuck me. Like,
What's one of those things where I don't think it's like let's have an hour one. It's like, oh my god, I need to get some stress out of
Right,
that
yeah.
day. It's like one of those things like that was a stressful
dead on
day.
this.
That was a stressful day. Put it inside me.
As far as kids go, one and done. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, there's no right or wrong way about that. I mean, it's all your preferences, right?
One, and then I'm getting a vasectomy.
I mean, it's all your preferences. I mean, I if that's right for you, that's right for you.
Mostly because that's probably all you can afford these days.
True. These cheers are like getting sucker punched by someone and you get
They're very like very abrasive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about Hitman.
Imagine getting hit in the face.
Imagine getting hit in the face by
Hitman would do it for
by
you.
a silver baller because he would just be like, bam.
He was the sudden pussy and he attacked.
He was the I was the penis and he was the sudden pussy.
Yeah.
But he just came on me.
Yeah.
He'd that and then dead.
Just left you covered in a state of your own affairs.
It's cue ball.
Cue ball.
Still wet. Still wet.
That's what he's like. He's
was
like, FBI open up.
and then you open the door. Right in the face. Right in the face. Don't come on me. You played this one, right?
Is this a remix? Yeah, I
this
played
is,
it. Yeah, I
this is
played
the start of the remix.
I played these. They're good. I'm just not good at them. There's a difference.
There's it depended on like how kind of like, oh, I'm a cool hitman. You want to be at them. They're either like the easiest game or the hardest game. Because like I've seen people do some like really weird, crazy shit in this that I don't even know how you would set up properly. Like every single level has like, kill someone with a fucking sleeping pill that you put into a drink that's dropped into their mouth by a seagull. And you're like, I don't know how to do that. I just don't know how to do it. So usually you're just like,
So you know why I watch Instagram reels?
yeah.
They do piss takes of that there where it's like pretend to be a hitman and they'll put a Mentos in a Coke and then they'll like, oh my god, fizzing up, and then they try and drink. drinking this ibuprofen, and then they'll pretend to die because they accidentally took the poison.
I mean, that is kind of like the stupid shit that those games do. It's like,
Yeah.
there's so many things where it's like, kill them by poisoning the food.
Yeah.
And it's like right at the very start of the mission, it's like, here's a wee bottle of rat poison. Here's a pot of spaghetti. So you're like, you put it in, but you've got to wait like an hour. You know, like in real life, for them to like go through the whole rigmarole of like making the food and like bringing it up and then them eating it, and you have to watch them die. You're like, who has the patience for this? Like, this is ridiculous.
It just makes me want spaghetti.
It makes you want to die.
That too.
Die from eating too much spaghetti. That'd be great. That'd be a good way to go. Like,
Ocean. Get footage.
we're not outside your house though. Get its footage. Oh, that sweet.
Get his footage. I need the footage. I will do things with the footage.
Yeah. I mean,
See.
usually the drunks are fighting outside this house when we're doing this show, not Ocean's house. But that's what you get for being in England, though. Surrounded by the English. R.I.P. Ocean. You're doing well with a wine mouth. You don't have any.
Yeah, the straw works.
Straw works.
Straw's working well.
Have you ever heard that thing where like
The early episodes,
The-
wine mouth the whole
the
time.
the what do you call it, the urban legend that drinking booze through a straw gets you drunk faster?
You can if you don't ration yourself.
So drinking cocktail through a straw pitched. It's like,
Well, that's just dickheads who drink too
is that
fast.
because you've had 9 cocktails? 'Cause I don't think the straw really came into that.
No,
Like,
you just drunk faster like a dickhead.
You've just been drinking.
yeah.
Doesn't matter that you're drinking through a straw.
It's like my whole bottle of wine went through this whole container, right? I've managed to make it last 3 odd hours,
Yeah. He was having a.
which is pretty rational. Like
It was
as
at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Because he run out of booze.
yeah, that's the thing. Like I've made less than a liter of booze last me 3 hours.
Is a bottle of wine less than a week?
750 liters or 700 liters,
Jeez, a lot of liters.
milliliters. Sorry.
13.5 though. That's quite strong for wine.
Yeah, it's in the stronger end. Red wines are always on the stronger end, so they're always on like the 10 plus scale.
Wine of USA. It says it in all
California,
It just says wine of USA.
specifically California grapes.
Wine of USA. Red wine.
I can tell you right now, it's California grapes.
Big California on there.
Yeah, that's how I know. It said it on the bottle.
It contains sulfates.
That's pretty normal for most grapes.
Makes for a perfect night.
Ooh.
Perfect night with friends.
Yeah, what's what I'm having right now?
Night with friends.
We're back to the beginning.
Oh my god, I'm back again.
Nah. Fucked your man, got wasted again. Nah. What?
Crabs.
I hope not. Jesus, what is your man doing?
Having crabs.
Oh no, gotta get the comb again.
Just, I don't have any pubes.
True, that's a good way of getting around it.
Yeah. What do you need them for? I don't understand what pubes are. It's like,
I guess it's probably a prehistoric thing, you know?
is it like heat regulation or something like that? I just fucking shave them all
Well,
off.
that's the thing. The reason why your balls are outside of your main body
Yeah, that's the heat regulation, right?
That's to keep them from getting
Yeah.
too warm, you know?
Yeah.
Balls do better cold, weirdly.
I haven't had pubes for years.
So while we all love people sucking on our balls, it actually... True.
Kai's coming in there with a why we let me die.
Actually, you know what? Sucking balls makes sense now in my head.
why is that?
Well, right. So the idea is that the body puts the balls outside of the body to regulate the temperature, so the sperm doesn't get too warm and die. But now I'm thinking, suck some balls, make them balls toasty, so you don't fucking get pregnant. Make the sperm.
Oh shit! You gotta warm those balls up. And
So
then
if you want to make sure you don't get
Right.
pregnant, this is not advice, but it's just a minor suggestion. Suck balls to prevent pregnancy.
Yeah, I do like getting my balls sucked. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
It's an odd feeling. It's just because they're it's so
It's
delicate.
something you,
and
something
it
you don't
could
think
go-
about.
It could go wrong at any moment, but you're
Well,
like,
testicular torsion is
yeah.
always a fear, but you know.
I saw that happen to someone in school, and he had to go to the hospital. It was
Yeah,
not
because
good.
if those things tie up, you need
someone
to get them surgically.
someone hit him with a wee, like, you know, like at lunch, just a wee.
If they spin and they
and
tangle,
that-
your balls
that-
are gone.
That
Like,
is
if they're-
exactly what happened. They hit one and it went whoop.
yeah.
And he was like, it happened to remember. Do you remember like the difference between break time and lunchtime?
Yes.
It happened to break time,
oh no.
and I went down to the office.
Yeah.
at lunchtime.
Yeah.
Can't remember why. The fella was called Conan. Or Conan.
Oh, I remember Conan,
Sorry,
yeah, I remember
Conal Hall. He was standing outside, just being like, it's like, I opened the door. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? He's like, testicles really hurt. It's like, you know, it was back when we were young enough that you didn't really know what testicles were or what they were for. They're just like, you know, these things that are kind of hanging off you. You're like, what, 10 or 11. You're like, I don't fucking know what the fuck's going on. And then he came back the next day and he was like, yeah, I'd have surgery. Like, what? Or maybe not the next day, maybe the next week or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, they had to like
because like
they had to unfurl them. pretty much.
This is why I always say, like, you know, kicking people in the balls is all well and good, but like a simple kick in the balls.
It's not well good. Don't do it.
No, like, but people like don't like. It's one of those things where like people don't really think about it too much. Like they think, oh, it's a funny prank. I'll whack my mate in the balls.
What wrong could possibly happen?
But like, no, it can very easily lead to surgery because just the tubes spinning and nodding can kill the balls.
Yeah. So don't do that. Don't do that. I wouldn't say testicles and eyelashes are the same.
Just been talking about pubes.
Oh,
Push your balls, don't serve that for
right. They actually are similar purpose to eyelashes. Like it keeps stuff out. It keeps stuff out of what?
Well, your foreskin and shit, man. You know, you
Fucking how dirty is your
or
foreskin?
your pee hole.
Just wash more.
Your pee hole.
That's why we have foreskin. That's
the same with your eyes, right? Your fucking
literally what
eyelashes
skin
keep
for.
shit from getting in your eye socket. Like it's an orifice, you know. It's
there are people that exist quite well without any eyelashes. Like it's fine.
no, they don't. They have a hard time in life.
People with alopecia, they're like, whatever, it's fine. It's fine.
They have a hard time in life.
Just close your eyes, man.
Not foreskin, probably the urethra. More importantly, urethra.
I don't fucking know. Well, this is supposed to be a game show. We're just supposed to be talking about games, not foreskin. I would say, what games have foreskin in it?
Fun games.
Forspoken, is that a foreskin?
Foreskin poking.
It's very close to just being called foreskin.
I will call it foreskin.
We're going to call foreskin from now on.
But yeah. So it's one of those ones where, like, you know, testicular torsion, it's not really spoken much about, but it's actually, I think if you're a person with testicles, if you're a owner of testicles, be aware of that condition. It's actually quite a serious thing.
Yeah, don't kick people or punch people in the balls for a laugh.
Yeah, if they've done something wrong, then that's different. Like if they cost you in some fashion or form, that's one thing. But like for just shits and giggles, no.
Yeah, you can do some serious damage on that bad boy. It's like I wouldn't punch a woman in the tits.
No, of course you wouldn't. Unless they asked for it.
Oh, that's they asked for, yeah, but that's fairly unlikely. But still, so yeah,
like,
but don't do the same thing. Don't punch anybody.
I mean, like there's a difference if there's a difference in how you approach balls. You can approach balls like people have them stepped on, but that's a little bit different. It's not your thing, but it's someone else's.
I never really understood that either because like they can pop like
they can pop, yeah.
So
but this is the thing, like I mean, it's not your thing; it's other people's.
I guess it's the
you know,
but it's more of like a from a physiological standpoint, that's a very dangerous thing to be doing. Like,
well, I think when the people are doing it are probably doing it with that in mind. It's not like
is that
stomp. They're probably like they're probably putting a measured, applied amount of pressure.
If that's the point, then okay. But
yeah,
that's dangerous.
It's kind of like any sort of risque sexual practice can be very dangerous. Even choking is a very dangerous act if you're not doing it right.
Like
you know?
having sex in a car park.
Well, no, but I mean, like, right, so like this is the thing. Like, choking is kind of like been desensitized as a sexual like act when it's quite a dangerous fucking act if you're not doing it right. But it's about how you do it. You can do certain things right and you can do them wrong. You know.
Me and Tara had sex in an airport car park.
I know you did.
Nearly got arrested.
I'm aware of this. Yeah.
So you gotta be careful. Be careful where you fuck in a car. David Carradine done the whole.
Well, he did autoerotic asphyxiation, where like you're talking about where you're choking your partner, or your partner's choking you.
He choked himself, but he got a wee bit too into it.
It's like a lot of people, like if they've never really like learned how to choke someone properly before, are always cutting off the air passage, which is not what you're meant to do. It's meant to be like a reduction in the circulation of blood, so it's meant to be the veins, not the fucking not the fucking windpipe.
I just lie on top of Tara, just like, oh, get off me.
Like I need to make this very clear. I am not an educator. I am not a kink educator in any respect. Please go see one and get taught properly, or like properly fucking learn how to do this shit before you fucking do it. But yeah, there's like a right and a wrong way to do shit. Like,
right, we should probably get on to skippable because we're getting that's like it's already 20 past.
Yes, that's true. I just want to read this last comment. I don't want to kick people in the balls until it says guy has a fucking tantrum about being worse than. Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong though. I'm joking.
You want to hit the button? I can explain the rules of skippable cussing.
Bam.
Well, bam.
Bam.
So we're going to skippable cutscene, guys. There's a different way to breath play. Please don't get your education for it here. Yeah, don't. It's fucking dangerous. So you don't know what you're doing. That's the thing. I never want to suggest I'm an educator or I can teach people because that's just not my wheelhouse of education, and I need to be clear about that.
Don't try to learn about anything on Twitch. We don't know anything. Don't take
we know
take anything that we say seriously.
We operate in the confines of our own personal abilities to do so. We're not here to train other people because we're not qualified for that. Right, guys, we're going to move on to skippable cutscene. This is basically the game show part of the show. Basically, we're going to show you video game trailers or movie trailers or video game cutscenes. And the idea is if you know what the actual cutscene or trailer or is in question, you're going to give me a little wisp of gold. Okay, so you're going to give me that little wisp of gold right there.
Every time you say that, I want a wisp of gold.
I'm going to buy in some wisp of golds for you, okay?
I don't even know do they still exist?
I think so.
They still a thing?
I think so, yeah. I'll buy a wisp of gold.
Whispers are really good. The green ones,
the Whisper Mint ones were fucking tight as fuck.
They were good. You know what? Even just a regular whisper.
I'll see if I can get in whispers for next week.
Just get a box of assorted whispers. That'd be great.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, it's like sprinting directly into traffic. It's a fucked up thing, so don't do it, guys. But back to the rules of skippable cussing, though. Be specific with the answer when you whisper to me, guys, because franchises have multiple entries. You know, it could be a game that has like maybe 5 entries. It could be a movie that has multiple entries. We need you to be very specific about that entry in question because that's the way you'll get the correct answer. We'll let you know if you're right or wrong. So if you do get it right, we'll let you know. If you do get it wrong, we'll let you know. But it means that you can get the answer again. Trailers will be replayed up to 3 times, and that means you don't actually have to worry if you get the answer wrong once. You have multiple entries to try and get the actual answer in. Multiple viewings of the trailer as well. Correct answer gets you 1 point, and every point that you get is the most adorable picture of Brain I've seen to date. Oh my fucking goodness. But sorry about that, guys. Every answer gets you 1 point, and those scores are totaled across 12 weeks. And the top 3 players will get a prize from us. However, there is 1 entry every single week that's worth 2 points, and that gives you a total cumulative potential total of 11 points per week.
I feel like I'm seeing behind the curtain this week because I'm normally out of the bathroom at this point. But
don't say the same thing all the time, but I say around about the same gist. I always say it a little bit differently, and I think that's because I just don't like to sound like a fucking robot. I sound enough like a robot when I'm explaining it, but
I hope everyone has a good week, and we love you very much. I'm still looking at the camera. The camera's not on.
Camera's not on. If you want to bring us on to the main feed,
Brother Panda, a Whisper is a Irish chocolate bar.
Yeah, Whisper Gold, Whisper Mint, Whisper in general.
Whisper Gold, Whisper Mint.
You know, actually, you know what? Shit. I'm going to get, guys, at this point here, we've got a bunch of test whispers in. So we've got Calico and Testicles. We've got a Careless Whisper from Gloria. We've got what the fuck?
I am vengeance.
Is that a quote from the movie?
That's bad.
We got Test Whisper from Reaper, but that was Dane who was vengeance apparently. And then Coolines has said it's time for the quiz.
It is for the quiz.
So we're going to give you 10 seconds, guys. If you want 10 seconds just to refresh your players, because we know that if you've been watching for the whole stream, there is going to be a bit of a delay that happens regarding the stream. So if you want to do yourselves a favor, do us a favor, give it a refresh and let us know.
Go get their peeing out of the way. Go get have a wee pee. Have a pee,
all that jazz. I am checking up with whispers.
You are indeed.
Whispers do exist and golds do exist.
Wait, go down.
Look for them.
Why are the Whisper Golds 35 quid?
Because you're getting like 32 bars of them in that one.
24. You're getting 24 bars.
Well, that one there was 32.
I was looking at that one.
But yeah, so like there's some ones like, I mean, like there's some of them are because they know what it is. Amazon sell them and like, you know, kind of like store sort of packages, like the boxed things.
What's the crack with that? Like you can get your own personalized message on a box of Whisper.
Yeah, they just put in a personalized box, then you could just get like 10 Whispers in that box.
We could send a box of Whispers to someone.
We could send a box of Whispers to someone. Yeah, well, I mean, someone from the UK, but like outside of the UK, it could be a bit more dubious.
Oh shit! I've seen twirls now. I want a twirl.
So like, if you want me to get you a wisp, if you want me to get you some whispers, I will.
Is there like a box of like different kinds of whispers? It looks like kind of just one or the other.
I'm gonna put in multi-box to see if we can get that there. I mean, not really. I mean, I could just buy a pack of Whisper Gold 4 bars there. Normal whispers as well. Like, I mean, I could get you some whispers. Like, if you
I would take every time you say the word Whisper Gold, we have to start eating a Whisper Gold.
You know what? I would know what I'd do. See, at the start of next month, I will spend 35 quid on like the 32 bars of Whisper Golds, right? And know what I'll do? When I say like a Whisper Gold, they give me a Whisper Gold, I'll whip out 2 more.
Like a Whisper Gold. Like if you put a Whisper Gold,
it'll only work for about 15 weeks, but I mean, that's one season-ish.
We could do a Whisper Gold emote, and then anytime someone does the Whisper Gold, we have to eat a Whisper Gold.
I mean, like, you know, I do like me a Whisper Gold. Whisper Gold's good shit. Well, all whispers are good.
True.
I've said the word whispers so much.
We have. To be fair, we do have another can of the fizzy milk, but we're waiting for
Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, so that's gonna be. That's not gonna be.
I would actually like to get more of it.
You'd have to. Apparently, it might exist in the Asian supermarket.
I might have to try Camsing, but it was quite nice. It was quite nice. I very much liked it. Good stuff.
So we could buy 1 box per season, and that's not too bad because like that's 12 weeks. Every 3 months, I spend 30 quid on whispers. That's not too bad.
Is that like whoever wins the?
Because it's one whisper each, so it's like 37 whispers. But like it was 12 weeks,
so
and they're like, you know, you probably get like you get a season and a bit from each box, if you know what I mean. If we have 1 whisper each,
eat a lot of chocolate. That would be like more chocolate.
That'd be the one. You're only getting 1 bar a week. It's not that much. Like it's not like you're eating 1 bar a day. You're eating 1 bar a week. Which in the grand scheme of things,
every
1
stream,
bar chocolate a week.
If every stream someone puts Whisper in, I have to run down and eat a Whisper.
No, I wouldn't do that to her. We'd just be like, Whisper Gold. Okay, so the fee. We have another test whisper from Kron. Sorry, we went off on a tangent of whispers, guys.
We've said the word whisper so much. Anyone who's not from the UK, if you don't know what a whisper is, you are actually missing out. Sorry, I know Gloria and Matt, you don't know what a whisper is, but you should. But maybe, you know what, we can send stuff over. Me and Tara can send stuff over to you, and it will create a whisper, and it'll be glorious.
We have a new viewer, by the way. Look at that new viewer.
Oh my god! Let the pussy button. Hit the pussy button.
I don't have the pussy button. That's a viewer. But Kyle and Shade's lovely new adoptive pet is watching this.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
it's the Cadbury version of an arrow.
Yeah, because Nestle is the
accurate
arrow. Yeah.
Actually, that's quite accurate. They're both very good though. Someone hit the pussy button. Thank you, Gene.
So the theme this week is the same as last week. Just a bunch of fucking games.
Just a bunch of fucking games.
I can't remember what they are, so we're going to find it together.
No movies this week. No,
I don't. I'm not a cinephile, so it's
see, as soon as this month is over.
So am I going to fit next 2 weeks as well?
No, I'll do because I think it's next week is my turn, but it'll have to be something I can do very quickly because I have so much.
Don't do crazy edits. You don't need
that. No, that's what I'm saying. There'll be no crazy edits, but when my time opens up a wee bit more, I'm going to start doing some funny shit again.
Okay.
So
I tried to do the bookmark thing. They delete after you close the file down, which is really annoying. So I tried like getting it programmed, and then I opened up next day and the fucking bookmarks were gone. It makes it pointless. It makes it completely fucking pointless.
That's what you get it most weeks anyway. It's fine.
Yeah,
you know what's going on, right? We're starting. So
what did I put in here?
The theme is that there's no theme. So fucking deal with it.
Oh, I know what this is.
You deal with it. You constantly.
I know what this is. Thank God. I keep forgetting what the games are. It'll be very obvious. This
I'm guessing along this week as well.
This game this season has like,
oh shit. Is it?
I got the list in front of me.
Yeah. I haven't played this shit. I have a copy of it sitting in the house.
It's not Ico cooling, so a good guess.
First came Ico, then Shadow of the Colossus. Now the third one.
I just remembered the game titles are all in here. Some of them are like that's our fucking double pointer. They're never getting it.
No one's getting. Yeah. No. Yeah. Nobody's.
No one's getting that.
When is it the last one?
The last one. Yeah.
Right. No one's getting the double pointer this week. So fucking bone up, motherfuckers.
So Kron's got it correctly. Burr Panda's got it correctly.
This big dog reminds me so much of Bryn. This is Bryn to a T. Just
for shit. This is got it correctly.
Being massive. Fuck's sake. Having
Gloria.
feathers, rolling around. What a great guy.
Gloria's got it correct.
You know, I've been out of the house.
The Reaper's got it
How
right.
long have we been streaming for?
Like about 3 and a bit hours.
I already miss my dog.
Coolidge has not got it right. I mean, it's a good thing to miss.
I miss his wee face.
It was a very adorable photo you showed me.
Did someone guess dead cells?
No, I think that's from a previous.
Cells from last week.
Yeah, that's from last week. That's from last week. That was last week. Because that was our double pointer last week.
We missed Sebastian. We went in the city. Is Sebastian your cat? Sounds like Sebastian sounds like a good cat name.
It is a good cat.
Oh yes, it is. He is the cat. I remember seeing the cat on the.
I sadly knew a I knew a lovely cat called Sebastian. It sadly had 2 fucking cunt owners. I need to preface that wasn't Gloria because I don't.
No.
Personally, you know.
No. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's a big dog. I know this
cat though.
I know this.
It was the type of cat that I would like. It would come in like, oh, I'm gonna jump on you. You don't.
The people whoever doesn't like cats.
It's like one of those things where like I'm gonna sit on the lap of the person who's never here that much. It's kind of like, yeah, that's worrying when the cat wants to sit in my lap more than wants to sit in your 2 fucking
You know
laps.
what? I have a copy of this game sitting in the house. I should probably play this with Tara and Bryn just to be like, look, it's a big dog. It's a big cat dog.
I think it was part of like the. Yes, Torax, she got it correct. So don't worry, you're all good, my friend.
Anyone wrong yet? Pretty much.
There was Coolian's got the wrong answer once, but they corrected themselves, so it's all good. I thought you said Attica. I was like, what is this fucking
Attica. Attica. Yeah, what was that? Dog Day Afternoon.
Yeah.
You're very young Al Pacino. Yep. Cadbury Whisper Gold Bar.
Oh, Cadbury.
If you really want one, we can put together a little box.
Cadbury chocolate's so much better than the fucking Hershey shit.
Yeah, me and Tara can send you it over. You can buy it on Amazon. That's fine, but we could also.
Dean, did you get it correctly? Oh, Dean, your answer just came through there. Yeah, it's right, yeah.
They are fantastic because like I like America, but your chocolate sucks.
Oh well, they don't use proper fucking milk in it. That's the problem.
They don't use proper milk or the right kind of sugar.
Yeah, it's all high fructose corn syrup.
Like Reese's Pieces or like Reese's Buttercups or whatever. They're so dry. They're like
Chocolate milk chocolate shouldn't be dry.
They lack moisture. You're like, oh my god.
Is that our fair play for you?
Yeah, that was the third one.
You want the kind folks know what it was?
That was Shadow of the Last Guardian.
You cheeky bastard. Last Guardian. No shadow in it.
I'll play that one eventually. I knew what it was, but I'll play it at some point. I literally own a copy of it and I've never played it.
I had to reduce the volume because it uses licensed music.
Shit. Want to try more cheese in Europe? We have fantastic cheese here. Because we have, well, you know what? That's 2 things that just come down to dairy, because American dairy is garbage because it's all like pumped up with sugar. So what do you make with dairy? Chocolate and cheese. We have great cheese.
It's not Saboteur Killings, no.
Yeah, would this be a re-release?
I mean, I'll take either.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, okay, so like Cal not get the first one right at all. Holy shit, Cal did. Oh, Cal, you're going to lose your fucking first place.
Oh my god.
Sir Reaper's got it right. I just realized Cal, Bird Panda has got it right. Dean, you had the right franchise. It's the wrong answer, my friend.
Kyle, open Kyle's answers there.
No, Kyle literally has not answered. Oh, they did. Sorry. How did I miss that the first time?
I don't know. Yeah, sometimes they just get lost. Don't worry, we got it. You got the first one.
I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? Dean's got it right. It's like, that didn't come free there until, like I said, one that was the first.
Yeah, it did. It said it was weird. It was like we didn't get a message saying that you had put a message through, which is odd, which we normally do.
Yeah. So to say you were to lose your first place position or your joint first place position, sorry.
You're doing well.
Kron, you got the right franchise, the wrong entry though. Same yourself, Coolings though. I think I got everyone else's right now. Oh, Kron's got it right now.
Yeah, Dean's right. Kron's right. Coolings is coming in with the correct answer.
Who? Sorry, Coolins, yeah.
Yeah, Not So Wicked coming in with a modern take on.
Yes, that's the right answer. I'm gonna.
You're all good. Yep.
I will take that answer as the right answer because the reality is that they do not have the points this whole season. They'll be remotely the winner. So I'll take a bullshit answer. What's the stream?
We're all good with it.
Can you get
Taraxis, just go up one.
Can you give us a numbered entry if you can?
Just go up one.
Did I miss anyone else here? Because I'm very like.
Gloria's good. Shreeper, you got Shreeper.
Yeah,
Cal's good.
So. Like I'm not the fact that happened to Cal. I'm kind of worried.
Brother Pan is good.
Like I don't know if it's because like some of the notifications are coming to my phone now, but that should affect it.
Being good. Oh, Taraxis with the correct. He is correct. Taraxis is here this week. I see him answering. I see him answering. Well done. Mwah.
I think I'm just right, to be honest.
Just let her win. Just give her the full 11. All right.
Full 11 for that one answer.
Why the fuck not?
Where's my water? Getting about that. Is it one more play for you?
That was 3.
Oh, was it free?
It's very short. Very, very short trailer.
I've tried to keep our trailers have been going wildly over.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you wanted like a handshake there or something. It was Mafia 2.
Thank you. Sorry, I was just getting that big look.
It was the re-release of Mafia 2, I suppose. But
I mean, I was just going to take Mafia 2 in
just
general.
Mafia 2 is fine. It doesn't need to be anything about
Yeah,
re-release.
I was happy to take that there. It's not a hard week until the very end.
Gabagool 2. Electric Boogaloo. I like making fun of the Italians because it's funny. Or not even Italians, Italian Americans. Forget about it. I watched The Sopranos. I know what's going on.
It's obviously This is actually the one I would refer to as testosterone poisoning simulator, to be fair. But you weren't to know this was coming. Again, this was an easy one. So Furious Panda's got it right. Or, well, Gloria's got it right. Burr Panda's got it right. Coolings has got it right. Dean has got it right. Don't worry, you're getting it now, but you'll not get it.
There's no wheels. You dirty cunt.
Tron's got it right. Reaper has got it right. Toraxis has got it right.
I played this on like what PS4 and it was fine.
Yeah.
You streamed this, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't do
Yeah.
twice, I think, actually.
That's a line. I fucking love that cussing, big lord.
Hal's got it right. Shreeper's got. I think I've counted Shreeper already. Yeah. And Kron. So we're good.
My name is Kron.
This may be a longer trailer. I think it's where I started getting like a little bit longer again.
When I'm making this, I go between a minute and a minute 30.
You know what? I go for a weird feeling, kind of like, alright, done. That's still Mafia. What the fuck?
That is definitely you. Just put Mafia 2 on again. You're mad, man.
Just a master blaster. Need more water though.
My name is Mix.
You already saw footage for this today? Really?
I made this game.
You make this game?
It's on me.
Is that you?
Mm-hmm.
Get beat up?
All of them are me. I'm the mocap.
This is a weird one because I kind of felt like it was trying to like get inside the same universe as the movie and then didn't.
Get inside. Probably like, legally as close as they could get.
I mean, like, it's Warner Brothers. They own the rights.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Well, even so, like, that doesn't mean they own their likeness to the actors who were involved or their voices or anything.
Yeah, but I mean, you could have just changed the likeness and still had the same story.
But that's what they done.
No, because the movie.
No, well, not the same. They want the same story as the movie. They wanted to tell their own story.
Yeah, but they still use kind of the same character.
It's fine.
Not Max, by the way, the villain.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it was just odd.
He was the villain from 2 movies.
2 movies, I thought it was just 1.
He was the villain in the very first one as well.
Like the one when it's still like Australia's going to hell, or are you talking about like
Just
when-
Australia on a bad weekend.
Yeah, because that's the first movie. The first movie is like just Australia on a bad weekend.
Yeah. It's like Australia after, you know, like all the Fosters has run out. we don't have any Australian viewers in here doing it.
We saw Mari earlier. Yeah, like Mari. I was appeared right and fast.
Is Mari in here? Like, I'm
I
sorry.
don't think Mari's here. No, I think Mari came in and fucked away.
We're harshing on your homeland, but
Like I saw Mari for like a hot second and it's fucking gone.
Australia's good. I would never go there, but it's fine.
I couldn't. It would kill me.
I can't handle heat very well. We're Irish. We can't.
Yeah, we can't handle heat very well. It's also the fucking the wildlife and
The
it's-
heat and the death from venom.
Also, they're going for like flash floods at the minute.
Right.
So like, if it's not the heat, it's the water.
So it's just everything's
It's like their coast. Their coast.
oh my god, this really warm water. Ah!
Their coastline just went recently. Like, well, fuck you, lads. And I was like, all right.
Oh man, we're all in so much trouble.
It's fucking global warming for you.
Yeah.
Your black on black is scrap. It's gone. She'll never be whole again.
It's wild. Like this whole like movie is about a lad who loves his car.
Yeah. All three of them.
Yeah.
All four of them, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, the bugs are.
It was a bit of a ropey. Or do you mean this game?
mean Australia.
Ropey, or do you mean in Australia?
I mean, the game was ropey to start with, and it got better. It got patched, I think.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, like Australia's got some like really horrible bugs. Like,
No, man, they have the plants scare me more. They have a plant that it's like poison, can make you go for pain for the rest of your life. Like you just never it's uncurable, and it's called like the suicide plant.
Sweet.
And the reason why is because like you can't cure
commit suicide.
but wherever you're stung essentially, like I mean you're just in crippling pain in there for the rest of your life. Like they can't it just consistently is there.
That's just not good.
It's fucking grim. You want to tell me the fears what the game is? No?
I was just thinking about Australia. It was Mad Max. Beyond the Thunder. If you didn't write Beyond the Thunderdome, you didn't get it. No,
Wasn't Beyond the Thunderdome?
the third one with Tina Turner that no one likes
Tina, your Turner.
because it's shit. Don't you turn on my Tina?
I'll Thunderdome all over you.
Fucking. You know what? Why, Ocean? Why are you not playing anymore? Our season 1 winner.
It's just like it's too easy. It's too easy.
It's too easy for me.
It's just like I'll let someone else win. I'm just too good at it.
After 5 years, I'm back.
Just like can't be doing that there.
I've won once. Why win twice? But you
It's like it's kind of like you know what it
you
is. I had
win
100
twice.
It's like at a 100 point lead. I'm too good. Too good. Season 1 champ. He's the elder veteran. He looks,
the OG champ.
he's like he's a sister and he kind of looks. He's like I remember this.
Should we do like a thing like 1 week where we get all of our previous champions together just to do like a champions edition?
Champions?
That would be pretty good.
I have to make it super hard for you.
Oh, don't you worry, we'll make it hard.
Cullen's got it right. Shariper's got it right. Kyle has got it right.
Where am I?
There's
something else I have to tell you.
Lori's got it right.
Didn't people really hate like the remaster of this because it made everyone look worse?
Well, I hated it just in general.
Okay, well this is your tiny game, like, but
Bird Panda's got it right. It was a coming of age game that just didn't really resonate with me at all.
you had already came of age, so you didn't need to play.
Ron has got it
didn't play a
right as
coming of
well, I
age game.
believe. Let me see. Like 1 second. Let me put that back a little second. I think Kron got it right there. Now where's Kron? Yeah, Kron got it right.
Goolings, Kyle, Gloria,
Dee's got it right.
Taraxis.
You know what? Also, I spent my time when I first played this game was around 2 decades. I had a lot of experiences ruined by them.
It was me and other John.
No, you guys not decades. There's a difference.
Well.
After 5 years, I'm back in my hometown, Arcadia.
Well.
But yeah, it was like a coming of age game, and then I had the experience around 2 very terrible people.
In the end,
I don't think I like the Pacific Northwest. The Pacific Northwest seems like a really good thing of yeah, it's like Seattle and stuff.
Yeah, Seattle seems grand.
Yeah, I like rain, so like I'm okay. I think I would be okay with the Northwest. I absolutely.
I'm used to rain because I live here.
I detest California, so I would take the Northwest over the Southwest.
Yeah, you're happy in Seattle.
Yeah, Portlandia.
You would even say you're maybe sometimes sleepless then?
I'm pretty sleepless about how much I like these tossed salads and scrambled eggs.
Oh, it's coming again.
But that's I've got you pegged because I'm gonna peg you.
Oh damn.
I watch Frasier literally every night.
Frasier, man, I used to watch that shit every day.
I have watched it every night for about the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And it's it's without a doubt the comfiest show of all time. No question. If someone was like, you can only watch one show for the rest of your life, I would have to pick Frasier. I would have to.
After 5 years, I'm back.
I would
Have to.
I would do the same because like it's got like the most rounded characters. I feel.
Yeah. It's just so easy going.
My new
I like it. Yeah, I do like me some Frasier.
in the end,
Fuck's sake, not so wicked.
which
You're not wrong though.
then there's Chloe.
Home, shit, home. Let's dance or take my picture with your new camera. Come on, rock out, girl.
Then something happened.
Rock out with your babs out.
Changed my life forever. Max, what's going on? Where am I?
Third Rock from Some was good. It turned up on TV, but I don't think I ever went
here though.
It was big enough. Like it was on the week nightly rotation for many years. It was on like 5:30 or whatever.
Yeah, but it wasn't like never made a big deal of it over here.
No, that's true. It was just on. Like we did watch it here, but it wasn't like a huge thing. I know Newman from Seinfeld was in it, and John Lithgow, and Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and Rich, whatever his name is, where he's like, the guy who couldn't open his eyes.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is his name?
I can't remember his name though.
Yeah.
You're asking me actors' names. You know I'm terrible at
I'm
these.
more just thinking out loud. What was his name? He was like, I
I know you're on about it, but yeah.
French. His name French Stewart. I'm pretty sure his name was French Stewart. Yeah, I said that first. I said it first. But thank you for backing me up.
So you want to tell what the guys with the game
He was in like the fourth Home Alone that no one watched.
Was he?
He was one of the new Wet Bandits.
Oh, for
He replaced Joe Pesci, I think. That was Life is Strange.
Life is Strange, guys. I used to love Third Rock from Sun as a kid, and then it just didn't show up anymore. No,
To be fair, it did just kind of fucking disappear. Like if you liked it and you bought it and you watched it, that was great. But it's not replayed on like TV or anything anymore. People don't talk about it either.
Not the main actor, but it was the old lad. The only thing I ever watched him was Dexter.
Yeah, John Lithgow.
John Lithgow.
Oh,
It's like
man, he was a really good bad guy.
I'm not saying he's a bad actor. I'm just saying that the only thing I ever like remember watching him is Dexter.
No, he was
the fourth season.
He was in movies. He was in Cliffhanger. He's the bad guy in Cliffhanger.
I've never watched Cliffhanger. When I tell you the only thing I've watched him in doesn't mean he's not in other things. It just means I'm not
Cliffhanger. What's wrong with you?
Like, when I tell you I've not watched something, it's not to say it doesn't exist. It's just to say I've not watched it.
Do you remember Dexter? Did you watch any of the Dexter New Blood?
No, I haven't watched New Blood, but that's what I'm saying. The only thing I've watched him in is Dexter season 4.
Okay,
like,
we've moved on from that. I'm just asking you if you watched that new Dexter.
No, but then again, like it's kind of hard to go back to Dexter.
It's all about like Harrison's like I know like a kid, like, like an adult now, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna teach you how to fucking kill people. It's like, are you though? And then he stabs him.
You need some sun or the other way around. Oh,
shit. Again, the series ends with the Harrison fucking we stab him.
Stabbing his dad. Fair play. I mean, that's anyway. I mean, like honestly, the reason I couldn't watch that series is because like they had
the old one ended.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna walk into a tornado, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Didn't he sail into a hurricane
or something like that? Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like he went into a cone of air that should have killed him.
He sailed into a hurricane, and then he ended up in Alaska or some fucking shit like that. I don't know. It went too far. Let's move on to the next game.
Okay, so the next game, guys, make sure you get your whispers in.
Is it going to be Dexter?
No, it's not. I used to love Dexter too, and then they fucked it. In the ass.
It just kept going, and it shouldn't have.
I had to fucking reduce the volume because, like, see the people who originally made this trailer, they made a point of making the audio clip.
Yeah.
They made it a point that they wanted in certain points the audio to fucking clip, and I was like, "Are you trying to ruin people's fucking eardrums?"
Is Jeff Gerson's favorite game, right?
Fuck off! Not so wicked.
But she's not wrong. Like
she's not wrong, but still. We got a right answer for Shreeper, and
It's not Max Payne.
not Max Payne. So Shreeper's got it right.
Kind of close. What was Max Payne with 2 people? But
Bad
also,
choice.
But also worse.
But yeah, like see when they do this like weird sort of like
One of them is based on Wayne Grove from the movie Heat. This guy, because he's a prick.
and this game ended up making a journalist lose his job.
Yeah, and then fund and self-start one of the best gaming websites that there was for years, which is now a shell of its former self. Because everyone left.
Like that part was like I was looking at the audio levels. It's like this
Red.
the decibel is like
red,
not even in the red, but like in the dark red, like peaked, like it beyond peaked. Like red's peaking. This was so far in the red that it went purple.
Your computer just shut off. Like no.
So I was like, fucking stop it.
I think maybe this should have been the double pointer. Not a lot of people are getting this. Gloria,
Gloria's got it right.
you getting you giving it? You giving
Yeah,
it?
because it's such a fucking hard one.
Okay, right. So technically, this is the second one, but we're going just for the
Dean's got it right.
whatever the series is because it's pretty. Oh shit! Ads are on.
For fuck's sake.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Fucking sub.
You're telling these people why people are.
I know. Every fucking week we have to tell people to sub when the ads are on.
Cal's got it right.
Cron, you did sub. Well done. Big kiss.
It's one of those ones where like
Someone tell Gloria to sub. Give me money. Give me that sub money. Mwah.
just you in the comment sections of our YouTube videos saying you should watch this here sub.
Yeah, why not? That's the whole point. How are the adverts going? Are we done?
I don't know. I'll refresh here.
Ads in progress. 1 minute.
I refresh and I'll say it's 0 though. That's the problem.
Ad starts.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Ad starts.
Guys, can you give us an indication if the ads are done?
58 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's the thing. I only do ads once an hour
I know.
because I'm good like that.
You're a good guy. Only listen out for anybody getting ads? We ads?
It's like I can't start this again until the ads are done. Cool.
Well, he's using his time to Google. I like that.
Yeah. Like, I mean, the thing wasn't even playing. The still is on no game footage, but he gets the answer.
I'll get it.
Yeah, Gloria, you got your answer, man. You're all good. You're all good.
I think I'm. I think.
Yeah, we'll go play it again now. But yeah, like the sad reality is, if you don't want ads, guys, you gotta subscribe to the channel.
That wee subscribe button. Give us if anyone goes for, if anyone doesn't use their Amazon Prime sub, whatever, just give it to us. Because if you don't use it, we can use it. We give it. Sorry, so give it to us. Like, unhand me. Just give it to us.
Don't waste my battery.
Give it to us. But the battery has been on this thing for like 7 years.
Yeah, because I don't use it negligently.
Thank you, Gloria. Oh, Gloria's been sub for 3 months. This must have.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Matt gifted the sub.
Thank you.
This one's definitely the more difficult of them.
God, no more ads. Yeah. Woo!
We're playing again after this, so
Thank you, Matt. Is this one just catching people out?
it must be. There's no game footage or
I
anything.
don't like. What if you just Googled 2 of the worst video game protagonists
No worries, not so we can have a good one.
ever?
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Not so good.
It's the last time I played for this.
Mullet Simulator's not bad. That
Fucking love most.
that would be Wayne Grove from Heat, but no one's using that.
I like to use the phrase Malay simulator.
Oh my god, a Malay
Malay.
simulator. This game bankrupted Jeff Gersman. So there you go.
Didn't bankrupt him. Find Jam Bomb.
No, it's fun. Yeah. Just Google like Giant Bomb Finder game controversy and you'll get the answer.
Yeah.
But you've only got like 30 seconds, so get those fingers going.
Just or like try and think of a game that has like something that sounds like Pain in a Pinch.
So the Undertaker's brother and a pinch of salt. The cocktail. This is a beer. This is Leffe. Leffe.
It's just European beer glasses are a little bit more elaborate.
Wheat beer.
Bro Panda's got it.
There's no way our obtuse hints actually worked there, did it?
You never know.
Undertaker's brother and a pinch of salt.
May have worked.
It's not fancy ass beards.
The Fae is not too fancy.
Well, I suppose it is slightly fancy, I suppose.
Do you want to tell the viewers what that was? That was a massacre when it came.
Was that 1 or 2 technically? Did it matter?
I played it through fucking 3 times.
Right. No, I meant the game.
That was the second one.
So that was Kane and Lynch. So brother of Undertaker and a pinch of salt. Kane, Lynch. Technically, it was Kane and Lynch Dog Days, but people didn't get it, so we were just taking Kane and Lynch.
Yeah, we were just trying to be like, nice about it.
Trying to be clever about it.
I told you it's hard.
Oh shit, we've got. Did he say that before or after I give him the answer?
I don't know.
Well,
it doesn't matter anyway.
Traxxas. It was not Manhunt, which was a PS2 game, unfortunately.
I went.
I know what this is. You should be able to guess what this was by the car. I fucking hate this game. I hate this series.
That's fine. Crawlin's got it right.
What year was it? Kane Lynch Dog Days was. I want maybe like
2008 or
2010. I think maybe somewhere.
Was 2010? I thought it was like
2008, 2010.
Cooling's right franchise. Maybe you want to go down one first.
Somewhere around there, mid to late 2000s.
Glory must be like a massive gamer. Like they just seem to get like a lot of.
Got a bit of a double team going on.
All right, do they? Kind of the right franchise, but the wrong entry, Dean. It's a bit of an offshoot of that franchise. It's not that Panda, same situation, kind of that franchise, but a bit of an offshoot.
Technically, there's no number in this because it's like
there is actually sequels to this specific.
Yeah, but not this one though.
Yeah,
but this is like more of an offshoot of that one.
There we go, bro. Panda, you got it right.
What if you were just one of many? What if a bunch of soldiers make up some kind of
army?
Or
That's got it right.
It's not Halo 3.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't. I'm just fucked up with it. I keep taking it. I keep moving it because it's right. It's right in my hand. Right in my.
Right. Give me an album away.
No, I like it though. I like fuck. I like.
Don't be wasting the battery. It's the reason the battery's lasted this long is because I don't fuck with it.
I like touching it. I like touching a big hard metal shaft.
Return of the hula hoops. Fucking love hula hoops.
I mean, that's basically just like a mini Halo game. It's big hula hoop. Big hula hoop in space.
Tell you what, these are fucking people up. Did Kron get it right? Oh, no, sorry, Sharipa get it right. No, Sharipa hasn't got it right yet. Okay, shit. Like, I'm looking at the people who've been getting the answers right here, there, and everywhere, and like some of our people who normally get it, it's like
Traxxas was having a good week. Traxxas told you it's not Halo 3. It's not free. It's not a numbered entry. It's an offshoot.
It's an offshoot. Think of a side game inside Sim Universe.
Are you excited about the TV show for this?
Not fussed. I haven't really been fussed on that franchise since about Reach.
I'm certainly not. I've never been fussed on Halo at all. I still remember I done a review of the demo of this game when it came out. And
Let me tell you, Dean, he didn't get it right.
I remember the line. I was like, does anyone really care about the story of this franchise? Because I certainly don't.
I don't ever. No,
But apparently some people do.
It's Shriver's got it right now. I don't know. Like I liked Reach and then it fell off for me. It wasn't a franchise I wasn't fussed on.
I just don't give a fuck.
There we go. Dean's got it right now.
It's not a mobile game.
No.
It's not a mobile game, Coolings. It's this game had a sequel. It was a big, expensive game.
It's not Halo Reach, Adam.
Because we said it's not.
Torax has got it right now.
This is not. I'll put it this way. This is not a first-person shooter. It's a Halo game that is not a first-person shooter.
And like, if you can't get it by the end of this trailer, so you're not going to get the points, so you don't get in the next few seconds. It's not number 6, no.
No, I said it's not a first-person shooter. For fuck's sake.
To be fair, that could have been a little bit after.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Now you know. Now you know.
Again, offshoot of the main series. I think we said that 3 or 4 times now.
Suppose we could have just said not a first-person shooter, and that probably would have been more
Yeah,
descriptive.
but I mean, like, if we say an offshoot of the main series, that should have been enough.
But to be fair, the game had several offshoots that were also first-person shooters, which would be Reach and ODST and stuff.
I would consider like ODST and stuff as part of the main series.
No, it wasn't a number. If it's not a number entry,
Like, this was like a totally different
Adam
style
guessed
of game.
Halo offshoot, which I think we should maybe give them a point for that.
All right, I'll give him a point. I'll give him a point for that there because it's funny.
You're getting 1 point for a Halo offshoot.
No, well, this guy's was Halo Wars, which was like an RTS game. It was out on the Xbox 360.
Do people not remember that Halo Wars was the thing? There was literally Halo Wars 2.
Yeah, there was a sequel to it. There was like this was its own like full fledged.
Yeah, it was big enough that it had its own franchise, sort of.
Yeah.
Two games is technically a franchise.
Yeah, if you have more than one game inside a franchise, it's a franchise.
A sub-franchise? A sub-chise?
Lots of it. Nouveau Palais. We're waiting for you.
It is the near future. The
Oh.
apocalypse has had an apocalypse. A rogue cyborg army is reshaping.
You do still play Halo Wars, you big fucking weirdo. You loved Halo Wars.
Fucking weird.
You did love Halo Wars.
Big fucking weird.
Fucking Halo Wars. What a shit game. Swearing in this? Are we allowed to have
Yeah,
swearing?
we're swearing. Should we swear all the
Fuck
time?
me.
From the toxic ashes of Vietnam War II, a new
Yeah.
breed of
The sequel to the Vietnam.
Yeah, Vietnam War 2.
part machine.
Shariver's got it right.
Rax Colt, or whatever the hell his name was.
Torax has got it right.
Sergeant Rex Colt is leading.
Yeah. This is probably still their fucking best game.
Glorious got it right.
Never been fought before. He's on a desperate mission to bring down
Cal's got it right.
of ruthless killer cyborgs and save the world.
Coolins has got it right.
Lights out, Rex.
Michael Bean is Sergeant Rex Power Colt.
They casted it perfectly.
Have you ever seen?
Michael fucking B.
Have you ever seen any of like the
Fur Panda's got it right.
the development videos for this, where like they
No.
make him like they play it where he's been forced into doing it, so he's just like,
Really?
I'm here at this fucking video game. And they're asking the questions. He's just like, "Don't talk to me." Like, it's really good.
It's really good. I thought like the sausage and pancakes and start would throw people off, and it's like, what the fuck is this? And then like,
What's it? Who's this person's camel toe? I like this.
yeah,
An apocalypse.
Even though this was just like a wee sub game, I still think this was like my favorite one of this franchise.
so fucking good. Nothing can stop
It
them.
was like they tried it again with Primal, and then just didn't have anything in it.
Didn't land.
There's just nothing in
Just
that fucking game.
Did not land. Like I enjoyed Primal, but it wasn't as good as like this. Kron's got it right.
A new breed of renegade soldier is born.
That reminds me, I bought the fucking Blu-ray of. Did you ever watch Danger 5?
No, I have not actually.
Brutal.
Good, yeah.
A brutally good show.
Yeah.
So fucking good. Like it reminds me a lot of this. Like the first season is like a group of people like trying to fight Hitler during World War II, and then the second season is them in the 80s, and there's like Hitler is back, but he's recruited like dinosaurs and cheetah men and
Why does this remind me of like what's that movie Kung Fury?
yeah, a little bit. Yeah. It's good shit.
This is the thing. Like this was like really like 2012 or 2013, right?
Yeah.
And this is like the first time we've seen like that retro throwback or like retro wave and stuff.
Yeah,
Like video
yeah,
games.
and yeah, everything kind of like followed this, which was strange enough, but yeah,
We play one more time. Wait, is that 4 or is that 2?
I think that was 2. To be fair, you should refuse to give Ubisoft money, but this is a good. It seems like I think the
Before
one.
Ubisoft fucked it.
I think the one before this made enough money that they were like, "Oh, we'll give you a wee bit of fucking money to like just go and do your own thing," and then this is what they done with it.
Are
we talking about True Survivor now?
True Survivor. Oh my god, Adam fucking Bacon. I don't know how to pronounce the past part's name. True Survivor is so fucking good. Although if you really want to like check out more of some of the greatness that is True Survivor, check out Mitch Murder, because he's the one that actually done the
music for it.
he done the music for True Survivor. So the song True Survivor was a Mitch Murder song that they then adapted into True Survivor. Check that shit out. It's so fucking good. Mitch Murder is well worth looking at.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's one of these few times I know what I'm talking about music-wise. Well, I'm talking about music-wise in general, but Mitch Murder, like synthwave stuff, yeah. I'm not sure if he's as handsome as David Hasselhoff. If you like that music, though,
I think he wears a mask. I don't know. Is anyone really as handsome as David Hasselhoff? Who knows?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, I mean, how could you be as handsome as a man if you're down the Berlin Wall?
Maybe Dolph Lundgren.
He's a handsome man.
He was handsome at some point.
I just realized there's the Terminator.
Yeah. I still remember that time Michael Bean told me I was too tall. I was like, I'll just go cut my legs off. Give me a minute. It's great.
Fucking Michael Bean, what a guy! Like, you want him to what it is?
It was Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon or Far Cry Blood Dragon. Even just Blood Dragon would have been fine. A beautiful add-on to probably what was arguably the best Far Cry game. Far Cry 3 as well, which was good shit. Oh my god, there he is. Okay. Because there is a 2.
No, this is a titular one.
Oh, this is the 2? Wait, I thought you... Hold on.
I just didn't want to.
You scared me there with your wordplay.
No,
holy shit!
No, don't worry.
Don't worry, everyone. Don't worry. We're okay.
Everyone's coming in the chat with the right answers. Fuck me, hard, fast, and heavy.
Oh my
Dean's got it right.
That was a short trip. What is that? Like 8 seconds?
No, longer than 8 seconds, motherfucker.
Reapers. Fucking hell.
It's one of those ones. All right. This is why I make the trailers kind of long, because it gives me time to get the fucking answers.
That was
done.
way too short.
Colin's got it right as well. Shareeper, did I get Shareeper's answers down there? Adam's got it right as well. Cal's got it right. And everyone knows that game. I wasn't sure if people knew that game or not, but I knew we hadn't used it.
It's modern enough, like.
Kron's got it right. It's one of those ones where, like, I've been trying to find games. Rubber Panda's got it right. I've been trying to find games that we have not used before or regularly. So it's one of those ones where, Kron's answer done. I did. Okay. I didn't see anything from. Oh, there we go. I was just saying, I didn't see anything from Gloria. I was a bit confused there. I was like, what the fuck's Gloria's answer? I did get Coolins done. Okay. Cool. Do you like your bush cam, by the way?
Oh yeah.
It won't work on this scene, no, sadly.
Aww.
It only works. You gotta remember, like, all that assets are like locked to a scene.
Right, I counted that trailer was like 36 seconds.
Do you not like it?
That is very short.
Compared to like the 2-3 minutes every other trailer's been.
I would take the 2 minutes. 36 seconds is, if anything, that just makes more work for you because you got to do it quicker.
Well, I mean, it's
a bottle of wine down. Can you add that quickly?
I have.
He knew. He fucked up.
I didn't fuck up. Fuck you.
I didn't fuck up. You fuck up, piece of shit.
No, I got the points down. If you want me to take your points away, if you son of a bitch,
do it. Delete all Dean's points.
They're gone. He was on something. Yes, Gloria, you got the
points. Yeah, he doesn't.
Gloria, you got your points. Don't worry.
That's all you're getting. The vague memory of points.
You had the effervescent notes of points at one point, and then they're gone, like a slut in the night. That was like the third playthrough, wasn't it?
Yes.
Do you want to tell what it was?
Was it Brothers?
It was Brothers.
It was Big Brothers. A Tale of Two Sons.
Yes, Tale of Two Sons.
A Tale of Two Sons.
Not three sons, but two sons.
Like you're on Tatooine and you've got two sons. Because there's two sons on Tatooine.
Well, it's like two brothers.
Two brothers. Oh shit, this is another Two Brothers. I was going to use this like a week or two ago, and I thought, you know what? No one will know what this fucking is. No one remembers this fucking game. No one remembers this franchise.
Okay, give me that.
This franchise.
Give me that.
I just like touching it.
You're making too much noise with it. Stop it.
I didn't think it was gonna. Like,
no, it's a magnet. It will pop.
I know if it goes onto one of the screws.
Yeah,
it makes noise.
Yeah. We have Chirreeper and Gloria has it.
Tyson, are you listening to me?
Yeah. I'll be there.
Nice facial scars, bruh.
Cal has it. Poor Panda has it.
To be fair, this was a fairly fun co-op experience.
It was not bad. It wasn't screwed it up in the sequel.
I mean, the sequel was just more of the same.
Yeah, but it was boring. Dean's got it right. Collins has got it right. Also, is at that time where it's like we could just privatize the army.
Yes, they did. They did like a wee bit of privatization.
It's like that point where like just enough after the second Gulf War, they were kind of like, should we start privatizing the army?
What is this, a Metal Gear Solid game, for fuck's sake?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not Metal Gear Solid.
It's not that one. Adam, if you want to go down,
just go down one. What would the first one be?
I guess it'd be what he said minus the fucking subtitle.
So what if it didn't have a subtitle on it? You know?
I always thought I was watching this trailer like the other day. I think I made this like Thursday or something, or like yesterday, and I just like watched him like shooting at that guy, like shooting at him, and like no bullets hit him. I'm like, what bullshit is this? What's like point blank range, like, no bullets hit him? Like what Arnold Schwarzenegger bullshit is this?
Have you ever seen that kind of like dev diary for Uncharted?
Yeah.
About that's what they done.
Really?
Where it's like, you know, you're wondering like, well, how does he survive all these gunfights? You know, like when you're sitting in like a gunfight and you're being shot at and you see all, you know, like kind of the red shit coming over your screen. That's his like luck running out. So he never gets hit. And when he actually gets shot dead,
that's
the only time he actually gets hit.
Right. Okay.
Like, that's a fairly good way of kind of getting your way around of like, how can this one average person sustain, you know, 37 rounds of high caliber machine gun?
Yeah,
like,
that makes
they
sense.
never actually hit him. It's only the last one
that hits him.
That actually hits him and kills him.
Kron's got it right, and also Adam's got it right. Was that their third play for the second play?
I think that was 2. Okay. I want to say 2.
That's a unique way of spinning it. I like that.
I mean, it's essentially just it's essentially just the same as every other game, but at
least they contextualize it.
They put a wee bit of context in there, yeah.
They say contextualize,
much unlike our context-free Twitter account, which is fantastic.
Our context-lacking gremlin has been added.
Our no context gremlin has been hard at work.
Yeah, or sometimes they're referred to as the context-lacking gremlin or the context-lacking cretin. They are out there watching.
That's so harsh.
They're out there watching, acting, observing, stealing some of our private fucking information
that we, to be fair, know about, so it's fine.
Yeah. They actively may have reached out to us at one point and go,
how can I steal your information? Well, I'll fucking show you.
They actively went, can you give me stuff? And I was like, yes, I can.
Yes. Yes, I can.
And so RL, fuck you for doing that.
You piece of shit. He's not here. It's fine.
No, he's not a piece of shit. He's lovely.
He's also not a piece of shit. No, he's just Scottish.
That doesn't make him a piece of shit.
The Irish and the Scottish have a natural brotherhood.
We have this bond.
We do.
We hate people from the south of the island.
Yeah, over how much we hate the English and people from Dublin.
I'm not too angry. People from Dublin people are fine. Do you want to know what the game was?
You just said you hate people from the south?
Yeah, south of that.
South of England? Right. I thought you just meant
that island?
the south of where they respectively live.
No. We hate people south of that island. We're on a different island.
That was Army of Two and fuck the English.
That's an odd video game.
English are all right in some ways. Love you, Ocean. It's the only English person I can think of. This is our double pointer.
Yeah, if anyone gets this here,
because no one's fucking getting this.
If anyone gets us here, we're fucking 20 points.
Well done. We'll just you'll just win this week. We'll give you 15 points. No, I won't do that. That's weird.
I don't think they're going to get it.
Robert might get that because he's a big weirdo.
Yeah, true.
But he's not playing though, so he won't.
Yeah, true.
Someone will say near because she looks a wee bit like Kine.
It's not near though.
Oh shit!
It's not the right entry though.
He was close.
It was close. Coolins, you got the right franchise, wrong entry.
You're in the right franchise. Just add. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! People are getting it.
Kyle's got it right. Kyle's the first person to get it right.
Kyle has the correct answer. Oh shit! Brother Panda has the correct answer as well. Gloria, right franchise. This is a numbered entry for everyone who's guessed so far. This is a numbered entry.
My fucking.
Oh shit! Alan's got it right as well. You fucked up this double pointer, man. People know what this is.
I didn't think they would.
I didn't think they would either.
I guess it's like no one talks about this at all.
Shareeper, right franchise, wrong particular entry. Coolings, go up one. Brother
Panda's got it right. Yeah,
got it. Adam's got it. Gloria's got it. Rob has even got it. Jesus Christ.
Rob answered for this one alone.
Oh no.
Dean's got it. Dean, you've never played this game. Fuck off.
Correct answer or correct franchise. Wrong particular one. Shareeper got it correct. Oh Jesus Christ.
Okay, did everyone play this game and not talk about it? Like, what the fuck?
Did you just not tell us that you just played this series? I don't like this.
This is weird. Like, you all playing this game and never fucking talking about it? Like, what the actual fucking fuck? Like, I'm serious.
According to Robert, apparently this was an easy double pointer. Fucking ban him. Ban him for his smugness.
Okay.
No, don't ban him. No. No! Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. My joke went too far there. We'll say sorry to him in the chat. Sorry, Robert. You're not banned. It was only a joke. Love you. Ooh, I didn't know you could ban people that quickly.
I can ban. I'm a Swift banner.
A Swift banner. Jesus.
We don't have mods and I have to act.
Oh, that's fair. Actually, yeah, that's right. God, this game's full of a bunch of cuties though.
Okay, who's not got it right? What the fuck? Y'all didn't get fucking Kane Lynch too, but y'all get this?
Fuck,
what the actual fucking fuck are you on?
I guess people just like anime more than they like disgruntled white guys.
I guess we all know you're fucking wanking too.
If it has a dragon, I probably played it. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm just saying that people in the chat, I know what you're all masturbating to now.
Not got it?
Fucking everyone's fucking got it that's answered, I think.
Oh no.
The actual fuck, I was really confident no one was getting it this week.
Apparently Kron hasn't got it because he doesn't know what it is.
Really?
Has Kron not answered?
But they did answer.
He ain't never heard of it.
Kron fucking did answer. You got it right.
That doesn't make any sense.
I haven't got it right. Gets it right. Okay, so now we know Kyle's helping you cheat.
Aha. Let's shake hands on that. You cheating bastard.
You fucking cheating bastard. You just outed yourself.
You know what?
You played yourself.
See if one of you wins, you have to share the prize between all three. You can't.
Yeah, fucking you DJ Khaled yourself. Yeah. You played yourself.
You're suffering from your own fucking success. Fuck you.
Okay, so apparently anything that Square Enix has made, Coolins just plays.
Damn it. So if we'll give them a set of coasters, then they can all have one. Fucking pricks.
They only get two.
Shit. Well, there you go. You got to fight. Someone won't have one, and then you'll be fucked.
And then like Shades will be like, wait, I was meant to steal him from Cal.
Yeah. How can I steal him when they've gone to his brothers?
Yeah, because that's what Shades does. Is that the second or third time I played?
That was second.
Okay. You got the right franchise, Toraxis. Just need to go up a few. Actual fuck, how the fuck did none of I should have just switched Kane Lynch with this.
You should have. Yeah.
I should have just fucking switched Kane Lynch with this.
That's I always
actual fuck.
The problem I always have with picking double pointers is the one that you're absolutely sure that no one will get. They were like, oh, this is fucking easy. What are we talking about? And then like the one that you're just like, oh, I remember this game. Everyone will love this. They're like,
what the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this game?
It's like, what? What the actual fucking fuck?
Deadass found a Facebook post with the text from the trailer and went from there. That's some high level Google food. Well done. I appreciate the effort. Appreciate the hustle.
I'm fucking shocked.
You've got another answer. No, that didn't work.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it's easy. I just go to the brother's house and steal it from there.
Traxxas is.
Kids, we're gonna have to have a fucking conversation about this. You thieving people's fucking prized possessions when it comes to skippable cutscene winnings is disgustingly immoral.
Has Brother Panda answered this one?
Yeah. I believe they got the right answer. Yeah.
Even people who haven't played this got the correct answer. I just googled cute anime girl with a dragon. That's so many games, though.
That's
so many games.
That is so many fucking games.
What was it?
It's fucking Drakengard 3.
Drakengard 3.
Technically, the fucking prequels to fucking Nier.
A trio of Drakengards.
Like, Drakengard is the same universe as Nier.
That's, to be fair, yeah, the protagonist did have, you're right, a pretty unique look, plus all the dragons. The flower in the eye was what I thought was going to get people, because it's an anime trope that's not used too much, because it's also used in Nier.
Near, far, wherever you are.
Near, far, wherever you are,
make sure you don't get hit by a car.
Did that happen in Titanic a lot? Like,
they fucked in
that car. You tell people
I fucked in a car.
You tell people how well they done. I'm gonna go pee.
Okay, well, he's gonna go pee, guys. So multiple people who put multiple. Well, fucking let me get through that. You big fucking whole bastard. Right. So we got multiple people who put like full points on the boards, guys. This week we put full points on the boards. Looks like it's Coolings with full points on the board. On top of that, there we've got of course Gloria's got full points on the board. We got Kyle full points on the board. Shariba full points on the board. Pussy has full points on the board. Jesus fucking Christ. Pussy's got full points on the board. Bird Panda's got full points on the board. So overall, those guys have managed to hit every fucking answer this week. Tit for tat. After that, there we got a bunch of people sitting with a 10 point score. We got Crom with 10 points. We've got Dean with 10 points. We have Tor Axis with 10 points. And then after that, guys, looking through the list, it's got, well, to be fair, our new entrant Adam's got 5 points on the board, so not too bad from there either. So overall, really good scores, guys. How that affects our standings though for this season so far. Just having a look here. So we got Gloria and we've got Cal again sitting in first place, joint place with 65 points each. After that, there I'm just double checking. And it looks like Brother Panda's second place with 64 points. Not too bad at all. Not too shabby. And then in third place, it's looking like, just double check here. In third place, it must be Dean with 59, but I'm just going to get Mr. Bacon to cross-reference it for us because I am a blind bastard and want to make sure we don't get anything wrong here. You never heard of Kane Lynch before today? I'm still aiming for third, Kron. Kron, you are... Man, you're just behind third place with like 3 points. Currently in third place, it looks like Dean with 59. Again, second place is looking to be Brother Panda with 64. And then joint first place, it's Gloria and Cal with 65.
Who's not allowed to win this season?
Shariper.
Coolings has 60. Is he in third then?
Oh, is he in third? Sorry. Again, that's why I want you to double check it.
Panda and Kyle are both on 65.
Dean's in fourth place and Coolings in third then.
Brother Panda's on 64.
Again, that's why I like you to double check it because
Coolings is on 60 and then Dean is on 59.
My apologies. So I've miscalculated there. That's why I like to have a second pair of eyes. It looks like it's then actually Coolings in third place, Brother Panda in second, and then Gloria and Kyle in first. God damn.
What a close.
It's a close spectrum, guys.
A close season.
Very close.
What a beautiful season that it is.
It's a beautiful season, yeah. But yeah, that was a skillful cutscene for this week, guys. To be fair, these shows are running on later and later. We don't really have. It is a ghost show, yeah. You love a bit of ghost, don't you? I got the.
We started a wee bit. That bussy tight.
That's bussy tight. We've been starting later and later and then later and later, guys. We need to try and get we need to try and reduce. Skillful cutscene used to be like a 20-minute segment. It's now like an hour segment in itself.
I kind of prefer it as being like an.
That's okay. I mean, that's fine. It's, we might need to like trim the fat somewhere else.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Earlier
in the show, but To Google or not to Google? Well, you know what? I'm going to give you your points back. We really don't have time to put the poll up on that one, Kron, so I'll just give you those points back. Don't worry.
So we're literally about to bust the fuck out of here.
We're about to bust the fuck out, guys. I will be back tomorrow for Pokemon. Gotta catch him.
Pokemon.
Tomorrow. The buses. Pussy's true.
Pokemon the bus.
Slam it before me and you, Pokemon.
Pokebus.
So we'll
gotta love that bussy. Sorry,
yeah,
I'm singing now.
Singing. So I'll be back tomorrow with that jazz from 7 o'clock UK time, and then Sunday from 5 o'clock UK time. You'll not have a player versus dice very likely this Monday. There is still some stuff that's happening on the back end of that there. We'll probably hopefully be back the week after. Mr. John Sense is just having to deal with some personal matters outside.
No one's having a good month.
And obviously Mr. Bacon's not available because he's doing crunch for his video game, which means it's just moi.
I should be working right now.
Yeah, so it's just moi that'll be available for player versus dice. So I may just supplement in more Pokemon. We'll see how it goes though, guys.
You playing with your own dice?
Just me playing with my own dice. So we'll have me probably just supplementing a normal standard game streaming for that there. But then don't worry, we got obviously player versus player coming back next Friday for you guys at 8 o'clock UK time. As always,
I'm making time for player versus player because I just love it so much. Just love it so much. Jesus Christ, so good.
But anyway, guys, we're kind of knackered. I'm kind of hungry, and in all honesty, it's been a lovely night. But we're going to have to love yous and leave yous. If you do want to catch us in other places, you can do so in various ways. You can obviously go right over Meow. Can you point?
It's hard.
It's over toward you. You can catch us over on Twitter at PvP Talk Show, and you can catch us on YouTube at Player versus Player Show on the YouTube. You can individually catch us on various social medias. For example, on the old Twitter device, if you want to catch them individually, it's Cosmic Bacon Art. You can find me at Odin PVG, and you can find us on the TikTok device at PvP Talk Show on TikTok. So, guys, I am knackered. I'm hungry, but I'm going to have to love yous and leave yous. You have a message before we go?
What about a wee bit of do 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 do?
Fucking love that do 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 do.
I fucking love it. See, you see, that's what I just said. That's what I just said, right? Time to go away. Wait, does this still work? The bush cam doesn't work.
No, that's not the same.
There you go. Bye, everyone. Love you.
Love you.
But ciao. Big chows. Big chows. Big chats. Big chows to everyone. Big chows in chat. Mwah. Mwah.